life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live. The event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time. And thank you so much for listening.
You're only undefeated until you're not. There can only be one king. Perfect records, one unified title, which Prince will be crowned king. June 27th, watch only on DAZN.
Listen to me. Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody'd be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
You are the youngest active male champion in boxing right now. What do you think of people saying that you're the future of boxing?
That's what I've been seeing since before I turned pro. Alongside my brothers and my father and my team pushing me towards being that. We're going to keep pushing towards it, and we're going to keep doing what we're doing and staying focused and keep proving that.
Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think I'm about to lose to Manny Pacquiao, man. I'm about to beat his motherfucking ass on God and them. And I don't know who NM is, man. Flat out.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oceanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all, let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers.
Why they want me here so bad?
We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
I actually had a good sit down with some of the team today. you know, we're hoping to make that dream possible by the end of the year. You know, we got that's a perfect plan. But you know, early next year would be good. But undisputed is what I want. You know, any of these other, you know, belt holders want it, but I'm telling you, it's an easy fight to make. All they got to do is reach out.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy, see what you did? Oh no, you big dummy.
See, you are equal. I said, we can put out down, get back in the ring. Matter of fact, we turn off the bell.
Turn it off, yeah.
Yeah, we said, all right, bet. We get back in the ring, we work. No bell for probably for 7 or 8 minutes.
Man, how did you end up in the ring at Mayweather Boxing Club with Mayweather on that day?
It was like, man, Floyd beating Floyd beating everybody up. He needs some work and all this and that. And I'm like, all right, cool, when? It was like, shoot, if you can come next week. I'm like, dang, next week? Like, I was nervous at first. You know, it's Floyd and everybody in the gym. Like, but all the nervousness went away. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? I feel like, you know, I'm kind of different. I like when people going against me.
Yeah.
And like when people start hitting the ring, oh, we the doghouse, we in this, we in that. It clicked. Something just changed in me. Like, oh, these dudes got me messed up. Like, hitting the ring and acting like I'm not him either.
Acting like you fool.
Yeah, acting like I'm dog food, man. I'm like, bro, man, come on. So we spar. It was good work. We get out the ring. I guess he in the bag. Then he was like, you all right, fool? I ain't really paying no mind. Then he said it again. He said, you all right, fool?
He said that as he hit the bag.
Yeah. But I'm like, who you talking to? He was like, I'm talking to you. And then I was like, man, we can put our stuff back on, get back in the ring. He was like, what? I said, we can put our stuff on, get back in the ring. Matter of fact, we turn off the bell.
Turn it off, yeah.
Yeah, we turn off the bell, like it's whatever. I'm 21, 22 years old. He said, I bet we get back in the ring, we work. No bell for probably 7 or 8 minutes. And then he rolled out. I'm like, you good? And he was like, good work, whatever. He didn't say nothing, he just kept working or whatever. So, I mean, the sparring was good, bro. It was a good experience. Like, he done just seeing, like, different tricks he used to do. And, like, man, dude, he pinched my nose before with his glove.
Come on, bro.
He did all type of stuff, but just seeing, like, how he never really get rattled. He always stays locked in. Don't care what going on, what he doing, nothing, what you doing. That's one of the main things I got from him. And, I mean, his work ethic was and still is, you know, different.
You know, out there in Stoker, man, you know what I mean? More than 12, man. I need this, you know? Out the east. Out the east, yeah. That notorious episode, glorious, Rich Rollin', 77 Greenside Mob. Huh? Can you dig it? Rolly Romero's next, May the 30th, and then in September, if Ryan wants to rematch, let's do it.
What's the prediction for those two fights?
Beating.
Now, he's Jacob's brother.
No. Beating. Devin is going to beat the shit out of Rolly Romero on May 30th. And Ryan Garcia, September. Stop ducking. You know we've been looking to make this shit happen. Let's roll in Vada now.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do to him, they can do to us. They do to
This nigga hard enough.
You wanna have with an Indian, for real.
That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that boy.
Hey, I ain't never.
You sucking dick. I'm stupid at me. I'm goof at me.
What's popping with the family, man? What's good with the family, man? We here with it, man. What's popping? Late today, play today. I had a couple things to do before I got started today. You know what I mean? Had to run and get wifey something to eat and everything on her off day and all of that. So you already know the vibes, man. We here with it, man. I'm excited about this show today, man. I was putting this show together last night after the show yesterday, and I was like, man, I want to do something a little interesting today, man. And I had a little concept right here with this concept, and it made me think of some things, man. So with this concept today, with this show, this is chess, not checkers. We definitely gonna dive into the boxing aspect of that. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely for some of these current fights that's being talked about among the culture of boxing right now. You know what I mean? Most definitely. So we definitely gonna get into that. That's the main, main ingredients today. Other than that, the other main ingredients is that Earl Spence interview. Most definitely, man. It's a 2-hour interview. I know. Salute to my sis 2 cents. I know I was listening in. She was doing a hell of a job reacting to the interview, and I was watching it earlier this morning myself. You know what I'm saying? So definitely we're gonna get into some of the interview. I don't want to react to the whole entire interview because it's gonna take a long motherfucking time to do so, for real. But we're gonna try to get into some of the important pieces and stuff. And I got some clips from the interview as well, too. You know what I'm saying? When we open up the panel to be able to talk about as well when we do open up the panel. And most definitely, man, of course, we got some quick hitters as well, man. We got some quick hitters, most definitely, that we're gonna get into most definitely today as well, man. So most definitely, y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the like button, man. Help us in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Push this content in the algorithm, man. So we can definitely continue to build on this community that we have over here, most definitely. And most definitely, hit the Cash App, man. Any donation amount is cool with me. It don't matter, man. $1, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? But support the grind, man. Y'all know the boy. Every day we come in here working hard, man. Definitely bringing y'all, you know what I'm saying, the best of the best for us boxing conversation, man, for us, the whole landscape of the entire sport of boxing, man. So if you're new here, subscribe to the channel, man. Most definitely subscribe to the channel. Please do. You know what I'm saying? We at 960 subs right now, so 40 more. So we need 40 more subs to get this 1,000. So that's why it's important to hit that like button, share this content on all of your socials, on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat. Let's push this content so we can get to this 1K subs. Most definitely, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely sack side, most definitely, man. But y'all already know the vibes, man. We here with it and we active. And let's salute to the family in the building, man. Most definitely, man. Y'all already know the vibes. Salute to my cousin, Rain Wild Boxing Podcast in the building, man. My cousin, man. Salute to him. Make sure y'all subscribe to him if y'all not subscribed as well, man. Cousin definitely putting in that work, doing this damn thing. And doing this thing live every Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. And salute to my brother Opulent LDTV right here, man. Salute to my brother, man. Opulent, man. Salute to my Brody, man, for sure. You already know the vibes. Make sure y'all subscribe to Opulent as well if y'all not subscribed as well, for sure. And salute to my sister, my beautiful sister, Miss Joette. Good morning to you, sister. Good morning. I know I'm a little tardy today. I seen your other one right here. But good morning to my sister, Miss Joette, for sure. Always in the building. You know what I mean? One of my biggest supporters, man. I definitely appreciate sis every day, most definitely. And salute to the boy BVO earlier, man. I said BVO. Hey BVO. Now BVO, let's do this. I seen your comment because I laughed at because I seen your post and I laughed at it because I'm just looking at what you're doing. You feel me, like from the perspective, outside looking in on what you doing. You feel me? Far as this whole Ja overtime David Benavidez shit, this shit's been fun to me. It's been funny. It's been comedy for me. It's been hilarious. You know what I mean? This has truly been hilarious for me. You know what I mean? To see what you've been doing on this job overtime shit recently, brother. It's been funny. But hey, like I said, we gonna be in Cleveland in a couple weeks, Cam J. You know what I mean? Mrs. Cam J, we gonna be in Cleveland, you know what I'm saying? And we definitely want to put together this live show. You know what I'm saying? In Cleveland. Cam J, BVO, TD, you know what I'm saying? D1 to be in the building, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna put something together real solid, you feel me? And we can debate that live and live in color for us. Mr. Radio John Opatai and David Benavidez. I know I be having you in your feelings a little bit when I speak about them and I call them radio and everything. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. But this is sorry, but not sorry boxing talk over here. We unapologetic with this shit, man. No man ain't got no feelings or motherfucking care about what the hell Radio John got going over there because he made the dumbass decision to go over there and be with Zuffa Boxing. That was his decision. He went away from what he wanted, which is undisputed by being over there. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told you last night when you was talking about it, my brother VVO, you leaving out context in the situation. You just trying to talk from a job Obatai standpoint. You're not talking about the whole entire spectrum of the situation from both parties, for real. You leaving out context. You know what I mean? And that's where Cam J comes in. I bring in the context, the full context that's needed in the scenario. That's what we're here for that, you know? But salute to my brother BVO, though. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother BVO. You already know the vibes. And JJ, salute to my brother JJ in the building, man. salute, man. And salute to my brother, man, D Free in the building, man. D Freezy, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to D Free. If y'all not subscribed, man, that's family, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. My boy D Free in the building. My brother One Hitter Quitter in the building. Yes, sir. Ooh, baby. Yes, sir, man. Salute to my brother One Hitter Quitter, man. Ohio in the building, man. Every time my Ohio guys in the building, it made me feel real good to see Ohio in the building, man. Every time, man. Real shit, man. Real shit. Salute to One Hitter Quitter, man. Salute to my brother Patrick Bell in the building, man. Good morning to my brother P. Bell in the building, man. Radio Flyer in the building, man. Salute to Radio Flyer. Hey, yeah, bro. I think, I don't know. I think you got some truth to what we talked about as far as the monetization, as far as on YouTube, as far as like how on StreamYard with the horizontal and vertical live. I think it is some truth to that. I didn't get to hear my mans up about it, but I'm gonna hit my mans up after the show and talk and kind of get a little bit more insight on it a little bit. But salute to Radio Flyer. Make sure y'all subscribe to Flyer if y'all not subscribe to him as well. My brother Joseph Bermia in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Joseph Bermia, man. Salute to you, Brody, for sure. Lee Jackson in the building. Lee Jack, my dog, in the building. My brother No More Sleepwalking in the building. Salute to my brother No More Sleepwalking in the building, for sure. And as well, my brother Thrill Hill in the building, man. Seattle's finest in the building. Thrill Hill was good with my boy Ill Will in the building, man. My dog Ill Will, man. Salute to my dog Ill Will, man. Salute to you, Brody. And my brother, the commissioner, T Hill in the building. The commissioner. Salute to my brother T Hill, man. Hope you doing well this morning, brother, for sure. You already know my brother Isaiah in the building. You know what I'm saying? Big money Isaiah. You know what I'm saying? Big bag Isaiah. Look at my boy, man. Salute to you. My boy EB Music TV in the building. Salute to you, brother, man. How you doing, bro? Hope you doing well this morning, brother, for sure. He said, Isaiah said, Radio Flyer been going live when I'm sleeping. He's scared for his life to get cooked again. Damn. Isaiah, damn, Radio Flyer, that man Isaiah is still at your top, bro. He's still, that boy Isaiah is still at your helmet, bro. That boy is still at your helmet, bro. That's crazy. All right, man. So that's the family in the building so far, man. And anyone else coming to the building, we definitely gonna salute to them, man, and show love to them for sure. All right, man. I want to do throwback fight of the day today again. I got a throwback fight of the day today, and I got a prospect of the day. And I got a championship contender on the rise today, man. Right now, for as news in boxing, it's not that much heavy news right now in particular. You know what I'm saying? It's a slow week. The fights, not any significant names. Then we're gonna talk about a fight in particular that got some crazy shit going on to it for this Saturday. The big fight that we have for this Saturday got a little cancellation to it a little bit, and we're gonna get into that conversation to that. But first to start off with, I want to start off with this throwback fight of the day. And this throwback fight was actually in 1983, and it was yesterday. It happened on June 16, 1983. It happened yesterday. And we're gonna go ahead and run the clip. Right there, man. Hey, throwback fight of the day right there with Roberto Duran versus Davey Moore on June 6, 1983 right there, man. Throwback fight of the day, man. That fight was a banger, man. If you know, you know. If you watch that fight, you know what I'm saying, at that time, or you watched that, in the past after that, man, it was definitely a banger, man. That was a fight that I was, tapped in watching back last night, man. I always be going back like every other night where I go back and watch like a older fight, you know what I'm saying, in particular, man. So definitely salute to those guys, man, for sure. And that was the throwback fight of the day right there. And most definitely, let's get into prospect of the day, which I talked about this guy several times on this channel, man. And he's a guy that I believe, as far as that heavyweight division, that we definitely, prospect wise, we definitely have to pay attention to and most definitely look at, most definitely. And it's my guy, man, Terramona, man. Terramona, man. Out there, man, from Australia. Big heavyweight, 11-0, 11 knockouts. Been terrorizing shit, bro. Like, since he's been on the scene, man. And he's a heavyweight and a prospect that we definitely have to pay attention to, as far as that heavyweight division, man, for sure. Like, this guy got bricks in them hands, man. He definitely punching out here for sure, man. Big guy, like 6'6", almost 6'7", like, you know what I'm saying? And just been on a tear, man, since he came on the scene, man. Like, even in his recent fight, he fought, in the end of April, on that Scott Nicholson card out there in Australia, where he got a first round stoppage over this guy Bowie Tupu right there. That was 29-7 right there, man. So of course, the competition obviously isn't the greatest. You know what I'm saying? Obviously. You know what I'm saying? Because, he's still in contention for, being a prospect and everything. But he been cooking shit, though. Like, he definitely been, like, cooking shit for sure. Like, and, this definitely a guy that we definitely got to, pay attention to for sure, for as, him for sure. And my championship contender on the rise, I wanted to talk about this guy. This guy has a fight coming up. He's actually going to be fighting this next Saturday on the 27th, man, which is he's going to be in a hell of a fight. My guy, man, Yuri Sedino, crazy, 14-0-1, 12 knockouts, coming up in a banger with Jahad Tucker coming up June 27th on the Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas card, man, which is definitely going to be something, to look for sure. I believe this fight with Yuri Sedino and Jahad Tucker is going to possibly be fight of the night. And, this gonna be a hell of a fight, man. I can't wait to see this fight on this card too. And I think this fight is gonna be the fight that's gonna start off the night for us, the main card, which I believe this fight should have been the co-main event. That's just me personally. But hey, it is what it is. I can't wait to see this one. But this man, Yuri Sedino, of course, obviously, he fought earlier this year, in January 31st, where he got a win by unanimous decision. And of course, he fought 3 times last year in 2025. Basically 3 knockouts in all the whole entire year in 2025. And then of course, 2024, he fought 3 times in 2024, where he got 3 knockouts in 2024, man. So, you just look at what he's been doing, man, putting on. He's been on a tear, and this guy's on a mission, man, up there in that 160-pound division, man. And it's definitely intriguing to see this fight that he has coming up with Jahad Tucker, man. This is going to be a banger fight with Yuri Sedina and Jahad Tucker, man. And hey, Jahad Tucker better bring his lunchbox, you know what I'm saying, to the scene, you know what I'm saying, to the job, because Sedino, that boy going to be coming in there standing on business, you know what I'm saying. This is a guy that spars with Boots Ennis and everything, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he gets good work in, man. He gets good work. So definitely a guy that, definitely pay attention to for his championship contender on the rise with this fight that he has coming up this next Saturday on June 27th on the Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas card that is highly anticipated, man. Y'all know we've been talking about this fight heavy on this show. Well, not on the show, the channel in general. But yes, this fight is, very highly anticipated, man. And I cannot wait for it next week. The content is going to be crazy next week. So I can't wait, man, for fight week, because we're going to have a lot more content, you know what I'm saying, next week, you know what I'm saying, on the boxing side for next week. And okay. All right. And we got let's go with the next one right here. So we got some quick hitters that we got, obviously. And let's talk about this first one. This implies into this Saturday, which is sad to hear about it, this is something that I briefly kind of talked about a little bit yesterday and towards the back half of the show. But per the WBO, obviously, Joey Canoy, Oscar Collazo, his opponent, is having trouble with his visa, and he's unable to obtain a visa, man, for his passport to get over here to the States where he's at. So they're canceling the fight for us, that fight, and they approve the WBO for us, Golden Boy. They ended up approaching WBO with the fight with Luis Castillo as the replacement opponent for Oscar Collazo this week. And we're supposed to hear something about it today. Most likely Castillo, from what we're hearing, Castillo is going to take the fight. So most likely we're going to be having Oscar Collazo this Saturday fight Luis Castillo instead of Joey Canoy, because of the fact that Canoy couldn't get it, his passport together where he's at, man, which is definitely a sad situation for real for Oscar, because they've been promoting this fight over the last couple of weeks, and you've been preparing for this guy, and now you got a late replacement in this fight, and then you got to quickly prepare for him for during this fight week and everything. And it's Wednesday right now, so definitely a situation that's definitely sad for us Oscars concerned, Oscar Collazo. But hey, the show moves on. The show moves on, man. That's just how it goes, man. The show has to move on. And it looks like Golden Boy is definitely doing a good job by finding a quick replacement for him already, for sure, man. So definitely we're gonna definitely be tuned in on more news on this story for us, Oscar Collazo, in this fight with possibly Luis Castillo today. And that's it for that one right there. All right, I want to do something real quick. I got some more people in the building. Salute to my sister Foxy Brown in the building. Salute to my beautiful sister Foxy Brown. How you doing, sister? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. And salute to Mrs. Cam J in the building. Mrs. Cam J, how you doing, baby? How you doing? My baby birthday coming up next Thursday. So next Thursday, what day is that? That's the 27th, 26th, Friday. Right, 25th. Yeah, I'm tweaking. That was a high moment. Next Thursday, we would not be doing the show because the wifey birthday is next Thursday on the 25th, man. So we will be not doing the show next Thursday. But we active, you know what I'm saying, all week. All week next week. We active all week for sure. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. But salute to the wifey though. And salute to my brother Curtis Robb in the building, man. C Rob in the building, man. Salute to my brother Curtis Robinson in the building. My brother Jay Will in the building, man. Salute to my brother Jay Will, man. Ring Walk Boxing Podcast in the building, man. Cuzzo, I see you back in the building, Cuzzo. You already know the vibes. So let's get to the end. Speaking of the WBO right here, they got the official dates. They got the official dates, man, for the WBO and IBF Unified Convention. The dates is December 9th through the 13th. And they got this convention going on right here. You got the WBO, IBF. I told y'all, both of them tapped in, linking up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know where the vibes is at. You feel me? Y'all know the vibes. You know what I'm saying? Them boys is, linking up, man. Them sanctioned body guys is linking up. So, they can go to war against what Dana White and Zuffa got going over there, man. And, it's clear as day. You know what I'm saying? It's clear as day. And I'm interested to see how this convention works out. I wonder why the convention has to be all the way in December. That was my thing. Why couldn't the convention be earlier than that? Like, why couldn't it be like in the fall, like September or some shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It's kind of definitely weird though. But definitely we'll stay tuned on that story most definitely for sure, as far as the WBO and the IBF convention concerned. And this next quick hitter that we got. All right, so y'all know how we talked about that event as far as the IVB boxing, that new promotional company that was supposed to throw that big event July 11th out there in San Francisco, California, where, of course, obviously we talked about it last week where, they was rescheduling an event, and they rescheduled the event for July 24th, and it's going to be in Vegas. So that's what we talked about last week, that, this event was going to be rescheduled and going to be up in Vegas most likely, and instead of being out there in San Francisco at that big outdoor place that they was going to have it at originally. And even with Charlie Suarez, I mentioned to Charlie Suarez to y'all that he was going to be on that card fighting Manuel Villa right here, and he's still going to be fighting that fight July 24th with these guys IVB boxing out here in Vegas, man. So interesting to see how that play out with Charlie Suarez. We already know Lomachenko. Recently, we reported that where his name got thrown out there for us, Charlie Suarez for a possible tune-up fight before a bigger fight. So that's the name for us, Lomachenko. And the crazy part, Charlie Suarez got the situation with Emmanuel Navarrete where he's the mandatory, and he lose this fight. He's done as far as the mandatory shit. That shit's finito. You know what I'm saying? If he lose that shit. You know what I mean? And even on top of that, Lomachenko's coming in the loop out of retirement, ready to take the Charlie Suarez fight away from Emmanuel Navarrete. Pretty much, not taken away, pretty much, Charlie Suarez wins this fight. Loma come in, fight Suarez. They fight for that spot for the WBO and, whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? They end up, fighting Navarrete after that. But I mean, the WBO already said that they would allow Lomachenko to fight Navarrete right away. But for what we're hearing, Lomachenko's team, they want to have him a tune-up fight, and they're looking at Charlie Suarez. So it's interesting to see how this shit plays out with Charlie Suarez in this fight with Manuel Villa July 24th right there. Far as that concerns, as far as Charles Suarez, Emilio Navarrete, and Lomachenko up there at 130. So all right, we can definitely get to the next topic, which is a little brief one. We all know we was wondering who was gonna be this op for us Hamza Shiraz, for us his fight that he's supposed to have on the July 25th card with Anthony Joshua versus Pringa, and along with Josh Kelly making his first title defense on that card, which we talked about that yesterday. He's going to be fighting this guy at Yarko that was supposed to fight Brandon Adams, and we already told that whole spiel for us that we already know that. But Shiraz right here, man, he's set to take his first title defense, man, on this card July 25th, and one of the names that they're throwing out right here is this guy that's 39, named Milorad Zizik. Right here, he's in number 9 in the WBO, and he's definitely voiced his his willingness to fight Hamza Shiraz most definitely, and Hamza Shiraz looking for a top 15 opponent, in particular for this first title defense, concerns, and I wanted to see something real quick because I ain't gonna pull the rankings up, but I can kind of look at it a little bit once on my phone right here, looking at 175 at WBO. So obviously you got that guy 168, my bad. 168 on the WBO. So obviously you got that guy that we just mentioned, Milorad Zizik right there, that's number 9. Canelo Alvarez, he's number 1. Obviously, he's about to fight in Billy for the WBC September 12th. Jacob Bank is number 2, which is, we obviously know that. I don't know if that fight, if they're going to make that happen right there. Jacob Bank is ranked number 2 in the WBO and the WBC. And he ranked high in the IBF at number 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, that boy's ranked pretty high, man. So he's right there in contention for a shot at 168. The guy Jacob Bank from Denmark. Diego Pacheco is at number 3. Obviously, Diego Pacheco has to fight with Emmanuel Aline coming up July 18th in California. Obviously, so he's unavailable. Armando Resendez, obviously, he's coming off the loss to Jaime Mejia recently, a couple of months ago. Troy Williamson, he has a scrap coming up. Beck the Bully and Hamza Shiraz will be a good scrap. That'll be a good scrap. Frontline salute to my boy Frontline salute, Brody. Beck the Bully would be a good scrap for sure. Edgar Blanket 10. Obviously, he's about to fight Stephen Butler, a guy that's not ranked but tough. Like, just looking at, probably most likely this guy, Milorad Zizik probably most definitely may be the op for Hamza Shiraz in his next fight. So it's interesting to see how this shit plays out. But we would definitely stay tuned for as Hamza Shiraz op if it's going to be the guy Zizik for July 25th for sure. And I wanted to get it. I seen this on Bam Bam's Instagram right here the other night. So people ain't peeped this right here the other night. This slid by a couple people right here. As far as Bam Bam Rodriguez right here, dog. The man Bam Bam posted this right here for us, anyway, my bad. On sponsor. Anyway, he posted this on his IG story with Bam, pretty much, acknowledging that, yeah, he wants to get it cracking with Bam on this fight, man. And we're gonna talk about it a little bit more in depth. When I get into my portion of like the chess and checkers portion of this show later on. But I wanted to highlight this and kind of have this in your mind fresh. So when we do talk about it later on, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna bring it back and talk about it for sure right here. And another quick hitter right here, which was funny. This was funny. I know y'all probably seen this out there in the media right here. For as the man, Conor McGregor, man, he did an interview with Ariel Helwani the other day, which was an interesting interview from what I've seen. And the man was saying that the man Bud Crawford turned down a $200 million to fight MMA and boxing crossover fight. Well, you know what I'm saying? That's what he claims. You know what I mean? Which is, I don't know how true it is. Connor be, doing a lot of capping and chatting at times and shit. If y'all seen Connor in the past and everything, but definitely it is crazy though. It definitely is crazy work. And I'm looking at kind of like, I don't know if I believe bro on this shit though, for real. You know what I mean? Because I ain't never heard Bud even speak much about. Unless I don't know. Maybe I do my research. I know Bud that. Bud ain't doing no MMA shit. If y'all seen the back and forth shit with them guys, he said, we ain't doing no MMA shit. We doing boxing shit over here. You know what I mean? Connor, he want to do MMA shit because he know he can't beat him in no damn boxing. So he want to go to the MMA talking about, oh, Terrence Crawford, you be wrestling and doing all of that. No, Bud ain't fucking with that on Conor McGregor, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't on that shit, man. So interested to see that shit a little bit. Far as this was funny as hell with Conor McGregor, which is wild. And salute to my boy Frontline, my brother Tunnel Vision in the building, man. Tunnel Vision, man. Salute to you, Brody, man. Salute. So we got this right here. Floyd Mayweather, man, which more issues with Floyd Mayweather financially. Of course, and I know y'all have probably seen this over the internet right here with Floyd Mayweather, where he's facing felony criminal charges relating to a 2024 incident in which he allegedly wrote a $200,000 check to purchase a Audemars Piguet watch from Las Vegas-based Gold and Beyond. And Mayweather is being accused of theft value of $100,000 or greater, and draw or pass check with intent to defraud value $1,200 or greater. Right there. So Nancy right here with Floyd, man, with this story, man, with Floyd, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on. But it is looking wild crazy right now. It's looking wild crazy out here, man, for Floyd Mayweather right now. I don't know what it is, but of course he has his fight next Saturday. Floyd's gonna be fighting in Greece. He's gonna be fighting that guy, whatever his name, start with a Z, Zamboski, whatever the fuck his name is. He's gonna be fighting that guy next Saturday, June 27th in Greece, and that fight's gonna be on the zone too, which is weird. Like, that man literally has his fight the same day as Boots. And the crazy part is, like, I seen some people talk about this briefly too. Like, he got this fight the same day as Boots for what? For what? Everybody's gonna be tuned in to watch Boots Ennis. Nobody's gonna care about watching Floyd Mayweather with that bullshit fight in Greece, man. Some people's going to watch because it's Floyd and shit, whatever. Some people might, but nobody cares about the event for real, honestly, man, to be honest. I mean, people's more sought off on the Pacquiao situation more than, this fight that he has next Saturday with this guy from Greece. He's just getting a fucking bag as far as that fight concerns in general, for real. But nasty about to see with Floyd Mayweather right there, man, in particular, man, and we'll see what's happening with this man next. and other, we can get into that. Yeah, we can get into that. Okay. All right. And the fucking saga continues with this dumbass Freeze situation a little bit. But before we get into the conversation with that real quick, let me do a little quick commercial real quick. And We'll be right back.
With the promoters of the fight. What I told you is, and this is absolutely categoric, the fight won't take place because it's written very clearly in the contract. Dana White, TKO, Zuffa, or anybody associated will not be the promoter of that show. I mean, he was very zesty at the press conference where he's like, I know where that fight is. Ask Eddie, and started doing all these weird sort of shaking about, just part of his...
Do you know where that fight is?
No, because it's not agreed yet. Okay. Listen, this is what's happened. Dana White has said to Turki Al-Sheikh, you should do that event in Vegas, right? He's reached out to MGM Grand, trying to, I mean, again, not even has the right to even be involved, and trying to convince Turki Al-Sheikh to look at Vegas for that fight. And he thinks that he could get Turki Al-Sheikh to do the fight in Las Vegas. What Dana White doesn't know, and Dana White said Eddie Hearn didn't negotiate that contract. I mean, what this guy, talk about lies. He's either completely deluded or the biggest compulsive liar I've ever met in my life. Of course, we negotiated the whole contract. By the way, those negotiations went on for 3 or 4 months. What Dana White doesn't know is, in the contract, not only does it say Dana White, Zuffa, TKO can have nothing to do promotionally with the event, it also says, at the desire of Anthony Joshua and Matchroom, that fight must take place in the UK. So if they come out and Dana wants to come out and say, yeah, I'm going to help, I mean, what he's really done is he's probably made a call for Turki Al-Sheikh to MGM, like a PA or something like that, to ask if there's any dates available. And now he thinks that he's struck this big deal. The event cannot take place in the US without the approval of Anthony Joshua and Matchroom. Tyson Fury, I believe, has exactly the same thing in his contract, by the way, because we all agreed and we all want that fight to be a historic event in the UK. Now, if they want to come to us and renegotiate the deal and talk about maybe doing it in the US, maybe there's a conversation to be had. But the whole spirit of that deal was for the biggest event in the history of British boxing. So in the past, people, and when
Okay, man. So getting into this conversation, obviously, man, Eddie Hearn just told us, obviously, that this fight with Tyson Fury and AJ is supposed to be in the UK. It's contracted to be in the UK, and that Zuffa isn't supposed to have any dealings with this fight. Obviously, we seen at the White House the other night, Sunday, where Tyson Fury, he ended up coming back into the fold, which was crazy to see, him coming back into the country, which we talked about that the last 2 days. And obviously, this starting to come more of a conversation even back again, even more after this Sunday, as far as this fight being in the US, which is this story got reported from Chris McKenna this morning in Athletic, right here, where he was talking about the fight possibly heading to the US, and that it would need the contracts to be renegotiated, for as the fight to get to the US, because it's already contracted with the fight being in the UK. So the thing about the fight, one of the reasons when I read this article, the reason why they're wanting this fight in the U.S., from what I've seen in this article, is because of the weather out in November in the UK. They out there at Wembley Stadium, the weather, it'd be cold and stuff. It wouldn't be the greatest weather as far as that particular time of the year for us, the UK. So that was one of the reasons of them talking about the U.S. in particular. But there's still, like I said, they had that fight contracted in the UK. So right now, like I said, we haven't heard Frank Warren speak. We haven't heard Eddie Hearn speak after Tyson Fury was there Sunday at the White House and everything. So it's interesting to see as far as him in particular, as far as what do those two guys have to say about this with Tyson Fury and stuff, and the U.S. now, as far as the White House situation, as far as Turki Al-Sheikh, having Tyson Fury come into the U.S. and all of that and everything. We haven't heard from these two guys. We heard from Eddie before that, but not after that in particular, which we wouldn't be surprised. We'll probably hear from Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn, he damn near be doing like 2 or 3 interviews a fucking week always. So I'm pretty sure we'll hear something from Eddie Hearn soon. You know what I'm saying? But the interesting factor for this fight, like I told y'all before this fight, I said I don't think this fight should be in the U.S. It's not going to sell in the U.S. We don't care about this fight in the U.S. This fight is not no stadium fight, like as these guys was talking about trying to have it at SoFi Stadium, or now they're hearing that they're talking about trying to have the fight in Las Vegas now, instead. From what was reported as well, along with this story, for us the fight being in Vegas now. So we'll see. But I know this was a little interesting factor. I know. Matter of fact, let me play that clip actually from Spencer Brown. I got that clip from Spencer Brown right here, and let me run the clip.
The big thing that I took away, and you mentioned it a moment ago, Spence, was the idea that this can't be and won't be in the UK, and that Eddie's spoken about it being at Wembley, but the sort of utterings from Tyson as he doesn't care where it is leads me to the conclusion that it won't be at Wembley. It's a 2-fight deal as we understand it, don't we?
Yeah.
Anyway, and is it a big thing for us? I think it is. I think there's something vacuous about the 2 generational great British heavyweights of the last 10 years fighting one another somewhere else in the world.
Yeah, I don't think that works. Simon, I don't
Wembley
think that
Stadium.
works. And my worry is the politics get in the way of this fight happening again because of this situation and because of the signing now with Zuffa Boxing. And also, we've got to recognise the WBC interim champion, Agit Kabayel. He's waiting for his opportunity. We don't know what Alexander Usyk's doing. Kabayel is with Queensberry as well. There's a load of complications around this fight happening, who fights for what, etc., etc. And with Tyson Fury going over to Zuffa Boxing, I think that complicates things even more. And that is my big concern, that where we were so close to getting this fight over the line in November, I think there's going to be a lot of problems, politics around this fight again.
So you got Spencer Brown talking about the fight right there, in particular, which is some thoughts of his. Basically, was saying Eddie Hearn will co-promote the Fury and AJ and Frank Warren fight, and Frank Warren will have input. The Fury and AJ fight, and Frank Warren will have input. Turkey is the one putting the money up. He's the one who brought Tyson Fury to the USA. He promised Fury he would bring him back to the US. Whether the fight is on the US, that is a decision for Turkey and Netflix. Only Turkey knows if Dana will be involved right there. And then as well, he also said, I'm going to jump on a phone call with George Warren and Frank Warren to see what's going on with the August warm-up fight for Tyson Fury. Frank Warren will have input on the Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua fight. So they are planning this whole August warm-up fight for Tyson Fury in August, which it makes me believe, is this fight going to be on the August 8th card? Is Tyson Fury going to be the main event for the Zuffa August 8th card? That's what I'm wondering. You know what I mean? And the crazy part, it really makes me wonder and scratch my head for us Tyson Fury. No, he has not officially signed with Zuffa. Now, Tyson Fury did tell us, which was weird, from the aspect of like the crazy part, why these guys don't be asking these guys the right questions. That's why I always be wondering. But Tyson Fury did show us and tell us the other day that Turkey was his promoter and his guy and all of that shit the other day. That's what he was telling us the other day, which was very intriguing. But I mean, still at the same time, Frank Warren is still his promoter at the same time, though. So, it's some weird shit. Frank Warren, that's why I said Frank Warren too quiet for me. he need to be coming out and speaking, saying something about this shit for real. In my personal opinion, he need to be coming out speaking about this shit. What's going on in the chat? Oh wow, that ain't my business. All righty, so we're going to the next, man. To the next. Are we saving that? Yeah, we'll say that. All right. Let's get into this Earl Spence interview, man. Let me go and pull this thing up. And like I said, with this interview, this is a long ass interview. I don't want to react to the whole 2 hours of this interview, but we're going to try to get some of the main pieces for us this interview in particular, though. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to react to majority of it, I would say. All right. All right, we got that right there. Oh, shit. Let me go ahead and let me just go ahead and share the Scrizzy. All right.
Really have a lot in common. It's not personal, it just is what it is.
Man, that's facts though.
But man, I'm happy to be sitting with you, bro. Brother, you got a fight coming up. We ain't just talking. We in the training house right now.
Yeah.
I got me when I came up here, I say, man, I got them training camp vibes. Man. So you seem like, bro, you taking this serious, obviously, because you want to bounce back, but we're gonna get to the fight in a second. Let me ask you how you feeling, and then we're gonna take it back to the beginning. How you feeling in camp, man? How's everything going so far?
I'm feeling good, man. Good thing I started camp early, because stuff started. You feel stuff like aches and things that I don't know if I felt them 3 years ago, but they feel like new. Like I was like, man, this ain't never hurt before. Like it just started aching. Like you feel, I don't know, you just feel different, but you still gotta wait, you gotta work, and now, you gotta take some time off. Like our days off for Friday and Sundays. Like back before, it was like I was grinding like 6-7 days a week, like just grinding myself down really. Not really working. Now I'm working a lot smarter than I'm working hard. Like I'm still working hard, but I'm taking the time to listen to my body. Like, nah, we gonna chill today, or nah, we're not gonna go hard every day. You can't go hard every day, especially when you like older fighters used to tell me this, but now I know once you get a little older, your body will tell you like, nah, like chill today. I already gave you 3 hard days. Like we're gonna take it light today. So it's been a huge adjustment that I had to do, a real shift in like how I train and how I go about things.
Yeah, you could, when you're grinding the way you've been grinding, you feel like you're doing something wrong, taking that day off, or not going on a schedule, a work day.
Yeah.
If you wake up and I was always blessed to have Verge, man, because even when I was like at my peak, I would always, if it was just left up to me, I would blow it.
Yeah.
Because I had the desire to want to win plus the fear of losing. So it'd be days he'd call me and just be like, take off today. I'm like, nah, I gotta go to the track. And he said, listen, how you feel yesterday? I said, I felt great. Sparred 12 rounds, still 3 weeks out. Take off today. So I take off. Then the next day I come back and spar, I feel amazing.
Yeah.
So just, needing that kind of voice, man, is powerful. But that's the biggest thing you could do, bro, right now.
Nah, that's dope. I watched some of y'all interview, like the highlights and stuff. And what I got of it, you had a father, but it's still a father and son kind of relationship, and he's a very knowledgeable person, a lot of wisdom. Like just for him to tell you, like, take a day off, you went too hard. Like, and with me, I go spar 12, 15 round, run crazy, jump rope and do everything. And then the next day I'm doing the same thing. Even if I'm dead tired, I'm doing it all over again, even though, it's hurting, it's painful. I'm young enough and I can still go and do it. But you just gotta be smart and just be like, nah, I'm gonna chill today. But
Yeah, gotta work smarter, not harder. You know what I mean? Which is Earl's basically saying like later on in his career, him taking these 3 years off, it's allowed him to understand, as far as working smarter, not harder. You know what I mean?
I didn't have that. I was just
And you're doing it in the Texas.
Dang, salute to my Brody. Dang, man, salute, Brody.
Working.
Bro.
Yeah.
This Texas heat ain't right.
Yeah.
It ain't right, bro.
And the gym was like 120 degrees. Like
fans, no AC.
Yeah, fans, no AC. And the fans blowing hotter.
Brother.
Nah, bro, I don't understand how they can do that shit out there in Texas, man. Like, bro, it's no way these guys out there boxing in Texas and don't have no gym with no AC in there, bro. Like, it's no way. I wouldn't even be letting my peoples be in that predicament, bro. Real shit. Like, couldn't do it, bro. Not in that Texas heat, dog.
Hey.
Yeah, bro. But it gave you some grit though.
Yeah.
It gave you that grit. But if I could, which I wouldn't do it over again, but if I could do it over again, I'd just be a lot smarter, like just having simple things like having electrolytes and sodium in my water and things like that, not just drinking pure water and just thinking that, that's gonna replenish me.
Yeah. Man, it's dope.
Yeah, bro, you gotta have your electrolytes. I'll tell you right now, my favorite drink for electrolytes right now is that Body Armor IV drink, that strawberry kiwi, fire. Get you together as far as the electrolytes, you know what I'm saying, immediately with like a snap of a finger, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You got it, as an athlete, you gotta be, having, your electrolytes, bro. You know what I'm saying? As an athlete in all these sports, bro, especially in the summertime. You know what I'm saying? Especially, I tell my high school kids in football, like, you gotta stay hydrated, especially, June and July, out there, practicing it, out here in this Ohio heat, man, for sure. Like, it'd be crazy. So definitely, man.
Oh, bro. Hey, wisdom come with age, man.
Yeah, nah, for sure. That's facts.
Wisdom
Take me back,
come
man,
with age.
to DeSoto, Texas, man, in the early days. Like, what type of kid was Errol Spence? You 6, 7, 8 years old.
6, 7. I was just in the hill and I was just active. Like, sports always interests me. Like, I was always sports. School, that was never my thing. And I think my dad realized that I kept getting in trouble. Things like that. My dad was like, sports the only thing that was on my mind. Like sports was football, only thing on my mind. That's all I was interested in doing. I wasn't interested in
Mr. Well, the Reds. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He should have had the black socks. I ain't gonna lie. With the black shirt, that shirt gotta have the black socks, man. I would have had the black socks. Me, I like wearing black socks a lot myself. I ain't gonna lie, but hey.
And just I used to fight a lot. And I think that's what my dad got me into boxing, because he seen like we was just be in the front yard and we used to have the gloves on. One of my partners, I guess his cousin used to box, so he used to walk around with boxing gloves.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he used to walk around with gloves, trying to get people in the gloves. So we used to be in the gloves, just, going at it, getting ready for other guys, going to parties and stuff like that. And I guess my dad seen it. He was like, I don't know. I asked him now. I asked him, like, why did you get me in boxing? He was like, man, I don't know. I'm just trying to keep you out of trouble, because during summer school, I got in boxing during summer school, and he knew I had a lot of out of time on my hands. And I'm that type of kid, when I'm bored, I'm gonna do something.
You gonna get into something.
Whether it's nigga knock or, throwing rocks at cars. We used to make slingshots where you got a bottle cap, and then you rip out a plastic bottle, and then you put a balloon on it. And then you put the cap on a balloon in the bottle, and you stretch it and you can shoot it out.
Yeah.
And we had alleyways, so we
That facts, trade skills, bro. No cap, bro. The summer in Ohio, bro, it'd be like literally. Real shit. I be staying in the crib, bro. Majority of the time, or if I'm at work or whatever, like, bro, I be inside chilling, bro. Majority of the time, bro. I won't pop out till later on in the day, bro. Real shit. And if I'm popping out, I'm popping in and out, and I'm coming back in the crib, bro. Real shit.
Hitting cars and things like that, and just just getting in trouble, just doing any and everything. And my dad had got me in boxing, and at first I wanted to quit after about a couple weeks because we was in an old school gym, and it was kind of hard. And I came with some friends too.
That's crazy, man. I wanted to box when I was younger as a kid, man, but my pops wouldn't let me box though. My pops had me like, on the football and the baseball and the basketball side. He wouldn't let me box. Like, now I wanted to box when I was younger, but my pops would not let me box though.
And they stopped going.
They quit.
Yeah, they quit.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to quit. My dad told me, I remember clear as day, he was like, I'm not going to let you quit because you're quitting this, you'll quit in anything. So sure, I stayed with it. And then eventually I just fell in love with it. But at first, I didn't like it at all.
Same boxing gym that Victor Ortiz is from?
Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil Ortiz?
Yeah, same boxing gym. I remember when
That's
he was
crazy.
a little kid. Virgil Ortiz.
That's crazy. They was in the same gym together, man. He saw the rise of Virgil Ortiz young, man. Same gym. That's crazy.
Vero, was it?
Yeah, Vero boxing.
Vero boxing.
Yeah.
My sister, Sunshine Queen, salute to my sister. Salute to you, sister. Hope you're doing well today, sis.
Yeah, you was 15 at that time.
Yeah, I was 15. It was a lot of kids, man, but nobody really panned out. But we had a great gym, like Luis Yanez. He was a 2008 Olympian. He came from that gym. We had some guys, Roberto Monaking.
Man, it's crazy, bro, that you started that late in the game and got as far as you did in the amateurs, as quickly as you did, and the pros.
I mean, it wasn't really crazy because I was doing it. I was in the gym every day training. I used to watch boxing all the time. The thing I used to watch all the time was Roy Jones' Greatest Hits. Like, I watched that every day. The little CD cassette player, like DVD thing, I used to watch it every day. And I used to just watch boxing all the time. And I don't know how I got it, but I used to just watch, like, sometimes I watch.
Earl's one of those real students of the game. Like, I remember Earl, content of Earl in interviews that he did in the past where he was talking about watching the old HBO, you know what I'm saying, as far as the whole promos that they used to do for HBO fights back in the day and everything. Like, and I remember he said it, and he had me going back watching that shit on some throwback shit. Like, like Earl's a real, throwback fighter for real. Very humble and always down to earth, and one of them guys that's really a real true student of the game, man. He really studies the game for real, like most definitely.
That's the footwork. Sometimes.
Queen, you say you got the shirt. Hey, sis, I might have to give me one. These shirts fire. I'm gonna show you all the other shirts that he has too. Like, he has some fire shirts for sure, man.
I'm just watching the feet. The Lord have how they move or how they react when they get hit with a good shot and they get hurt. Like, I was just watching just different things that different fighters did, and I was just in love with the sport. I was just engulfed to it, and that's when I was just 100% dedicated. And I was already like an athlete, and then I was strong, and then at that time I was boxing too. I was more of a boxer than just a come forward person. Like, everybody know in the amateurs, like, they know I wasn't coming forward like that. Like, I was boxing, moving around the ring.
Yeah.
Moving around the ring. So more computer scoring type. As I got older, I got more experience. I started finding out that I can, I can walk dudes down and I can hurt them.
Yeah.
I started doing it, but at first I was just boxing, moving around.
Bro, I done heard about them sparring sessions in the amateurs too at them camps.
Them
legendary.
I ain't gonna lie, I was him.
I know.
I was him. Like, even like like you said, the Colorado Springs, all that.
They heard about it.
I'll put dudes down.
Yeah. What is that mentality though? Because you know some cats, elite fighters and the amateurs, but they still want to pick and poke and sparring. Like, what was that in you to be like, hey, we cool, but we about to get it in?
Just my competitive drive.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't no hard feelings. And I told somebody that a long time ago, I was like, man, I'm one of them type of dudes, like, even if I'm fighting somebody, even to this day, me and Tim, we be in the same locker room, chopping up, talking, laughing, kicking it, playing the video game together. But as soon as it's time to walk out in that bell ring, bro, I'm going to try to kill you, bro. Like, you gotta go.
Talk
like,
about it.
You gotta go. That's just my nature, bro. Like, I can be cool with you, but once that light switch hit,
it's on.
You know what I'm saying? It's over. It's just like,
man, I see, like, y'all already know what type of vibes we already on, man. Y'all know we do no brotherly love shit campaign over here. You know what I mean? We don't on no brotherly love shit. Errol Spence ain't a part of that. Errol Spence and Jamel Charlo, they wasn't brothers. They was cool. They wasn't like Shakur and how he becoming friends with all of these other guys out here in boxing and shit. You know what I mean? He wasn't that. You know what I mean? That man, Earl, always had that mentality. Yo, I'm coming in to kill. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming to kill and destroy. You know what I mean? And you got to have that mindset in that ring, man, because you can lose your life out that motherfucker. So you got to be in that same motherfucking mindset where, like, I got to go in there and kill my op because I know he coming there trying to kill me. You know what I mean?
Like, it's just like, for me, it's just like a line. A line I can play.
Devontae Cromwell, salute, Brody. Salute.
With his cuz, play around, do all this. But when it's time to hunt, it's time to hunt.
And then it take you long to win that first national championship either.
Nah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You cut the line a lot, bro. A lot of cats started at 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. So they got 5 to 8 years on you already. Them the guys you fighting at the nationals.
Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of them didn't. It's just some you gotta have. Some people had that it.
Yeah.
You know, just something different about them, and you know, I had that. So it took me further than them. And a lot of guys, like you said, started 7 and 8. So a lot of times it get less interesting to them when they hit 15, 16. And for me, it was brand new to me. So, you know, I'm in love with it because it's brand new. So I'm engulfed by it. I'm just watching everything. You know, it's brand new to me. They've been doing it since 5, 6, so it might be kind of old. You know,
he was
like,
cooking shit.
Man, you know, whatever. But me, it's like, it's brand new. So I'm pumped up by it. 15, 16, 17. That's only 17. Shoot, that's only 2 years in it. So I'm like, I'm still ready to go. I'm still pumped up. This fresh to me.
And you more preserved.
Yeah, man. That's what I said. That the boy Earl, man, is short, man. Short when he was young as hell. And like some people, bro, some people got that it factor. Earl, one of those guys that had that it factor. He talked about it just now with some of the guys that he grew up with, it, you know, in the gym and everything. You know, some of those guys was nice as hell, very talented, just as talented as him. But Earl had the it factor. You know what I mean? He had the talent and he had the will and he had everything that you needed to take your game to the next level and be one of those guys, man. And, you know, that's what he's shown throughout his career.
Too. People don't think about that. You start boxing at 8, 9 years old, bro. By the time you get
hey, Darius Warren, you hear me? That big body snatcher, bro. Always been that, bro. Like that's why I'm so excited for July 25th, bro. I can't wait to see my guy get it cracking, man. I really can, man. Like, I can't wait, man. It's salute to my brother A-Dub in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Darius Warren, man, as well, man. My brother doing a hell of a job on the basketball talk on his channel, man. If y'all not tapped in, man, make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Darius Warren, man. That's family right there, man.
That's dang near 10 years in.
Yeah,
that's a lot of punches, a lot of camps, a lot of sparring and stuff like that.
I tell a lot of these dudes, cause you see them, and I'm like, man, like my kid, like he boxes, but he trains, like he hit the bag and hit the mitts. Like my son, I finna spar, 5, 6, 7 years old, like. his brain not fully developed yet,
Not at
bro.
all.
Like,
Not at all.
like my son not doing that, bro. I know what this could do to you. I'm
Straight
like, nah.
Straight up.
And these kids being there, some of their daddies be having
J-Man, salute to my brother J-Man in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Salute.
these kids going to war.
They be rumbling.
5, 6, 7, 8 years old, like sparring guys 10, 11, 12, and like getting hit and pummeled like that. I'm like, bro, you messing your son up in the long run. You shouldn't do that. They asked me, my son a spot. Like, nah, my son's just working out,
He
bro.
just getting his hands right.
Yeah, he's just getting his hands right. He's just getting ready.
It ain't worth
Yeah,
it.
it ain't worth
Yeah, bro. Like, you know, some fighters, man, you see some of these fighters, bro, where they said they won't let their sons fight and stuff. But you see some of them, you know, their sons, they see they father into the sport, and you've seen a lot of them, they end up being in the sport, man. It's just part of some of these guys' bloodlines. I know David Benavidez, I know as far as his son, you see he has his son all the time in the gym with him. And, you know, he said, like, his son ain't gonna do nothing but fight. He said he's gonna make sure his son be a fighter, man. So you got different perspectives like that. As far as David Benavidez, I heard Earl just now. Heard Tank said, you know, Tank Davis. He even said, you know, he wouldn't allow his son to box and, you know, as well. Like, you know what I mean, so those some of these, you know, fighters had that perspective for just looking at it like that. As far as they, you know, they don't want their child to endure that, you know, sport, because it's a, you know, it's a tough sport. They would rather them be in a different sport than that. And you know, for some of these, you know, kids that's coming up from these fighters, they just, you know, they see these, you know, see their, you know, fathers fighting, and they like, yo, shit, I want to be a fighter like my father. I want to, you know, continue on his legacy. You know what I mean? So that's just how that be for some of that. That's why that conversation is real interesting.
it. You can holler at him about 15, 16.
Bruce Gas, salute to my brother Bruce Gas. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas if y'all not subscribed as well, man. Bruce Gas, salute, brother.
But right now, nah.
Yeah, that frontal lobe and all that stuff ain't even developed
bro.
yet.
Yeah,
It's
like,
still being
nah,
developed.
It's still soft. Like,
Yeah.
nah, we not doing that, bro.
I remember rumbling early too in the gym, bro. Me and my brother was like, y'all never seen my brother. My brother was built like Tommy Hearns, long, rangy, crazy right hand. He just stopped boxing at a certain point. He didn't love it like that, but I had to overcome that dude first.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We used to rumble. I'm talking about rumble.
Your older brother?
Yeah, I got a brother that's a year
yeah.
older than me.
Yeah, he probably trying to punish you.
For sure. Yeah. But I'm bringing that up because I remember we call it getting buzzed, but that's a concussion.
Yeah.
I remember Bane getting hit and like Birds, oh, you gonna let him do that to you? And then I gotta go try to get it back.
Yeah.
But we don't, you know, I'm young, I'm 9 years old, I'm 10 years old, 11 years old.
Yeah, because I didn't know that in football either. When they tell you, like, when your head ring, like, ding, and you like, it was like, man, that's a concussion.
It's a concussion.
But we didn't know that in football. Like,
We didn't even use that word.
Up. Yeah, we didn't use that word. Like, you want to rest, you didn't get no rest because you weak.
Yeah.
You get some rest, you weak, or you sit on the sideline, you weak. Like, and your coach, he yelling at you back then, and he gonna pull you.
Yep.
You know, he gonna treat you bad
Yep.
in front of everybody.
Yep.
So you gotta, even if you dizzy, you gotta play it off.
Man, it's different times, bro.
Yeah.
Different
like
times.
now I feel like these coaches kind of, I don't know, coaches back then treated us like they was like our parents. Like,
that's a
when
fact.
we did something, anything, like we feared our coaches in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Like now, man, they don't fear their coaches like that. Like it's not that same type of, you know, discipline now.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely not. Like it's not in the sport of boxing for us. I'm seeing with the fighters and the coaches in boxing. Far as other sports, far as basketball and football, like I see it first person. Like some of these coaches, I know some hard-nosed coaches out here in Cincinnati, far as like on the football scene and basketball scene and everything, but some of them be, you know, soft on these kids, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, it was like that where, you know, you would look at some of your coaches as, you know, possibly like a father figure in the sense, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you don't have your father in your life. Even though I have my father in my life, you know what I mean? My father has been, you know, great in my life, my whole entire life, man, for sure. But, you know, some people that not fortunate of having fathers, you know, some of the coaches pick up the slack for us that, and, you know, become father figures for some of the kids that don't have fathers and stuff, and be stern on them. And you just don't see stern coaching far as sports nowadays, far as a lot of the coaches, far as in general, on some of this newer generation, and some of this newer generation, they're like they're emotional, they're very sensitive. You know what I mean? Like, you cuss at them and tell them, yo, you ran this route wrong, or you threw this punch the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? They want, some of them get emotional about it and stuff and want to quit and all of that. So it's just a different generation. You know what I'm saying? And I grew up with coaches where coaches, they was always stern on me. I love when the coach cuts me out and get and put me in position and Cam, you fucked up. Hey, get on your shit. You got to be right here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love that shit. You know what I mean? That's what's needed. You know what I mean? And that's what's needed, man.
Man, I think our era, I'm a little bit older than you, but you was born in what?
90.
Yeah, I think the 80s and the 90s, like living through the 90s and early 2000s, to me was like the greatest era, bro.
Yeah.
Straight up. Like, I was born in 84, I'm an 80s baby, but the 90s and early 2000s, I be telling my kids, like, y'all don't understand.
Yeah, you couldn't be sensitive.
Nah, y'all don't understand.
Yeah,
good times, man. But so you rattled off 3 national championships before you got on the 2012 team.
Yeah.
Again, that's a crazy feat with a dude that just really started boxing a few years earlier. What was it like getting on a team and then going to the Olympics?
It was dope.
Yeah, A-Dub, for sure, bro. Like, if your people's gonna have the mental for it, then you definitely can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't put them in position to be in that sport, man, for sure. Like, you gotta have the mental for it 100% to be in any sport, especially boxing. Mental is the biggest aspect of the sport for us boxing, along with the talent and everything. You know what I mean?
Man,
salute to my Brody Crush, man. Salute to my brother Crush, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Crush the Legend if y'all not subscribed, man. That's family, man. Salute, bro. Hope you're doing well today, brother.
It was a really experience, like just the whole like Olympic training center and going up there, and then we had guys.
I see my boy Rasheed Warren right there, man. Rasheed, salute to Rasheed Warren, Cincinnati shit. Get in.
Like Lamar, Sean, Adrian, Anthony Durrell, like coming up there, training with us and stuff. It was a real dope experience. And one thing I wish I would have done, I wish I would have sat in a little more in the moment when I was there, because I was always thinking about tomorrow or what I'm gonna do. I never really just sat in the moment. Even when I got pro, I never really just sat in the moment. I really just thinking about tomorrow. I wish I would have sat in it more. But man, it was a super dope experience. Like meeting LeBron, Kobe Bryant, Russell Westbrook. Just meeting everybody and see how everybody's just chasing them. Still, like, it was a real dope experience, bro. Just going to Olympic Village and just meeting everybody, seeing everybody, and just taking it all in, bro. I wish I took it in a little bit more. But, when you just in the moment, you really just, saying you're young, you really just going.
Yeah. Then you ended up getting to the quarterfinals. You had the first fight, they said you lost, that was overturned.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy because that hurt me. That really killed everything. Because after I lost that, what they said was, like, I started at, like, I think I went to, because they got different, like, food places. I went to McDonald's.
Yeah. They got the cafeterias.
Huh?
In the Olympic Village, they got the cafeterias.
Olympic Village, they got all different types. At McDonald's right there, went to McDonald's or whatever. And then in the morning, it was like overturned. But I felt like that same fire wasn't there, even though I fought a dude from Russia next. I fought the dude from Russia.
Salute to my brother Ramon, man. Salute Ramon. Salute, Brody.
And I actually beat him in Russia probably like 3 months prior. I beat him in Russia at the it was a
Pan Ams?
Oh no, it wasn't Pan Ams. It was like I don't know, something they had in Russia. But I had beat him. I actually beat him. And he beat me, and then I was like, man, I'm going professional after that. Yeah, I'm going pro after that. You know, that's it.
You only lost by what, 1 or 2 points?
Yeah, I only lost by like 2, like 1 or 2 points, probably 2.
Yeah. Who was coming after you at that time? Manager wise. Manager.
Everybody was.
I'm saying before you even turned pro.
Oh, before I even turned pro? Oh, I don't know. That's something you gotta ask my dad.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Oh, they didn't get to you?
Nah, they couldn't get to me.
Okay, so 3 months later you turned pro. So from the time you left the Olympics until then, who was you? You said you was talking to everybody. Was Al around at that time?
Yeah, Al was around because I didn't know, but the people he worked, the people who were under him, like Brad and them, they had came to the the Olympics and everything. They was trying to talk to my dad and stuff. My dad wasn't talking to him.
That's what happened.
Yeah, he wasn't talking to him because they told him at the Olympic Training Center. They said, do not talk to like any managers or anybody because that could get your fighter disqualified. So so he didn't know if they was he didn't know who it was. He didn't know if it's real or not. So he didn't talk to anybody until it was time to turn professional.
Did you turn with Al initially?
Yeah.
You did?
Sure, yeah.
Did you meet Al or was you just talking to his people? They call Al the ghost, brother. You don't see Al that much.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to see Al. I feel like I seen Al more than most boxers have. Like even talk to him. Like I still talk to Al. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey man, and I've been trying to tell y'all, and I've been hearing little dumbass dudes out there be like, "Oh, is Al Heyman alive and everything?" Like, shut your bitch ass up, bro. Al Heyman was fucking alive, dude. Like, you just don't see the man. Everybody else does that works with him. Earl Spence sees the man. He talks to the man. He just told us that he does. You know what I mean? So we just got to acknowledge that fact right there on that shit. Al, always a real one. You know what I'm saying? He's going to talk about Al a little bit more in depth right here as well.
At first, it was a couple people. It was like, man, I was talking top rank. I didn't really get too much talking into Prince. I think he was going through my coach or whatever. But I was talking to Top Rank really deep. Like, and Top Rank, they was offering me a huge signing bonus and all that, this and that. And my dad was actually the deciding factor in who I was going with. Cause I wanted to go with Top Rank because it was giving me $250,000. Like,
I need that. I need that.
Like, and Al wasn't giving me nothing. He was trying to give me like a stipend, like $1,500 a month, $1,500 a month, and I was getting paid by USA Boxing probably like $2,000 a month or something like that. So I'm like, man, like he ain't even trying to give me nothing. But Al was talking more about the future. He was talking more about. He was saying stuff that was going over my head at the time. Like he was talking about after I retire, retirement, and
you like, bro, I'm
just getting
started.
Yeah, bruh. See, and it's a difference, bro. Like, and this remind me of this. Like, I can say for us this because y'all know I cover Ohio State football. You know what I mean? For us, Ohio State, as far as the recruiting aspect, like Ohio State, they recruit they guys at Ohio State where like, yeah, we're recruiting we're recruiting you to. Where we're going to try to get you here to be first round, second round pick, you know what I'm saying, get you to the NFL, but we're going to prepare you for life after football too as well. And Al Heyman is that same guy. Al Heyman, yes, we're going to get you the bags, you know what I'm saying, and, put you in good position, put you in good fights and, get you the biggest bags possible, but we're going to make sure you're good for life after boxing. Some guys take the advice of Al Heyman. Some guys doesn't. That's just the fact of the fucking matter. You know what I mean? The motherfucker can give you the game. You got to be able to take in the game and take action on the game and put the work in from there. You know what I mean? And Earl Smith right here, he talks about it more right here.
I'm like, I tell my dad, like, I'm just getting started. Like, what is he talking about? Retirement and stuff. And my dad was like, man, I feel like you should go Al because he's talking about, longevity and talking about, your future and talking about life after boxing. Like,
it's the long game, man. The long game, bro. We in this shit for the long game.
Like this guy, he gonna give you $250,000, but he gonna get it back. like that 250,000 is not, it's yours right now, but he gonna find a way to get it back.
Sure.
You know, he's just tabbing you. That's the start of your bill. And I just and I was like, and I just listen to my pops was like, I bet we gonna go out.
Man, that thing worked out.
It definitely worked out in the long run.
What's going on? This is Barack the Boxer Bully, and we've teamed up with DraftKings, which is the ultimate destination for betting on the big fights coming your way this year. For years now, lightweight division.
It was too nice, and I always had like, at first I was like, bro, this something up, cause when somebody like too nice or too like genuine and stuff, you like, man, something up. He gonna get me somehow. He gonna snake me somehow. And with Al, like he'll talk. Man, they used to send me stuff all the time, like send me stuff about fighters going broke and fighters going broke even before they retire. Like they live in fight to fight, checks and things like that. They used to send me that all the time, and he's always just talked to me about saving my money and and things like that. And he's always just talked to me about stuff other than boxing, and always just looking out for me. And I was like, and that's why with me, my loyalty always been with Al, because for me it was always bigger than boxing. Like when we talk on the phone, he's not talking about boxing or who I'm gonna fight or this and that. He's just talking about life and life experiences and different things that that happened. But
like, I want to stop the presses real quick. I want y'all to know the background of Al Heyman. Like, if y'all know the background, like Harvard graduated early as fuck as a teenager from Harvard, bro. You know what I'm saying? Been in the entertainment business as far as promoting concerts with the biggest artists in the world, you know what I'm saying, that you can imagine of, bro. You know what I'm saying? MJ, Beyonce, list the name. You know what I'm saying? Like, he has a strong background. He knows business, bro. Like, he has strong connections around, around the world with a lot of situations as far as just entertainment in general. You know what I mean? And he's been he's been through some things. So he gives the right advice to these guys. Like I said just now earlier, it's up to these guys to take that advice and and move on with it and move good with it.
I didn't really realize what he was talking about, but
B King, salute to my brother B King in the building. Salute, Brody.
I knew what he was saying. I was listening, but I didn't know what he was talking about. Like, I'm a young dude. I'm like,
Trying to get to the
I
bag,
hear you.
man.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening. Yeah, I hear you. But for him, he was just genuine, bro. He was just genuine. Always, checked on me, even to this day. Always checked on my family, and
that's dope.
And he one of the people that always, looked out. Like he stayed checking on me. It don't matter when I lost, car accident. He came to the hospital. Checked on me and stuff. And I didn't even know he came to the hospital. They were seeing me.
Man, yeah. Real one, man. You know what I'm saying? Ohio shit. You know what I'm saying? Al Heyman's from Ohio, man, by the way, too, if y'all didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? Ohio, you know what I'm saying? We real ones out here.
He came to the hospital. I was telling him about who I wanted to fight when I get back.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I was telling him who I wanted to fight when I get back. I was like, yeah, I want to fight this dude. Yeah, I want when I get back. And it was like, man, they didn't even know if I was even gonna come back to boxing. But he always looked out for me. It don't matter what legal stuff I was going through, anything. Like he always made sure, you know what I'm saying, I was okay or I was good.
Man, that's rare in the game.
And he helped me because my experience is this, like not after, but like right now in my career, bro, like a lot of dudes, yeah, you make a lot of money, but after you fight, you start bleeding again. Like, yeah, you patch it up, but as soon as you fight, you get some more money, and then you're not fighting for a year or whatever. You bleeding out because you have no investments, nothing going on or anything.
Right.
Like what I told him, I was like, man, like, yeah, I make a lot of money, but when I'm not fighting, money's just coming out and, nothing's coming in. Like, I know I couldn't I couldn't sustain because when boxing over with, like I'm just gonna have money like flying out and nothing coming in, and you know, Al helped me out, put me with his people he worked with personally, advisors and all that, and you know, and helped me out and made sure that, you know, I got that peace of mind that, you know, when boxing's over, I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be good. Like
Yeah.
I can live like I'm living now. So,
Yeah.
you know, that's why I say, you know, I feel like he a blessing to me just because I stuck with him and stayed with him, and he's helped me out thus far. And he made sure he gave me that comfort that when boxing over with, I'll be okay regardless. And I feel like that's, as a man, that's the biggest comfort
Straight
you know
up.
you can have, especially financially, because you know your family good.
Yeah. But that's what you call success.
For sure.
We could talk about the wins and losses and all that stuff, you know, that come with the game, and we know what comes with it. But to be able to have your legacy intact, don't mean you ain't been through no bumps in the road. It mean that you overcame it, you got through it, and then financially having your stuff right for the
Yeah.
babies and then, you know, whoever your wife is, whatever your home situation is, that's success, bro.
For sure.
You know, so I love to hear it, bro, because, and that's why I love this platform and being able to talk about these things, because not just for the young fighters, older fighters too. We weren't taught this stuff, most of us.
Man.
And it's hard. People be like, oh, you went, another athlete went broke. It's hard to budget when you have a lot of different stuff going on. You got a
Yeah.
fixed income, it's different.
Yeah.
You got 10 bills, okay, you can look at that. When you got 30 bills, when you got 40 bills, how you gonna budget that?
Facts.
How you know the difference between, okay, there's a need and a want? Okay, what about this investment? It's easy for people to say, invest your money. Invest it into what?
Yeah. Man.
Who can I trust?
Facts.
So it's really cool, bro, hearing that, man, and that make me, I be at peace, man, when I hear people like yourself talk about things like that. It just make me feel like, man, we growing, man, you know, as fighters.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
So I appreciate Al even taking that route. And I've heard that from him before, because I think I don't know if it's true, but his brother, I think, boxed and got a raw
Yeah.
deal, and they threw him in, and he got, you know, just what I think that was kind of the catalyst of him saying, I'm gonna get in the game and change
Yeah,
something.
and change it.
You know,
Yeah.
is that what you heard too?
Yeah, I heard the same. Well,
Yeah.
I know he just told me the story where his
Okay,
brother
yeah.
was a boxer.
Yeah.
And he fought Sugar Ray Leonard, and you know, he got pennies.
Man.
And he just heard about different fighters getting pennies. He was like, you know what, I can change this. And he came in the game and, you know, tried to change it. I feel like a lot of boxers didn't listen to him, and a lot of boxers don't ask. Like a lot of people intimidated, I guess, by Al's mystique. But, you know, even my dad told him too, like, can you help Errol save, you know, not save his money, but, you know, invest his money and help it grow. So when he's done with boxing, you know, he'll be okay. And, you know, that's what Al did. Like, he hooked me up with all his personal people, and not only hooked me up with them, but also be there in the meetings with them, you know, just making sure everything's right and everything good.
Yeah. It's a blessing, man. It's a blessing. Man, you quickly became the ESPN prospect. Seemed like you was kind of on the fast track, like you
Yeah.
wanted to move fast. I think right around that 2012, 2013.
My boy BVO in the building, back in the building. Salute BVO. My boy FaZe in the building, man. FaZe, I see you in the building, my Brody, man. What's good, Brody?
Team, you had that infamous sparring session with Floyd Joy Mayweather.
Yeah.
Tell me about that day, man. How did you end up in the ring at Mayweather Boxing Club with Mayweather on that day?
Louis Aries and Jalen Love had hit me up. It was like, man, Floyd beating Floyd beating everybody up. He needs some work and all this and that. And I'm like, all right, cool, when? It was like, shoot, if you can come next week. I'm like, dang, next week? Like, and then I was like, okay, I was like, all right, bet. And then once I got there, I'm not gonna lie, I was nervous. I was nervous at first. You know, it's Floyd and everybody in the gym. Like, but all the nervousness went away. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? I feel like, you know, I'm kind of different. I like when people going against me.
Yeah.
And like when people start hitting the ring, oh, we the doghouse, we in this, we in that. That it clicked. Something just changed in me. Like, oh, these dudes got me messed up. Like, they were hitting the ring and acting like I'm not him either.
Acting like you fool.
Yeah, acting like I'm dog food, man. I'm like, bro, man, come on. So we spar. You know what I'm saying? It was good work. And then we get out the ring. I guess he in the bag. Then he was like, "You all right, fool?" And then I ain't really just I don't know who he was talking to, so I ain't really paying no mind. Then he said it again. He said, "You all right, fool?"
He said it as he hit the bag.
Yeah, as he hit the bag. Cause Floyd talk when he spar, he gonna talk crazy too. And I'm like, "Who you talking to?" He was like, "I'm talking to you." And then I was like, "Man, we can put our stuff back on, get back in the ring." He was like, "What?" I said, "We can put our stuff on, get back in the ring. Matter of fact, we turn off the bell."
Turn it off, yeah.
Yeah, we turn off the bell like it's whatever. I'm 21, 22 years old. So,
Go.
you know what I'm saying? He said, I bet we get back in the ring. We work. No bell for probably for 7-8 minutes or whatever we work. And then
I got you, Crush. When I open up the panel, bro, I ain't gonna go throughout this whole interview because I got clips from the interview and stuff too. But I want to get to some of the main parts of it though, for sure though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to leave out because he had some in between shits from some of the. It's like Earl, one of them guys, was like a rapper where like the in between. You know what I'm saying? Like the filler before the punchline, you know what I'm saying, is key. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely want to get some of the moments in this interview. And then I want to get to this portion of this is chess, not checkers. You know what I'm saying? And then we go from there.
he rolled out. I'm like, "You good?" You know what I'm saying? Like, "You good?"
You all right?
Yeah. He's like, "Good work," whatever. He didn't say nothing, he just kept working or whatever. So I mean, the sparring was good, bro. It was a good experience. Like he done just seeing like different tricks he used to do, and like, man, dude, he pinched my nose before with his glove.
Come on, bro.
Like
inside?
Yeah, inside. Like he did all type of stuff, but just seeing like how he never really get rattled. Like he never get rattled. One thing about him, he always kept his composure. It doesn't matter what he doing, what happened, how you coming. He always stayed locked in. Don't care what going on, what he doing, nothing, what you doing. He always stayed locked in and always just kept his composure. That's one of the main things I got from him, and his work ethic. Like always working. I don't know how he do it, but he'll be up 1 in the morning at places just talking, chilling. But I think he go to sleep. Like he don't wake up till like 1 o'clock. He comes to the gym like 4.
3.
Yeah, like 3, 4. And then like he'll stay up to like 3, 4 a.m. But I think his clocks were different. So
for sure.
He'll sleep to like 3 p.m., whatever, then come to the gym and do what he do again like that. But I mean his work ethic was and still is, different.
What you think about him coming back right now at 50?
I mean, I don't really care for it at 50, but I mean, he looking good, and I mean, he fighting somebody. How old is Pacquiao?
Pacquiao out there too. He probably
Fair fight. It's a fair fight. I mean, I wouldn't want to see him fighting somebody 30 years old or fighting a young buck. You know, he's fighting somebody his age and his situation. But I mean, it's something he probably got to do. So
What was Floyd's like physical strength like in the ring?
He was strong.
He's strong?
Yeah, he's strong, and he's always balanced. Like
what that pop feel like? Can he hit?
It ain't nothing crazy, but it's more of a like, I don't know, if he catch you flush, you gonna feel it, but it ain't nothing like crazy power, like
sharp though.
But it's sharp.
Accurate.
It's sharp though. Yeah. He
Like,
shoot like
dang,
2 or 3 though, you
yeah.
gonna feel it.
Yeah.
Like, it's sharp, accurate, like precision more than anything.
Did you get some feedback from Floyd? I mean, not Floyd, but Al after that? After that sparring session?
Not that I remember. Nah, not really. Nah, because I remember Floyd was trying to sign me, and he was trying to sign me and stuff, and I was just like, nah.
But that sparring session legendary, bro.
That boy Earl said, "Nah, I ain't fucking with Floyd on no that. Nah, I ain't fucking with TFT. Good decision.
It's legendary.
Yeah, nah, people talk about it. I just never really, bring it up like that because I feel like, what happened in the gym, supposed to stay in the gym. So, I just keep the code.
Yeah, I respect it. Man, in May of 2017, you had the opportunity to go to England to face Kell Brook.
Yeah.
Why did you go over there?
No doubt in my mind I was gonna win. Like,
So no issue.
Yeah, it was no issue, bro. I never have a doubt in my mind like I'm gonna lose, especially at that time. Like it was like, I'm finna go over here and dog. And then I watch a lot of movies, like Spartan movies and all this and that. So I got kind of a itch and stuff to even do that. Like, man, I'm finna go to arena foreign, and I'm finna go conquer. I'm finna go conquer this dude. Like,
go get this belt.
Yeah, go get this belt. So I was like, man, I'm finna go over there. Like this gonna be dope because I wanted to take the belt from someone. You know what I'm saying?
He was the IBF champ, right?
Yeah, he was the IBF champ. He had just beat Sean Porter. So he was, the guy at 47. So I just want to go over there and beat him.
What was the brownie stuff about? What was this dude talking about with the brownie stuff?
That's his punch. That's his
his
right hand.
Oh,
his right hand, he called it a chocolate brownie. So
Come
I
on,
didn't
bro.
understand. I'm like, bro, what is
Come
a
on,
chocolate
bro.
brownie? I guess it's an England thing. I don't know.
And then you beat him.
Yeah.
And then you eating brownies after the fight.
Yeah.
You posted the brownies after the fight.
Yeah. Nah, it was man, that was a dope experience. Like my first world title fight, I wish I'd have took that in a little bit more. I wish I'd have sat in a little bit more, but I was already thinking about, what's next, what I'm gonna do next. Like I never really just
Yeah, and he mentioned it earlier too, for as his Olympic experience. He said that he didn't get to relish the moment for as his Olympic experience, that he was in, and as well for as his first title experience as well, which I heard him mention that too as well in the interview that he had with Sean Porter too, that we reacted to recently as well.
Sat in my wins like that, or like I don't even think I watched that fight probably watched that fight probably like 3 times, 3 or 4. Like I never watch my fights because I see so much. You see so many things you do wrong when you watch your own fight. So I hate watching my fight.
Me too. It's the fights I've never watched.
Yeah, I'm like, man, you feel like you criticize yourself. You like, man, like, what am I doing? Like, what was that? Like,
you know that. I'm the worst at that, bro. Like, I don't listen back, no commentating. Like, I'm really supposed to be listening back, listening for mistakes, trying to get better. I don't watch it back because I don't really like to hear myself talk.
Yeah.
I don't like it. My wife like, you sound, nah, I sound crazy. It's just the tone of my voice, it just sound weird.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of critical of myself, like, a lot with that kind of stuff. Did you feel any type of way about people trying to take from the win and say, oh, he got his orbital bone broke from Golovkin, and then you fought a damaged Kell Brook? Did you feel a way about that?
Nah. I mean, he got in there, bro. It don't matter. Like, nah, I didn't feel no way at all about it. Like, if that's the case, he should have vacated the belt.
Right.
And I would have fought somebody else for it. So, I mean, he was a stand-up guy. He wanted to fight for his belt, and he felt good. I mean, I damaged the other eye, so that eye didn't get damaged.
We left that one alone.
Yeah, I damaged the other eye.
Right.
So I mean, that had nothing to do with me.
Yeah. I think in 2018, that's when you and Crawford had that viral moment. Where was y'all at when y'all was going back and forth? You on that red hoodie?
We was in Oklahoma. Maurice Hooker had just fought.
Did you know he was gonna be there?
Yeah, I knew he was gonna be there.
Yeah?
Yeah, I knew he was gonna be there.
How did y'all? What happened in the back? Like how y'all come in contact with each other?
I don't know how that happened. Man, that was so long ago. I think either I was doing the interview or he was doing the interview or something. And then we just met each other head on. We was talking. I'm glad I ain't bet that $1 million.
That was what y'all was talking about, that $1 million though.
Yeah, we're talking about that $1 million, but that was what, 2018. That was a long time ago.
Long time ago. Yeah. Tell me about your relationship with Jerry Jones. How did that come about?
Let's go fast forward.
I only signed one contract with Al. Like even today, I'm a free. I've been a free agent.
Till a handshake.
Yeah, just handshakes and just you know what I'm saying. I know Al always treated me right, so
yeah,
you know it's my
Now, all right, stop the presses. All right, this right here. We know with the Derek James situation, where his situation with Derek, for us, I remember covering that last year when, you know, of course, you know, Derek James had the lawsuit on Earl and stuff and everything, where you it's crazy to see it in the paperwork of that lawsuit. No, it was like basically Earl saying that no, their relationship was off of a handshake from when he was an amateur on up. So they had a certain percentage that Earl was giving him, and Earl was even giving Derek James no bonuses, from some of his big fights that he had with the Mikey Garcia, the Ugas, even the Crawford fight. He got a bonus for the Crawford fight and everything. So that's why everybody was looking at Derek James with that lawsuit like, what the fuck you doing? Why is you suing this man? He paying you the percentage that you get, and he's giving you bonuses on top of it, but he looking out for you. What is the issue? Like you look like you looking to be greedy. You know what I mean? But the relationship with Al, you know what I'm saying? Al shown his loyalty from the beginning. And Earl's just one of those guys, like he's just one of those loyalty guys that's built on loyalty, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's weird, in boxing, you even got Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn said, even with his situation with AJ, like it ain't, he's talked about some of his close fighters that he has, like AJ and some of the guys in the past, where they got handshake deals, you know what I'm saying? Which is, it happens in boxing. I don't agree with it because obviously you see what's going on with the new landscape of the sport with Zuffa and what they got going on and other promotional companies and stuff like that. You ain't got them fighters locked in, man. Other promotional companies come in and offer a bigger bag, and then your fighter end up going to them. You know what I mean? With you not having that paperwork locked in, man. So it's definitely risky to do the handshake agreements. It's risky to do it. But if you got a close relationship and you loyal and locked in with that guy or that person, whatever, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be no issue. You know what I'm saying? Unless that person fucks you over. You know what I mean?
stick with, but even to this day, man, that's just how we always been. And
Sexy Kendra, salute to my sister. Sexy Kendra, salute, sister, salute.
And he gave me anything I need. I don't ask for nothing too crazy, but I just ask what I think is right.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So what type at this point, like what type of businessman is Errol Spence? Like you starting to catch on how it works and what to ask for, or you kind of just letting Al still take the lead?
Well, now
I'm saying after the Mikey Garcia thing.
Oh, after the Mikey Garcia thing, I was still letting Al kind of take the lead. Yeah, I was still letting him take the lead right there. But as it started going a little bit more, I started like, man, I got a little bit more power. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I got a little bit more power. Oh, let me ask for this. Let me do this. Let me do that.
Yeah, he said, when it came around the Mikey Garcia fight, he was allowing Al to, take the lead. But after that, you know what I'm saying, that's when it took off where he started wanting to do more of shit on his own behalf. You know what I mean? And with Al Heyman still advising him in the same sense. You know what I mean?
That and Al was the type of person he always, you know what I'm saying, he always came correct. It was never anything disrespectful, anything like he was trying to cut me, undercut me.
No money missing, nothing like
Yeah,
that.
no money missing, anything like that. Like he always came correct, was always solid.
Man, at this point, Errol, like, I mean, you had the world in your hands at this point. You know, like it's you don't know how high that star is gonna go, how bright that star is gonna be. And I'm looking from the outside in, and it don't look bad what I'm saying, but you see, Brody.
Hey, Floyd, man. Floyd better get his paper right, man. Got to get his paper right.
No, he him.
Yeah.
You could just tell the way you moving, and you see the respect you get when you in certain crowds, some other fighters and just people in general. had you started partying? I don't know if you was a big partier, but was you starting to drink a little bit at that time? Like when you know, was you, because you know, you start to kind of feel invincible, and I'm
Yeah.
not sure if that's how you felt at
Yeah.
around that time, like right before the Sean Porter fight.
I mean, I was already, you know what I'm saying, kind of drinking. I mean, I'm kind of an introverted person. Like drinking, it helped because it made me, yeah, it made me more open.
Now you talking.
Yeah, it made me more open, made me talk and all that.
Right.
Like I'm one of the people I really don't like talk. Like
Yeah.
everybody was in the house talking all that. I went for a walk. You know, right before this interview, I walked twice just cause like I'm not one of them guys that just
small talk.
Yeah, just want to sit around, just talk, chop it up and all this and that. Like I'd rather just, you know, do what I do. Like you ask some guys, they be out in the room watching a movie or something right here, and I'd be either in my room or I'd be in the dining room reading a book.
Yeah.
Like I just never been one of those guys. And drinking helped because it made me, you know, more comfortable being in places and just being more open and being more outgoing. You know, it just got to a point to where, you know, I wasn't really controlling it like that. And I mean, I felt like it wasn't a crazy problem, but it was more like doing it at the wrong time. Doing it at the wrong time. You shouldn't be doing that in no damn boxing event. You know what I'm saying? Like you shouldn't, you know, be doing it while you driving or when you know you gotta drive. It's just certain things you should protect because and I still think about it to the day. I'm like, bro, like all these memories, like these new memories I have with my kids and this and that all could have been gone. You know what I'm saying? So I still get emotional about it.
Yeah.
Just thinking about it, 'cause I'm like, bro, like my kids, you know, didn't ask to be here, none of that. And, you know, all this would have been cut short because I didn't have stuff set up like I got now, like how I got trust and I got children, school trust and things like that for them. Like I didn't have none of that set up. So it's just been a whole war on, you know, whoever get, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I feel like, you know, things happen, definitely happen for a reason. And I feel like I wouldn't take anything back because it made me the man I am today. You know, it made me way closer to my family. Uh, you know, made me, you know, get a lot of people out of my circle and just, you know, lock into what's really important. And that's, you know, and that's family and that's just being around people who really love me for me and don't care about boxing or don't care about, you know, if I ever put on gloves again, you know, that I tell them I'm going to return. They ask me, am I sure? Like, is that what you want to do? You know what I'm saying? My lady hate training camps. I hate when when I'm about to fight and all this and that. My mom do too. My mom talking about she gonna drive down here. She gonna drive down here just to see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Just see what's going on. Yeah,
She
just
gonna
see
come check it out.
Yeah, just see how you doing in the camp and all this and that. And you know, so you know, they hate that kind of stuff, and that's the time people you want around you. They're not with you because you boss. They know EJ. They with EJ. They're not with Earl Smith Jr., The Truth, Big Fish, and all that type stuff. They can care less about any of that. You know, they just want your well-being to be good.
Man, bro, God got his hand on you.
And one thing about the accident, bro, like, and people don't take so much context into that accident. That accident, you know, if I was in that accident that Earl was in, I would think about that shit every day. You know what I mean? Like that was a horrific accident, bro. Like we're not gonna sit there and be naive about that shit, about that for real. And you know, of course, you know, after an accident like that, you know, that would, you know, definitely broaden your perspective on life and, you know, make you cherish a lot more things even more. You know, even with, you know, the partying and, you know, the drinking from Earl. And you know, I've heard plenty of athletes say a lot of these fighters and a lot of these athletes, they're, you know, they party and drink. I've seen them. I personally seen AB out here in Cincinnati in clubs partying, drinking out here in Cincinnati. So, you know what I'm saying? We got Bengals players. We see the Bengals players in the clubs and bars out here in Cincinnati. You know what I'm saying? All of these athletes, you know what I'm saying? They're human. You know what I'm saying? They want to have a good time and stuff. It's just you just have to choose how you do it wisely. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially it's hard for you to do it as far as a fighter, as far as in boxing, because you got to be 100%, body 100 every go round, even when you're not fighting. You know what I'm saying? So that's just dangerous for some of the fighters, and the athletes to be partying and shit. You just got to be wise with it, and obviously Earl Spence wasn't wise at the time. We seen other guys wasn't wise with it as well, and now Earl Spence says that he doesn't even drink anymore now. So he's just been training and just chilling with his family and everything recently.
Hey, bro,
Oh yeah, for sure.
he got his
For
hand on you.
sure.
Sometimes he gotta allow stuff to happen to get our attention, but brother, it's clear he got his hand on you, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They man, no shit, motherfucker, bro. Oh, bro, shit. Fucking T. Higgins, man, all the biggest players. We be seeing them in all the clubs and bars out here in Cincinnati all the time, bro. All the time, literally all the time. Shit, I used to see, hey, J-Man, I used to see Rasheed Warren, Robert Easter, and AB at the lounge over there in Redden, like over there in Roseline, over there in the lounge, bro, all the time. Like all the time. Like 3-4 years ago, you see the motherfuckers up there chilling, just eating, drinking, chilling up there, playing pool throughout the day. All the time, bro. All the time. IFF, salute to my boy IFF, man. Salute, Brody.
Sure, cause I mean I'm super hard headed, and I told my lady, I'm like, bro, I like, yeah, I'm hard headed, but it's like it's a double-edged sword because my hard headedness got me to where I am now. But then again, my hard headedness, you know what I'm saying, got me in stuff
Hey,
I shouldn't.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm hard headed with a lot of shit too. I ain't gonna lie. So I understand where he coming from for that shit. I'm hard headed as well. You know what I'm saying? A lot. You know what I'm saying? Wifey, business CamJ be cussing my ass out. And like, Cam, you was fucking procrastinating on this, woo woo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I'm hard headed as well, so I totally understand for sure.
But I was just hard headed, so it's like a double-edged sword. Once you get older, you learn to control it. But I had to learn, and yeah, I learned the hard way. But like you said, God had his hand on me because a lot of situations and things like I feel like I should be here, but I shouldn't have been
They
here
just
if
showed the
you
damn
go by,
accident. Oh
the
Lord.
stats of, when that happened to people and stuff that happened. And I'm still here to even talk about it, so
Brother, you
like,
fought
that's a whole
again.
blessing. Man.
You have fought multiple fights since that.
Man.
Yeah.
Who you telling?
Being alive is one thing, but you fought, bro.
Yeah.
That's that, man.
Bro, just the fact that this man has fought after that accident is still mind-boggling to me, bro. Like even I remember when it actually happened. Like I was thinking about this earlier when I was watching this interview earlier this morning, and I'm looking at this interview. Then I was sitting back thinking about the time when this happened. At the time, I was like thinking that this man Earl might not make it, man. But then the news came out that he was he was stable, he was cool and everything, and I was like, that's a blessing, man, because that accident was just so wild right there, bro. And just sitting back thinking about it, like this man fighting after that, winning championships and everything, bro. Like it's an amazing story, bro. It's really a crazy story, bro. Like that's why I say when he have his documentary gonna be crazy, real shit. He gonna make M's on that documentary, real shit.
If it's ever like a Bible call them memorials, like things you remember, like, man, I remember God was here. I remember when he showed up for me here. Man, anytime you got having a day where you struggling with your faith or trying to figure something, brother, that's all the reminder you need right there, bro.
Man, for real.
And I know that ain't the only thing you've been through. I know you've been through a lot of other things too, but man, but we're gonna talk a little bit more about that in just a few minutes. But leading up to this Sean Porter fight, bro, was it any issues with Derrick James at that time? Was y'all having any friction?
I mean, we never really just had friction. Like, I see the relationship like you got with your coach, like how, it's you know what I'm saying, you had a dad growing up, but it was that father-son relationship, like, you know what I'm saying, he sparked wisdom in you, he talking to you, he's telling you this, he telling you that, even if you're not listening,
Right.
he's
He
still
still
he's still putting it in there, because he know that you'll go back to that eventually. Like, it was never really none of that. It wasn't really that he wasn't really that steward to where, you know, he was telling me different things and, trying to help me out with different things. And it probably could have been me too, because I'm a closed off person. Like, I'm not a guy to just go around tell my business or just be, upfront with people and this and that. I'm kinda like, I go to the gym, we get our workout, and I'm gone. Like, I'm out till next time type thing. Or if I'm not fighting, then sure, I'm not talking to you. like,
That's
like that.
crazy,
So,
bro. Stop the presses. That's crazy though, bro. Like, I don't understand. Like, and this is the thing. I was in an impression that EJ and Derek had a better rapport with each other, you know what I'm saying, throughout his career, you know what I'm saying? But for him to come out now and be like, yo, shit, no, me and DJ, we ain't really have no real good crazy relationship. Like, we wasn't hanging with each other after the gym and after training and stuff like that. No, we wasn't cool. We wasn't all that crazy like that together like that. And then he, another context to it too, like far as that, he was like, yeah, it was like damn near he's only learning to an extent from DJ. He's not learning, like DJ's not teaching him a lot of things outside of things, you know what I'm saying, in a sense, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of coaches for guys, man, are like I mentioned, are similar to like father figures, like like an uncle in a sense, you know what I mean, to people, you know what I mean? And that's crazy that's crazy. They didn't really have that rapport like now that he said that. And a lot of us, we thought that they did have that rapport.
so nah, the shop, it wasn't any friction. Should went about like how it usually goes.
that's what with me, because on the outside looking in, y'all look like me and Verge. Y'all look super close. Y'all, like, I would hear the way he talked about you, and then I would hear the way you talked about him. It just seemed like it was bigger than boxing. That's what it seemed like.
I mean, a lot of stuff seem like it.
So when I see the friction, I'm like, nah, man, nah. But you just don't know. You just don't know.
You just don't know, bro. Stuff happen, bro, and
yeah,
you can't. I mean,
Yeah, salute to my sister Sassy Kendra. Sis, you already know. God bless her soul. Prayers. You already know, sis. Much love, sis. I'm already knowing.
of course, you can question it, but stuff happens. You just gotta roll with it. Like, I take anything that happened to me, bro. I take it. I take it and try to learn from it, and and be like, oh, this was meant to happen for this to happen. Like, that was meant to happen to get me here, and for all this to be happening, bro. So, and I feel like even with the stuff that happened with Derek, man, it made me really just, sit back even more and just, see people for who they are and just, think about this person character and this and that and just weed other people out and just
yeah,
and realize and get deeper with my family and just realize, they really for me. Like, my kids, my woman, my mom, dad, my sisters, they really for me.
Beautiful
So
family.
I'm gonna hold tighter to them. We're really kicking it. Like, we going on trips. We going on trips. I'm still like, I'm going through the whole lawsuit, all that. Like, I'm going on trips, taking my family to, St. Martin. We going to Aruba, all that. Taking everybody, sisters, mom, dad, 7, 8 people. Just, what I'm saying, just having fun, enjoying myself. And, thank the Al, I never had to use my principle. You know, I never used, you know, the principle that I had, you know, just stuff that I'm making money out the interest.
Come on.
So,
That's the goal,
you
man.
know, that's the blessing there. I
Yeah.
never touched the principle. I'm just living out the interest, you know, and enjoying life while doing it. You
Yeah.
know, that's the biggest
Right.
blessing ever. Like, I ain't got to
Right.
worry about, you know, ever. Of course, you know, things happen, but
Yeah.
for right now, like, I'm not using my principle for anything.
So in other words, he's saying he ain't touching the actual money he made. There's everything on top of that. He ain't touched that yet. He ain't touched that yet. That's making other money. That's what he's saying to y'all.
Oh, for sure. I ain't touched Crawford money. Who else? Yeah, I ain't touched the Crawford money or probably the Ugas money for sure. Like,
You ain't even had to touch it.
Nah, I ain't.
Bah, and it's crazy. When I was listening to this earlier, and I listened to him say that, I was like, bruh, let's think about that, bro. Like, that man got some good investments if he ain't touched, you know, those two fights, as far as the bags for those two fights in general, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's amazing to hear, bro. That really is. That truly is. Just, yeah, that's amazing.
Ain't had to touch it,
That's
bro.
amazing.
And I'm a frugal guy, bro. Like, I don't got 5, 6 cars. Like, I got a TRX, and I still drive that car that's out there. That's my car from the house, 2016 Tahoe. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the type of stuff I drive. My girl, she got a Escalade.
But when that happened though, because I didn't say you had some heavy stuff on your neck and on your wrist and
Man, look. I mean, the chain, bro, that chain probably like 10 years old, bro.
It is.
Like,
but you bought it though.
Yeah, I bought it. It's iconic. But that was when I was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I was feeling
That's when
feeling
he was
myself.
outside.
Yeah, I popped
That's
my
when that boy was
chain, and then
outside.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I had watches, like I still got a Patek, but I had the bust down Patek that Adrian influenced me to get. He influenced me to get that book.
Man, AB,
Yeah,
man. That way AB a motherfucker, man. Salute to my boy Blaze in the building, man. And salute to my boy Smooth Life in the building, man. Salute, bro. Sheldon Moore, I see you in the building. Sheldon Moore, I see you, boy. Salute.
He got an Audemars. He was like, "You did all this." I'm like, bro, nah. And then I just bought it. Them was hitting though.
That boy AB, the motherfucking gas, that nigga the bad watch and shit. AB be on that timing, bro. He be on that time, bro. He literally just, I just seen that man. He just got him and motherfucking Dean the Great. Them boys got grills the other day. Like, they just got grills. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy, bro.
Then I had bought the AP. No, I got a few watches for sure. Yeah, I got a few
You
watches.
just not in love with it.
Yeah,
like
I'm
that.
not in love with it. Like, I'm gonna buy something, but I'm not gonna buy this, that, this, and that. Like, if I buy this, then I'm not buying that then. Like, if I buy this for my mama, I'm not finna buy that for me. Like, I make everything count.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I make it like, yeah, I get that, but I'm not finna get this.
Yeah.
And I just make it count like that. I just make it make sense, but it just gotta make sense.
Man, you fought Sean Porter in a great fight, Staples Center, 2019, back and forth fight. You know, Sean came like he came, you came like you came. I think that fight it was like 16,000 in the arena. You're not from California. So you continue to make statements that I'm a big draw everywhere I go.
Yeah.
So that was no longer a question. And 12 days later, man, the news came out about the accident.
Right.
I think I was in
After that.
Colorado
Yeah, that's
Springs
crazy.
getting ready to interview somebody. And I started seeing this stuff pop up, man, that you was in your Ferrari at like 3 a.m, bro. And I don't even know how TMZ and them be getting that footage, brother.
Man, for real.
Like, you got the
TMZ be
footage
on
from
the
that one
scene.
spot that had a camera going at that time. Brother, so we started seeing that. I don't even know how I felt, bro. I don't even know how I felt. I just started praying. I just wanted you, it wasn't about no boxing or nothing. I just wanted you to live, bro, and have your quality of life. What do you remember about that night, man, going to that party, anything before the accident? I don't know. What do you...
I don't remember nothing. I don't remember anything. Even like getting out the hospital and they telling me, you know, I was walking up the steps and all that. I don't remember nothing probably a month after me getting out the hospital.
That's when it started coming back, the memory?
Yeah, that's when my memory really started coming back. But
So do you remember posting
Nah, I don't remember
post no broken bones.
It's something I'm a savage.
You said I'm a savage. You said no broken
Man,
bones.
man, bro, I remember he posted this. I was like, this dude is fucking insane, bro. Talking about no broken bones. I'm a savage. I'm like, I was looking up like, yes, the fuck you are, but damn, this dude is insane. This dude's crazy, bro. He's crazy.
I said no broken bones. I'm a savage.
You know
Yes.
what they posted there?
Nah.
Dang, bro.
Like
They didn't take your phone
that was
even
all
out?
subconscious. Like I was just, I guess I was still like, cause even like when Al came in, Al said I was talking to him. Like everybody said I was talking to him and all this and that, but that wasn't me talking. Like that was just, I don't know, my subconscious or that was me talking, but that wasn't me. That wasn't me talking, bro. That was somebody else. I mean, it was me, but that wasn't actually me. Like, I don't remember none of that. Like, my girl telling me stuff like I was on Twitter saying different things and, you know, the way I was talking and all that. I was like, bro, I don't remember
Bro,
none
I
of
heard the news, seen the footage, and then went to Instagram. This boy talking about no broken bones. I'm a savage. I'm like, I said, well, first of all, that's good. He back. He alive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Look like he gonna make it, but I'm like, boy, he cold for that.
Yeah.
He a bad
That's
motherfucker,
just
bro.
my mentality, bro. Like, that's how I was. I was just, I mean, that's how I still am. Like, that's why I'm going to Australia. Like, I'm not tripping, bro. Life is about experiences, bro. I done had a lot of experiences, and I feel like it'll be a dope experience. Just go over there and conquer somebody in their hometown.
Yeah. So you get out the hospital. You said you don't remember that. When did stuff like when you got back home and started getting settled? Like when?
Salute to my boy Bodywork in the building, man. Bodywork, salute Bodywork, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bodywork if y'all not subscribed, man. My brother had a fire show last night, man. Salute the bro, man.
When did your mind start coming back where you like start processing like, dang, bro, I've been in an accident? And did you watch the footage?
I didn't watch the footage till probably like a year later.
Yeah.
I didn't watch footage probably a year later, but bro, I don't know. It never, like, I knew I got into an accident, but I never really like really reflected on it. Like I was still just going, bro. Cause I was still just going, bro. I was in a dark spot. Cause bro, I started growing my hair out. Like I was looking like Kodak Black. Like I was growing my hair out. Like I had a whole full beard and everything. Like I was just going, bro.
Did you remember talking to Derek at any point out after the hospital, like them, you know, getting feedback?
My boy D Lynch, B Moore's finest, man. Salute D Lynch, man. Salute, Brody.
Back from them, your dad, your mom.
Oh, I remember talking to Al. I came to the gym probably like 2 months later and tried to hit the bag, but like stuff was hurting real bad, so I stopped going to the gym. And she was just chilled out. Still going to clubs and stuff.
Still?
Yeah, for sure.
For real?
Yeah.
That nigga still outside.
After the accident.
Yeah.
Was you driving yourself?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you hard head for sure, bro. Oh yeah, you hard head for sure.
Nah,
bro.
Was I driving myself to the club?
And you were still drinking?
I wasn't driving myself to the club.
You were still drinking?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, you hard head for sure.
Yeah.
Brother, you just walked through a miracle.
Yeah.
And you went right
but
back.
I didn't see it like that though.
Well, how was you seeing it?
But I wasn't thinking like that. Like it was just like, you know, I got through it, you know what I'm saying? I'm cool, I'm good. Like
dang.
Yeah, it is like that just was my whole mentality, been my mentality, like just like it's cool. Like anything that happened, like my mama always say she like, you don't take nothing serious because like something could happen, something I just be like, all right, or
yeah.
I'm just like, she like, you know, you don't take nothing serious. I'm like, well, what I'm supposed to do? Like, so that was just my whole mentality, you know. I was just like,
dang, I didn't know that, EJ.
It is what it is, bro. Like,
I thought you was in the house the whole time.
Nah, I was in the house sometimes, but sometimes, you know, I was still, bro. I don't know. I was kind of stuck. I was stuck.
That's just him being young. Like at that time when you in your 20s and stuff, and you outside and you just like I know how it is, bro. Because I remember how I was when I was in like my mid 20s, going in about to be 30, bro. Where I was just outside, like partying heavy, promoting parties and stuff outside. It's like, bro, you damn near living it up, bro, to the fullest. You know what I'm saying? Like, can't do that all the time, bro. Can't do it all the time.
Just something that
Gotta be able to manage that shit. You know what I mean?
it was just stuck, and it was just, I don't know. I had something on my back. You know, I had something on my back that I couldn't get off. It wouldn't get off my back. It was riding me. And eventually I got it off my back, but at that time it was just stuck. It was just stuck on me, just going. But it's just so many things that I was getting warning after warning after warning. You know what I'm saying? I know God ran. I don't know. I guess he didn't run out of patience with me because he kept like, maybe this would deter him a little bit.
Right.
He kept putting stop signs, but I was running.
Right. Passing through them things.
Yeah, I was running the stop signs. I was running them, but eventually I feel like, I got it. I for sure got it now, but I was just hard headed, bro. Just going through the stop signs, bro, and not, and ignoring the signs, bro.
So when you pop back out after what you just went through, what people saying to you? That's like somebody coming back from the dead, bro. Like, hold on, bro, that's Errol.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
I mean,
real.
nobody really saying nothing. Like,
They didn't?
not to me. They probably said something to other people, but nobody really said anything to me except my family stuff. But other than like people that's from the outside, nobody really said nothing to me. Like, man, I remember because I had all this was gone. Like I had parcels in my mouth, so every day I had to glue them back in and push them back in.
Crazy.
And it was just, bro, I really was just mentally, bro, I was just out of it. Like I didn't know if I was gonna live or die or really just really care. I don't think I was depressed. I don't think I was depressed at all. It was just, bro, I was just going through the motions, bro, just going through. And then that's when I was just, you know what I'm saying, getting tatted, bro. And I feel like all my tattoos, like, you know what I'm saying, most of they mean the one I got, like right here, like it's a man. It's a man right in here. He's trying to keep his head above water while he got clothes on. You know how hard it is. Keep your head above water while you got clothes on. But if
Hey, salute to my sister, 2 cents. Salute, man. It's one of the best in the game. Salute, sis. You already know the vibes.
he drowning, he go down.
Zoop.
There's sharks and stuff down
Salute to
there.
my sister, Joop in the building. Salute, salute.
You know what I'm saying? That's with demons and all that. And then, I got my kids, my mom, my dad, everybody, my girl and everything on my back and stuff, and just, keeping the strength. But, I can't credit it to me. It was just, well, it was really just God, and, I can't give myself any credit for it. I don't know why I'm still here, because, you know what I'm saying, I've been very fortunate. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say, look, I've been very
Yeah, sis. That's why I said I'm gonna end up. I'm like halfway through. I'm skimming through a little bit.
very fortunate to still be here.
And it's hard for you when you reacting to an interview and you got people on the panel. It's hard for that shit. That's why I like when I do my reactions. I gotta react to this shit by myself. I can't react to these interviews with nobody on there because people they don't know how to proper etiquette on reacting to this shit. You know what I mean? Like that for real.
And still to be even functional, be functional, be able to even talk to you, and not only this, but even still boxing. Like a lot of dudes not doing that, or wouldn't do that. Like it'll be over with, and just still be here and be able to be, functioning, still talking, still be able to run and play with my kids and wake up no aches and pains and bruises or anything like that. I mean, bro, it's really a blessing.
Man, did you have a reconnection with God during that time when you was healing? Or maybe did that come later?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Probably that came later though. It came a little later on. I was still kind of, I guess, ignorant. You know what I'm saying? That came a little later on. That probably came. My connection with God probably came after the Crawford fight.
Yeah.
They came probably after the Crawford fight when I really just, sat down in it, and then I really sat down because I lost that, and then Derek came with that, boom. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, I was super down.
Yeah.
I was super down. Then I feel like, I stopped drinking and just, really just sat in it, and then just stayed by myself, just in a ranch by myself, and just stay with my family, and really just, really just broke it down in my head. Cause I'm one of them guys like, my lady used to ask me all the time, like, what's wrong? Cause I'll just be sitting on the couch. And I'm just sitting there just like, I was in the theater room, I've been in the theater room 2 or 3 hours just eating pistachios or something, and just thinking, just looking at the sky, just thinking, just, just processing everything in my head, not really just saying much, and I think that's when I really just got a real connection with God, and, and just hearing, and just that, that I'm blowing it. That I'm blowing, and if I'm going to come back to boxing, I gotta be right. I gotta be right. I gotta be right with myself, and I just gotta be 100. And
Right.
if I say I'm a family man, and and I'm living for my kids, and I'm living for my family, I gotta really do that. I can't just say I'm doing something, but then in the dark doing something else. Like, I gotta be 100% all in. And I was like, I'm not gonna come back to boxing until I'm 100%, what I'm saying, all in with the things I say I want to be right with, and I want to be right with my family, and just, want to be there and want to be present. And that's the first time. I feel like that's the first time I was really present with my family and with my kids. After the fight, because I wasn't going to the gym, and I really had to find myself, because I wasn't boxing, so I had to find things I was good at.
Early birds.
Shit, I mean, it comes with time, man. When you go through some things, man, you know what I'm saying? It comes with time with the growth, man.
The whole day.
Right.
You got the whole day to
Yeah.
yourself, and really get in your thoughts and see what you like, and just find out different things. I start, playing soccer, and, going on walks with my mom, and I just started reading books. And things. So just doing different things that I never done, just to keep my mind, active, and just it was done. When you go to the gym,
Nah, I think the Crawford part on the back half of it right here.
you done for the day. When
Too
you go
tired to do
running,
anything
you good for the day. And that's what it always been. Like, I was never good at anything else but boxing. Like, I was good at like basketball, football, things like that, but I never had any other hobbies, because boxing had always been that thing for me. And after boxing, it was nothing else. I didn't care about nothing else. It was go to sleep, wake up the next day, and box some more. Like, so now I wasn't boxing, so I had to sit in and, see the things I really like. And I found out I like traveling, I like seeing the world, I like seeing different cultures, and being around my kids. I enjoy being a soccer dad. Like,
That's good you like being around your kids. Some people don't like being around their
man,
kids.
that's crazy to me.
They don't like being around their kids.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. And I'm always around my kids. Like, I'm here in Houston now, my kids, Daddy, when you coming home? Or Daddy, where are you? Like, cause they not used to not seeing me. Like, they always see me with they're at any event, I'm there. Like, it don't matter what it is. Like, last week I went down to Dallas because my daughter's graduating from the 3rd and 4th grade. Went popped up on them and things. Or my son had a game, I popped up. If I wasn't doing an interview, I would have drove to Dallas to see my kids, her soccer game. She had a soccer game today. She got 2 games today. I would have drove down and watched both games, you know. It's just certain things like that being present. You know, I feel like that's more impactful than money or anything because at the end of the day, they just want you there. And a lot of dudes, they're not used to be around their kids because they always gone. They're always doing something. But with me, man, I take my kids everywhere.
Yeah, you
I
had your
travel
babies in camp too.
Oh
Son,
yeah,
your son
yeah. My kids always in camp. I get Airbnb in Dallas and
All right, let's go
all
to
that.
fast forward.
Went to Vegas and you know, you had to do the odd thing with her. I was seeing clouds. I was seeing it was cloudy. I was seeing
Really?
clouds. Yeah, it was messed up. And and I went to go to the eye doctor. You know, you guys do the eye doctor, get checked and all that. He's like, what do you? He was like, I think he seen it, but he didn't want to. He wanted me to tell him. So he was like, do you see like anything clouded? I'm like, nah. I'm like, nah. Like, I don't see nothing. He was like, you sure?
Yeah. He said, you sure?
Yeah, he was like, you sure? I was like, nah, I don't see nothing. Like, it looked clear, like I'm good.
Trying to get that approval.
Yeah, trying to get, and then he was like, then he stopped. He was like, man, he was like, yo, man, your eye messed up.
Oh.
And I was like, what you talking about, man? Like, my, you know what I'm saying, my eye good. And then I really was talking because the dude who was with me, I don't know if he was with PVC or whatever, but he was with me. He was in there or whatever. And I was trying to tell the doctor, like, man, just let me fight. I'll be good or whatever.
I read that.
Yeah.
I read
I was
that.
like, I'm not tripping. Like, I sign whatever you want me to sign or whatever it is. Like, I'm not tripping. I'll fight. I'll be good. I'll make sure. I told him I'll make sure he didn't hit me in my eye. I told him I'll make sure he.
Yeah, I remember at that time too, bro. Hearing the reports, this man was trying to fight Pacquiao at all costs. Like, no, bro, sit back, man, sit back, dog.
Hit me in my eye. He was like, nah, man. If you fight and you get hit in your eye the right way, he was like, you could be blind in your eye. And I was like, man, I'll sign whatever you need me to sign. Like just let me fight. He was like, nah, I can't let you fight. And I think, you know, that was a blessing in disguise because if I would have took that fight and something would have happened, you know, I'd be wearing a patch over my eye right now and I wouldn't have had the fights that I had, you know, or made the money that I made or the accomplishments, things like that.
Everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason, man.
I just feel like that was a blessing in disguise for me to.
Man, you sure be getting blessed a lot, man.
Man, I don't
you
know.
sure be getting blessed a lot, man.
I don't know what it is. I don't.
Hey, God, hey, he is highly favored by God, man, 100%. Real shit. Real, man. Real talk.
I mean, I'm favored, I guess.
I see it.
Highly
I
favored,
guess I'm
bro.
favored, man.
I see it. When God got to intervene in your life, he intervened.
Yeah, he intervened. He's like, nah.
He like, if I leave it up to you,
I'm like, he leave it to me, I was just gonna crash.
He know that too.
Yeah, he knows.
I'm about to shut this down.
Y'all, man, just let me fight. Like, whatever you need me to sign, whatever, like, I do it.
Yeah.
It's like, nah. And I didn't get wild, but even the whole time, like, I had to take, like, a year and some change off, or whatever. And I feel like that rest helped me come back stronger. Because even with when I got the Ugas fight, because Ugas beat him, I was like, all right, yeah, go ahead and give me, go ahead and give me, I want Ugas now. So I got the Ugas fight, and I felt way better.
Yeah. So you hit me with a DM in August 2021. You was like, I think I was just checking on you about your eye. And he was like, hey, bro, because I respect your opinion, just know I'm not ducking that Crawford fight. He was like, I'm just getting everything in position, and then I'm finna go for it. I was like, all right, for sure, bet. So let me back up just a minute. So y'all have been having like talks here and there.
At that time? Nah, not at that time.
So after that?
Yeah, after that.
So tell me about that, because you know, I've interviewed Crawford. He told me about it, and I think that's one of the dopest things when fighters can sidestep the you know, they people for a second, say, now what you want?
Yeah.
Let's talk about it. Y'all had that conversation.
Yeah. Because I mean, we both trying to make it happen, and
Hey, Meta.
Man. Let's hear this story right here. That man is make y'all smash the like button, smash the like button. If y'all ain't hit the like button, man, get into the juicy part right here.
he gonna make sure you maximize. You know, he gonna make sure you get everything you supposed to get and some. Like he gonna make sure you Gucci, because you know he worked for the other guy. And at first, me and Crawford, we were just talking about, you know, life, talking about his different situations, things like that, you know. Even like before he had his baby, like, I knew about it and all that. Like we talked about all that. Like he told me about how he had a baby on the way and this and that, this and that. And you know what I'm saying? We were just talking, and basically, you know, he was saying, you know, what he think he deserved. I was saying, you know, this and that. We're just going over the situation, who was saying what and what was saying this and this
Just
and that.
y'all.
Yeah, just us. Just us on the phone, just talking up. And I was just telling him, like, bro, I think, I tell you what, bro, because they were trying, at first, was it 65, 45? It was something like that. Like, and I was like, nah, bro, I think you deserve more, whatever. And I think I did it. What did I do?
60-40?
I think I did 55, 45 or something like that. It was something like that I did. You know what I'm saying? I went to my people. I was like, man, give them that, like, you know, I just want to make the fight happen, you know, and they had their reserves about it because, you know, they want to maximize.
Hey, real shit. It made me think back, bro, to the weigh-in when that boy, motherfucking Earl, told that boy Bud Crawford, hey, like, you gonna thank me later. Made me think exactly back to that, bro. Listening to that just right there, bro. Make me think exactly to that.
You know, they want to maximize what I get or whatever,
For
but
sure.
I was like, man, I'm not tripping off that. Like, just, you know, make the fight happen. And plus, I ain't want to be a guy who I could have, but if I'd have moved up, you know, I didn't want to have it on my back. Like, man, you like ducking that work, you like ducking action, this and that. Oh, he can fight Ugas and this, but he can't fight Crawford and this and that. So I was just like, man, just make it happen. Like, it gotta happen now. Even though I do feel like he probably would have fought me up to 54, but I was just like, maybe if I have him 47s for, you know, all the titles, whatever, this and that. Come on, let's do it. So we talked about it, and you know, I feel like we made it happen between each other before, you know, it could happen between the suits.
Did you like it wasn't no guarantee. They just know what pretty much like, okay, the gate probably just gonna sell out, so that's pretty much gonna be this sponsorship, site fee. So that's pretty much how you can gauge what you're gonna make when you're just going off a percentage. Is that how y'all did it?
Yeah. Like it wasn't no guarantee.
Yeah.
Like,
But you knew the fight was made, been talked about for years. Everybody wanted to see it.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like we ain't gonna make no money. It just mattered. The question is how much.
Yeah, the question was how much you was gonna make. So it wasn't really no guarantees, and I guess they wanted me to maximize everything. So they was, you know, trying to get a huge number, and I think, you know, it could have happened if, you know, we'd have waited out longer. But
oh, really?
Yeah, but
Could've been bigger.
no, I'm saying, like, I would have got a bigger percentage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant pay-per-view.
If
yeah.
I was just let, you know, Adam do everything, it probably would have took a couple more months, whatever.
Well, salute to my boy Trey Skills, man, with the $3 banger in the Cash App, man. Salute to you, bro. He said, I hope these youngsters is taking notes, man. Absolutely, for real shit. Real shit.
You know,
they need to take notes, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Bro, like this man, Errol, he sacrificed more money to make that fight happen, and people don't add the context into the negotiations as far as that fight a lot at all. Like, Earl gave Bud Crawford more money, gave him a lot of shit for this fight just to make this fucking fight happen, bro.
He's a guy. He ain't, you know,
he ain't going.
Yeah, he ain't going.
You ain't going.
Yeah, but I was just like, man, just, you know, just make the fight happen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, my people made it happen together. So
Yeah. Going into that camp, you and Derek have any conversation like, look, this is how we got to get down for this fight, strategically, or even your strength and conditioning? Y'all have any talks about that going into that camp?
Nope.
Come on, EJ.
Nope.
Biggest fight of both of y'all's career.
Man, that camp was booked.
The whole camp?
Yeah, bro. Like I didn't even I didn't spar probably like what 6 weeks. Yeah, like 6, 7 weeks. Like I didn't no sparring. Like you know, it was just a lot of stuff that went wrong in that camp. Like even like before that, like the sparring partners, like the guys didn't fit. I ain't had no southpaws in there to spar, none of that. Like it was all out of whack. But it got to a point to where, you know what I'm saying, I felt like it got to a point too, like my body felt like even in the Pacquiao fight, like I guess I don't know if I was, you know, not living up, not I was basically living wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Even getting ready for Crawford?
No, I'm saying before the Crawford fight.
Got you.
And you can't get in camp thinking, you know what I'm saying? You're not that young when you get in camp and you thinking everything gonna be, oh, you good now. Like, nah, you gotta, even out of camp, you gotta live right. So once you get in camp, you know, everything be cool. Just like now, like I'm cool now because, you know what I'm saying, I've been living right. Like I ain't been drinking none of that, like still been working out. So once I get in camp, you know, I'm free flowing. I'm free flowing in that camp, bro. Everything was just out of whack. But, you know, and my body was just, it wasn't there, but I wasn't the type of guy who was going, bro, if you look at it, bro, what's the main thing for any organism in the world? What is main goal to do?
I don't know.
Whatever kids or it has is to preserve that and keep that going. So for me, I knew that this maximum payout, you know, is gonna take care of my family. Even if I'm not here, it's gonna take care of my family. You know what I'm saying? It'll take care of me, you know, and I didn't know if I was gonna box again, ever again. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, you felt like that before the fight.
Yeah, I felt like that before the fight. Like I didn't know if I was gonna box again ever again. That's why I took so long off. Like I took this long off. I didn't know if I was gonna box again.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about this right here. As far as that camp, and let's address that and stop the presses right there on that. The camp was trash, and Earl letting us know what happened in camp is confirming some of the reports that was out there about the camp. Yeah, they was talking about, yeah, he had, you know, his ribs wasn't good, saying that he wasn't sparring at all, and he confirmed it basically just now, saying that, you know, he didn't have the right sparring partners, he wasn't sparring southpaws, you know what I'm saying, like, which is something that you can tell someone that got that camp. It's a lot of strain between Earl and Derek James for us, that camp in general. You know what I'm saying? And especially, you know, after the fight, and you know, Earl, he's just looking at it like, yo, you know, leading up to the fight, like, yo, we gonna sell this fight, we gonna maximize the bag and get to the bag, and I'm gonna, you know, make sure I take care of my family. Yo, I'm gonna go out there. I ain't gonna make no excuses about this shit. We gonna go out there and fight. I lose. It is what it is. You know what I mean? And he, that's what he did. And I'm seeing some of y'all people out here like, oh, he making excuses and shit. No, I think what it is it's a lot of you Bud Crawford fans out there. Y'all don't like that Errol Spence is telling his truth about what happened leading up to the fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't like him telling the truth, and that is what it is. And now we seeing all of the Bud Crawford fans with their fucking cape on trying to save the day and defend the shit and try to go against it and everything. You know what I mean? Like, this shit nasty work. I've been seeing y'all the last 24 hours. It's been nasty. Been seeing y'all for real. Like, y'all over here, all over the internet, in the panels and all of that, trying to go against the grain and shit just because of Earl Spencer's telling his truth. Like, come on.
Anything. So I was like, bro, I'm still gonna fight, you know. It is what it is. Like, and I'm not gonna make no excuses about it. I'm just gonna do what I do, and then whatever criticism.
See, Dank, it ain't about the fan. Like, Dank, that's the thing. I think that's a problem that we having with like us as fans and boxers. Motherfuckers trying to make shit so much of a fan base versus fan base thing. Like, bro, it's the fighter. The man letting us know, like, yo, I wasn't right. My camp was shitty. That was the shittiest camp I've had in my career right there. It is what it is. I ain't made no excuses. I went out there and fought, and it is what it is. I went out there and got the bag for my family, and I'm not going to regret it or, sit there and fucking whine and fucking cry about it. Like we seen a whole lot of other fighters. We seeing fighters crying and shit, about fucking, dumbass shit out here. Dumbass shit. Motherfuckers crying because they can't get, a motherfucker fight at the catch weight and all of that shit out here. We seeing so much fighters cry about bullshit. Africa, Richardson Hitchens crying about people saying that he dug Duarte and shit. Still crying about that shit, trying to prove his case in that shit. Like, we seen a whole lot of fighters cry about less. He ain't crying about the situation with Bud Crawford. So why is he getting the criticism here? That's what I want to know from you guys. Why is he getting the criticism for telling his truth on the situation? When it's a whole lot of guys out here that's fighters that's crying over bullshit and making excuses over bullshit right now.
Come with it, whatever criticism come with it, bro. But at the end of the day, I'm doing it for a bigger picture. Like, I was hard headed to do stuff my way. So hey, I gotta be hard headed too in this sense to put myself on the altar, man, sacrifice myself.
I feel that. I feel that. But what I don't feel is going into that camp. Whose job is it to pick the sparring partners and to have that stuff on point?
Derek, he the teacher, right?
So when you're not sparring, what are you saying to him?
I mean, we just working the miss. The whole time, you just working miss. Like, you would think he would put on some gloves and have me, like, blocking shots and, but it was none of that.
I'm getting whooped right now. Man. That's crazy.
Damn.
So when you said your body didn't feel right, what are you feeling?
And it's crazy. Derek James, he got his own podcast now. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy part, Derek, like, you could tell that they still got a lot of respect for each other where they ain't trying to, like, shit on each other as far as when they talk about each other. You know what I'm saying? Have you seen Derek James, in interviews where they ask him about Earl, like, he's very vague about, what he says about him, and, as well as, Earl, like, they still got a lot of respect and love for each other, you know what I'm saying, still to where they ain't going to disrespect each other out there in the public and go crazy on each other. But, you can see that, like, it's a lot of, a lot of disdain from both of those guys right now. You know what I'm saying? You can definitely tell that the tension is very high between both of those guys, obviously.
Just
Cash Crypto, salute to my brody. Aircraft, salute to my bro in the building, man.
just feeling weak, depleted, like just feeling out of it, bro. Like, I feel like even if I worked out, like, I feel like I wasn't getting stronger. Like, I wasn't getting any muscles, or even, it don't matter how much ad work I do, core work or whatever. Like, it just wasn't translating into, a better performance, or just me being just cut up, ripped up, and in shape and all this and that. I don't know, bro. I just, the whole camp, it was just, I'll talk about it more when I'm done and I'm retired. I'll get into, like, real detail about it and stuff like that, because I got proof on certain things. But, it was just a whole messed up situation.
Man, sparring partners, they be talking, bro.
Yeah.
And I don't think I heard nothing before the fight. It was after the fight. Man, I was in with EJ. And they start, they was saying stuff about the camp and stuff like that, You don't know what's true, but sparring partners was talking, saying stuff like that. Like, the camp wasn't good, he wasn't looking great, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Did you hear some of that?
Yeah. I heard some of that from
I be hitting him with the
I just
NBA.
heard it now, the dude from dude from Houston, forgot his name. But I was hearing some of that too, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he wasn't capping on it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the training camp was trash at the end of the day.
Man, that's crazy. Why them boys got to hit with that NDA at the door? You
Oh,
can't
yeah?
come in non-disclosure.
Oh, yeah?
Heck yeah, man, because they be talking.
Yeah. But I mean, I wasn't used to none of that because
Yeah.
usually I was getting off on my sparring.
They don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, they ain't gonna talk about it, you know what I'm saying? But at that time,
Right.
I
Hey,
should
that is crazy, man. Motherfucker, hey, for real. That is interesting. You see how, you know what I'm saying, with the streaming, motherfuckers got NDAs for the motherfucking females coming in on the streaming shit. Even in boxing, bro, as far as, you know, these sparring sessions, you know, they are having these guys sign, some of these fighters sign NDAs so they won't speak about these sparring sessions and stuff in general. You know what I mean? Which I feel like that should be more in play. But, you know, a lot of these people love talking about sparring sessions and glorifying sparring sessions, what they did, you know what I'm saying, and everything out here. A lot of weirdos.
some NDAs and all that on everybody, but
Yeah. So how you feeling when you get to Vegas the week of? What's your honest mental, like, your confidence level? Any doubt?
well, I got in Vegas probably like 3 weeks before the fight. I was in Vegas for like 3 weeks. And you know, it was just regular training, like hitting the pads, running, you know, trying to do sprints, trying to do whatever, but just basic training, bro. Like it wasn't like ask anybody who was in Vegas in that gym, like they didn't see me spar. Ain't nobody see me spar in
Even
Vegas.
2 weeks out?
2-3 weeks out. I didn't spar 6 weeks out.
Brother, come on, bro.
Like I ain't spar 6 weeks out. Like
Oh, that's hurting my head.
I got a Cortisone shot in my rib because my rib was
Hold on.
my ribs were
Wow,
hurting, so I had to get
run that back. Run that back
shot.
real quick. Run that back.
And about it, you know what I'm saying? But at that time, well, I should have did some NDAs and all that on everybody. But
Yeah. So how you feeling when you get to Vegas the week of? What's your honest?
Yeah, Dave. Hey, bro, for real. At that time, they had some shit, bro. Man, bro, you gotta watch them girls, bro. Girls be sharing their locations with niggas and all of that shit in the whip and all of that, bro. There's a lot of sketchy ass shit, bro. That's why, like, I'm glad I got a wifey, bro, because I ain't got to worry about all that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? When you out there outside, you know what I'm saying, single, living and shit, hanging with a whole lot of women and everything. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about, you know what I'm saying, all of that when you got your one. You know what I mean? But yeah, bro, like shit. These girls the other day, they was on some sketchy shit, and one of them was trying to, like, was on some sharing their location to another nigga type shit. And shit, AB and Dean took their phones. Hell yeah, we taking y'all phones. Y'all not, matter of fact, we damn near about to kick y'all the fuck out for real, because y'all not about to be sharing no locations to no niggas who trying to set us up. Hell no.
Mental, like, your confidence level, any doubt?
Well, I got in Vegas probably.
Like, niggas dropping locations on shit, bro. Like, that's weird, bro. Like, nah, bro. Like, nah, I'm kicking y'all asses out the whip damn near for real. No cap. You getting kicked out. Like, nah, y'all stay. Y'all can have y'all phones. Y'all gonna have y'all phones right here on this motherfucking highway. That's what the fuck y'all about to do.
Like 3 weeks before the fight, I was in Vegas for like 3 weeks, and you know, it was just regular training, like hitting the pads, running, you know, trying to do sprints, trying to do whatever, but.
Yeah, LA, bro. Shit, you already know. PNB Robbery, bro. There's a whole list of name of entertainers and athletes and stuff that, you know, that got killed out there in LA, man, out there in Cali, man. That shit real, man. That shit crazy out there, man.
Just basic training, bro. Like it wasn't like ask anybody who was in Vegas in that gym, like they didn't see me spar. Ain't nobody see me spar in
Even
Vegas.
2 weeks out?
2-3 weeks out. I didn't spar 6 weeks out.
Brother, come on, bro.
Like I ain't spar 6.
This motherfucking Earl basically said he really didn't spar this whole entire fucking camp pretty much. And this is the same report that was said, though, about Earl far as this camp, you know, in recent time. And like, people said it in the past that, you know, a lot of insiders, I know even AM Sports Media, they was getting reports and getting, you know, getting word from people that saying that this camp, was trash as hell. He didn't spar much. He was, his body, everything wasn't right, bro. Like, it's just what it is. He's telling the truth, and we got motherfuckers out here getting mad because he's telling his truth. Like, come on. But is he making excuses about it? No, he's not making excuses. He's just telling what fucking happened. And y'all act like y'all motherfuckers mad about it because it y'all feel like it downplays the win for Bud Crawford. We understand you, Bud Crawford, y'all Bud buddies out there on that shit. You know what I'm saying? It just, this whole conversation with Earl Spence, it just confirms what we knew and what we heard. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. Even further, y'all can, hate it or not, but it just is what it is. Y'all gotta live with that, bro.
This week, like,
oh, that's hurting my head.
I got a cortisone shot in my rib because my ribs were hurting, so I had to get a cortisone shot to clear for that. Yeah, cortisone had to.
I mean, just imagine, what if Earl didn't take the fight and he just said, "Fuck Bud Crawford, I'm going up to 154. He can see me at 154." What if that happened? What if that was the scenario? That would have been Bud Crawford not getting that opportunity right there. Like, y'all should be damn near more respectful to the Earl Spence of the fact that he gave the opportunity because he didn't have to give the opportunity. And we know that. And he still did it because he wanted to be out there with like, oh, Earl Spence ducking smoke from Bud Crawford, because that's what the fuck y'all would have said. They'll be like, oh, he ducking, oh, Earl Spence, he ducking Bud, man. He don't want to fight Bud, all of that. Y'all would have been going crazy all over the fucking internet. Like y'all going crazy right now. Like, that would have been y'all. So y'all should be respecting him and showing him love of the fact that he did get an opportunity because he didn't have to. He didn't have to.
Clear for that.
He could have jumped his ass to 154 and did his thing up there, and Bud Crawford could have figured the fuck out whatever he was going to do at 47. However he was going to do that. Or met him at 154. Without the titles on the line. He wanted the situation to have Undisputed and have that fight because he wanted to give the fans and give the world that fight that people was asking for years. And he did. Was he at his best? No, he wasn't. It is what it is. He lived with it and he's not making excuses about it. But y'all out here trying to sit here and paint the narrative talking about that he's making excuses, saying that no, just because he's telling his truth about what happened was this is a story that we've been hearing about for some time now, since after that fight, on how Earl was leading up to the fight and after and etc. Now y'all out here sick over here because he's telling his truth over here. Because it don't fit y'all narrative.
Like the week of the fight, but it was just, you know what I'm saying, a lot of stuff going on, but like I said, at the end of the day.
Facts, Cash, like, motherfucker, 9 rounds, even in the state that he was in, bro, like, show that he definitely one of them niggas. Like, definitely one of them niggas.
I had to get on that,
dang, bro.
You know.
We gonna keep it 100. The boy, Bud Crawford and them, they seen the advantage and knew the timing was right on the Earl. You know what I'm saying? And then that's the part that y'all even gonna hate even more, me saying this too. Some of y'all Bud Crawford fans, I know y'all gonna be y'all feelings me saying this, because this plays in to the whole spectrum of this show. As far as chess, this is chess, not checkers. Some of these fighters, bro, looking at these fights, hey, nah, man, thank y'all. I know y'all was going. I know y'all boys gonna do that. Motherfuckers know what it is, bro. When they looking at some of these fights, bro. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, motherfuckers know what it is. They know how to sketch out and see the timing of fights and stuff on how fighters looking after they recent fight, etc. All of that shit, bro. Motherfuckers be doing their homework, and we ain't gonna act naive about that either. Hello. Canelo. Hello. Canelo. Hello. Shedeur Sanders. Perfect timing. Perfect timing, brother.
Sound like you had the worst possible camp for the biggest moment of your life. In your career.
Yeah. But you know, as man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. I need you to answer this though.
What's up?
In the locker room, bro. People saying EJ looked sleepy, he looked tired. Was it? Because I know this too. Like sometimes, bro, like sometimes you're dealing with a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Like you can get that sleepy feeling. Like I didn't felt that. I'm like, bro, wake up. You gotta shake yourself. Like the pressure's so thick. Sometimes it can make you in that state, and you gotta kind of snap out of it. What was?
We ain't gonna act like these fighters, bro. Come on, bro. We gonna get into it. Just wait.
What's going on in the corner pre-fight? I mean, in the locker room before the fight.
I was tired, bro. Like I ain't really sleep like that because I already knew what
you felt it.
Yeah, I already knew what I don't know, like, bro. In my mind, I thought this fight was gonna be competitive and you know I could win, but you know what I'm saying. I've been felt it like probably for like a month and some change, like damn, like, but hey, just saying in my head, like, you know what I'm saying, you doing this for your family, like, you doing this for your family, but, you know what I'm saying, I kind of felt like, you know, it could be bad. It could be bad, but at the end of the day, you know, you gotta be a man. I wasn't gonna not fight, and then I don't know when I was gonna return. Like, I could have been returning now 3 years later type stuff. And I wasn't gonna be one of the fighters that do that. So, you know, I had to do what was best for me.
Yeah. So you get in the ring, man, and I think early on he like might have buzzed you with a jab or something like that. I didn't have that happen to me. That's a crazy feeling. That jab is strong if it land in the right spot, especially early. You know what I'm saying? It's like a right hand or in his case a left hand. But as that fight is unfolding, what's going on in your head? Getting caught with shots, you trying to get your shots, but you're not really landing. Like I think you landed a couple good shots.
Yeah. I mean, nothing was going on in my head. I mean, I was fighting, bro. Like
you ain't thinking like, dang, it's happening. Like what I felt is happening. You ain't thinking.
Nah. I don't know. I just don't be having them type thoughts in my head. Like it's happening. Like you be having them type thoughts.
I mean, I be up most of the time, so
like, I be going. Like I'm just going. Like shoot, I'm trying to fight. Like that was all in my head. Like I'm just trying to fight. Like,
and I guess I'm asking because that had never happened to you before.
Yeah.
So sometimes in them type of moments, maybe your brain will take you a place it ain't never took because this has never happened.
Yeah.
You always on top.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I was just trying to fight, bro. Like that's all I was trying to do, just trying to fight. Like it ain't never occurred to me like, oh man, like you was not this and that. Like even when I got off the canvas, it was just you know what I'm saying?
You didn't hesitate. You just, you know, got up.
Yeah.
You went down, you got
like
up.
I was just fighting, bro. Like that's just who I am, bro.
So anything that Crawford had that night that you wasn't expecting?
Man, you would think like we would go over like him and his southpaw stance, like me blocking the jab. We didn't do nothing in the training camp. Like
that's crazy.
Hey, we didn't do nothing in the camp. You'd think like we'll go over there, like me keeping my hands right here and catching it and shooting back and all this and that. But it was none of that. Like when he came out,
making me mad.
Derrick James, bro. This is nasty right here. This is nasty. Nasty. Derrick James, bro. This nasty, bro.
I was just holding my shit like this, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? It was a lot of stuff that you know that could have been different or could have been prevented. Even if I wasn't sparring like that, we could have prevented a lot of things that shouldn't have happened. You know what I'm saying? Like just simple placement and me catching the jab from his southpaw stance and things like that.
You wasn't telling him like that. We got to work on this.
Nah.
And let me be clear too. I want to be clear. This is for this particular fight right here. You know what I mean? Earl ain't speak about prior fights. I don't know what's his issues for us. If Derek had some of these same issues in prior fights. But you gotta look at I think that's the question that you really gotta ask yourself. How far did DJ take EJ? Or, is it more so DJ, took EJ as far as he can take him, you know what I'm saying, for us leading up to that Crawford fight, pretty much to where it probably should have been a switch from there, you know what I'm saying, before that, you know what I'm saying, after the Ugas fight, probably should have been a switch. But EJ, him being who he is, he's a loyal motherfucker. He's loyal as hell to Derrick James, and he wasn't going to cut ties from Derrick James, you know what I mean, because his loyalty is tied to him. You know what I mean? But it took this fight to where both of these guys had to separate. You know what I'm saying? And you seeing, Earl's telling the truth about it, which is like I told you, Derrick James, he hasn't spoke much about the camp and everything in depth a little bit as Earl Spence is right now. So it's really interesting, to hear Derrick James, what he got to say more so on it. But EJ still, like I said, he's still respectful, where he's still not trying to disrespect him and be like putting the blame crazy on Derrick James. I mean, he's just speaking about the situation where we ain't do this, we ain't spar, we a lot of shit was fucked up in the camp. He's just telling the truth about the situation. You know what I mean?
You better than me. I would have been.
But it don't take away from DJ been great trainer. It's just limited. You know what I'm saying? It's just you reach your peak. You reach your peak in this shit. Just like some of these fighters out there with fighting in general. You know what I'm saying? They have great runs. They may have 1, 2, maybe 3 good runs. You know what I mean? And you reach your peak. And that just is what it is.
I've been talking, bro. I'd have been talking.
In aircraft, like, you see what it is. Like, shit wasn't up to par with him and DJ. So obviously it just they ain't together anymore.
I'd have been talking. Man, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Man, if
Sheldon, you asking a rhetorical question. It's because of the loyalty ties that he has to DJ. You know what I mean? If you looked at the early portion on with Earl Spence, he spoke about him being loyal, like how loyal he was to Al Heyman and stuff. He's just one of those loyal guys. When he's tapped in and locked in with a person, he's locked in and loyal to you. He ain't gonna cross you. He's just one of them real motherfuckers like that. You don't come across that. You don't come across that many motherfuckers like that for real. You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
They get stopped in the 9th round. Are you coherent? You know where you at?
Yeah, for sure.
So you was just hurt.
Huh?
You was just
I was just hurt.
But you knew where you was at, though.
Yeah, for sure. I knew where I was at. I even got to the locker room and I told them, like, what y'all looking sad for?
I seen that. I seen that.
Like, what y'all looking sad for, man? True up. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It happens. Like, I done did a lot of people like this.
Yeah.
Like,
this would come with it.
Yeah, it come with the game, man. Yeah, I started looking so damn sad, like somebody died.
Yeah, I remember that. They had the camera on you when you said that.
You know what I'm saying? That's how it was.
Was there any party that was relieved that it was over? Been talking about this dude for 4, 5, 6 years, whatever it's been.
I ain't even think about that.
Mm.
I ain't think about relieved that it was over, this and that. Like, bro, I'm an even kill dude, bro. Like, I don't like. It wasn't that I was relieved, because just like it is what it is what it is. Like, damn, like, yeah, it happened, and
Like, a loser is a part of the sport, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when you lose, you learn life lessons, bro. Like, playing sports, you learn life lessons. Like, like that. I learned a lot of life lessons with me playing sports growing up. When you know what I'm saying, I still stand by a lot of those life lessons that I learned from playing sports till this day right now. Like, that's why I'm still heavy into sports as far as covering sports and stuff, like, still because of that. You know what I mean?
This and that, but stuff happen, bro. You gotta be a man about stuff that happen like that. Like, some stuff not gonna happen in your favor,
Yeah.
but how you gonna bounce back.
And everything doesn't happen in your favor. You know what I'm saying? It's all about, how you bounce back. You know what I'm saying? And myself, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you all, we all love a great comeback story. You know what I'm saying? Like Earl Spence, his comeback story after the accident was amazing. You know what I'm saying? And now, had to fight with Crawford, lost the fight, didn't make no excuses about it. You know what I mean? He here with it. He like, shit, I'm going in here 3 years later. I'm about to go in here in enemy territory and go fight Tim Tszyu July 25th. You know what I mean? And it's interesting to see the story now. Like, we want to see. That's why, like, with this fight, a lot of us, we want to see Earl, win most definitely in this fight with Tim Tszyu for us. Just the story of Earl Spence, man. Just his comeback story. You know what I'm saying? Which, like I said, we love comeback stories. And, his story, him beating Tim Tszyu 25th, July 25th, it caps off and adds more, greatness to his story. You know what I mean?
Who are you as a man?
Yeah.
Like, I just had to eat it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't like the way it tastes,
Yeah.
but I had to eat it.
Yeah. What was your first conversation like with Derek? Y'all talk that night?
Nah.
Y'all talk after that? Weeks after?
Yeah, we talked a little bit weeks after, but it wasn't really. I came to his house and gave him his check and things like that. I came to his house and gave him his check. You know what I'm saying? If I was trying to get over him, why I came to your house, bro? In your house.
Man, come on, man. Talk about it, Earl. Talk about it.
Like, and sat down and gave you a check.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So.
Mm-hmm. What about Al? What's your conversation like with Al after that fight?
I mean, our conversations always pleasant. Like,
even after that?
Yeah, even after that. Like, he was just saying it's cool, it's all right. Like, it was always it was always been pleasant. Like, we talked about, certain things, and even after that, like, that's how I set up my trust. I set up my kids' education trust. Just set up a whole bunch of stuff. That's when he, hooked me up with.
Jupe, I don't know why that narrative was out there, bro, for like the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? His paperwork out there, you know what I'm saying, in the courts out there, far as Earl Spence literally showing the paperwork as far as him paying Derek James after every fight and even giving him bonuses. He even got a Derek James even got a bonus after this Bud Crawford fight. He got a bonus. That's what Derek James didn't want to tell people. You know what I'm saying? That's why he looked crazy in this situation, bro. Like, he looked wild crazy.
People he worked with in business and things like that, and just got everything, situated.
There was talk about the rematch. When did that die where you was like, it ain't gonna happen?
I mean, I never said it wasn't gonna happen. It just, I think Al knew I don't know. I guess Al just knew, what I was going through, and he knew that, it couldn't happen no time soon.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just couldn't happen no time soon.
Was that hard for you to not have to try to get that back?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, that was hard. For sure. But I needed that breaking that time off.
Yeah.
It needed it definitely was a positive, me taking that
Yeah.
long off from boxing, that
Yeah.
long off from going to the gym.
Yeah.
And just not just physically, but just getting everything right mentally, and just becoming more of a what I say of a man, but just being, a man with, with morals and stuff. And really saying who I say I am on camera.
Yeah. Couple more, I'm gonna get you out of here. What have you learned about people since that loss? City, people in general. Like, what's some of your takeaways on that?
I mean, I wouldn't say people are fake. I just, people are just who they are. Just because somebody don't check on me, or I don't think nothing wrong with them just cause, people got their own life. And a lot of these people got bills they got to pay, they got jobs,
Yeah.
they got kids, they working. man, you'll be surprised how many people that live in paycheck to paycheck and just trying to make ends meet. So I really don't take it in a negative where people didn't hit me up or, you know what I'm saying, didn't really just, keep in touch with me and things like that. Cause at the end of the day, I didn't keep in touch with them either. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It go both ways. They probably like, dang, why EJ ain't, you know what I'm saying? I never kept in touch with them either. So,
Oh no, yeah.
so I took it for granted salt. So, just got deeper and connected with my family and just, and really just used them. I hugged down to them tight, you know what I'm saying? Cause it always been like that. Like something happened to me and I go to them and just, they always been my safe place, and I just learned from that to like.
All right, we go to this part right here.
Let me see. Cause I feel like I still got something and man, it'd be boring, bro. I need some excitement.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to go to Australia.
Right.
Cause I mean I could have found Dallas and all this and that.
He said that boy. He said that boy. He said it's been boring. Shit. He said he needs some action, man. He needs some excitement out here, man. Shit. That's why that man back. He said, shit. That's why I'm going in Australia with it, man. Let's do this right here.
And I ain't want to go through all the people ask for tickets.
Right.
Man, bro. My fights, when I fight in Dallas, I be getting out like 40, 50 tickets.
Ooh.
And I don't even talk to 40, 50 people. I talk to probably 5 people, bro. If that. Like,
in rotation?
Huh?
You rotate with about 5 people?
Man, and including them 5 people, my mom and my daddy. Like, I'm not talking to people like that. My mom, my daddy, my girl, Jordan, and probably one other person, like Popcorn or something, like T-Law. Yeah, probably like 7 people, bro. RJ, like I'm not talking to people like that. So, and I'm just giving out tickets because just people, man, you didn't grew up with people and all this and that.
I'm
so,
your cousin, man.
Yeah,
Brother, I ain't seen you.
All that, like people coming from New York and all that, like you just giving people tickets. And I was like, ain't nobody coming to Australia.
Right. Yeah, y'all ain't doing that.
You really coming to Australia? You really want to come? So I got you. Yeah. So, but man, I just feel like I know that I got a lot left, and for me, it's not. I'm not gonna give it all to boxing. It's really a fight by fight basis. I might be done after this. It just all depends. Training camp, man, training camp ain't really. I still got 8 weeks left, and I'm like, bro, I've been thinking about vacation spots where I'm going. I've been telling my girl like, hey man, we finna go here, we finna go there, like we finna dip.
That's how you know you getting older, bro.
Yeah, that's how you know you getting older. Like the first of this year, bro, I done been like 4 or 5.
Salute to my brother KO, man. Salute, brother, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to KO if y'all not subscribed. Salute to my family in the building, man. Live tonight, man. Wednesday night, man. It's lit.
5 different places. Like I went to St. Martin. I've been to DR. I've been to Aruba.
That's dope.
Like 2, 3 more other places, But I'm just telling them like, yo, we finna go. We gonna go somewhere. But for me, bro, I just want to sit and embrace the moment, bro, because I know this is over one day. It's over one day, and it's not coming back. And I don't want to be 10 years down the line like, man, like I should have enjoyed it more. I should have really embraced it more. So, this time I'm going to fully embrace it. Live 100%, you know what I'm saying, to what I say I'm going to do. And just, and just be in it and just look at everything, embrace everything, and just take everything in.
Yeah.
And I know I got a lot left, but, like you said, you're not trying to leave everything, Like he seen me spar Jones, like, man, you still got a lot left in the tank, bro. I was like, yeah, but I'm not trying to get them everything that's in the tank.
Yeah, that's right there.
So you just gotta know when to fold them, and we'll definitely see. But I'm excited about this, bro. I'm excited. It's like it's kind of like a pro debut, kind of, because you know I ain't fought in so long.
Yeah.
And people keep asking me, why don't you take a tune up? Why don't you? Like, bro, like I don't want to tune up, bro.
Yeah. You ain't
know
never
what I'm saying?
did it.
Yeah, I never done it, bro. I feel like if I take a tune up, I'm gonna take. I'm not gonna take training lightly, but I don't know. It's a difference when like I think they got me down on the odds or something.
Yeah.
So that excite me, bro.
Yeah.
They get me pumped up like,
Yeah.
oh, they doubted me. So I love the doubts because they had all the doubts with the Danny Garcia, with the Ugas. They were saying I'm a shell of myself. They were saying this, saying that. So that just get me more excited to show everybody that I am who I say I am.
Still got that fire though. I seen in the and then when y'all announced the fight, you still got that fire though. You try to shake your hand and you had to let him know like, nah, we ain't gonna do that.
Oh no, that fire not. That fire.
We ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna bump on online and then try to beat. I was good to see. I say
he told me because it might have been because I just seen where he told me he gonna do me like Fundora did Keith Thurman. And I'm like, bro, like what? I'm like, all right. And then when he's trying to be all, I'm like, nah, bro, we not doing that, bro. Like, nah, this ain't that, bro. Like,
this ain't that.
Yeah, this ain't that, bro. Like, you got to say you say you gonna do this, you gonna do that, bro.
Yeah.
We gonna handle it.
Yeah. I love to see it, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, man, listen, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Like, it's so many things about you that, your life is a book, man, and it's still, them chapters still being written,
Sure.
And I appreciate how your rise, I appreciate how you was on top, and I appreciate how you dealt with not being on top.
Yeah.
Probably more than you being on top, because we don't see that. We don't see cats like sticking that out. We don't see cats finding themselves and reinventing themselves and pressing in further to their family and pressing in further to their faith and just being better after something like that happened. And you didn't have one hardship after the next, bro. You still standing and you still here to talk about it, brother. So I just appreciate you, man. And I know a lot of people gonna get a lot from this interview, man, because we can't just show when we up. We can't just show when the money good and I'm on top, man. When life start lifing and stuff start happening, who are you?
Yeah.
And I appreciate you showing the world who you still are, brother. So, man, you got my support for life, bro. And
Appreciate it.
beautiful.
Appreciate
you
man.
again, bro. That's it, man.
Fire interview right there, man. For Earl Spence Jr., man, and Andre Ward, man. Definitely fuck with the interview heavy, man, for sure, man. I'm pretty sure when we open up the panel, we definitely gonna get y'all thoughts about this, man, with this interview. I know it was a little lengthy, man, but I definitely wanted to break down and cover that, man, most definitely in that, man, for sure, because Earl Spence, one of them guys, man, one of my favorite fighters, you know what I'm saying, a real one, always standing 10 toes on this shit, you know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying, I'm excited for July 25th. Now, you know what I'm saying, him breaking down, I ain't gonna lie, I see my brother KO, him breaking down, telling how the camp went and everything with Bud Crawford. I don't think the camp is the same way with Ronnie Shields. I don't believe the same way, but I am interested to see how his body is as far as this fight with Tim Tszyu, man. It really is. And I'm looking at like some of the odds. FanDuel doesn't have Earl Spence and Tim Tszyu odds on there right now, but they got a whole bunch of odds up until September right now. But right now on some other betting sites, man, they got Earl Spence like -60 to as like the favorite. You know what I'm saying? It's like pretty much like a 50-50 you know what I'm saying, spot right now. If y'all looking at some of the odds for us this fight with Earl Spence and Tim Tszyu right now, man. So it's close. We gonna see. I'm interested to see how this play out for us, Earl Spence, in this fight coming up, man, for sure. And definitely we gonna be tapped in July 25th, man, for sure. Now let's have a little fun a little bit. Let's get into this before we open up the panel, man. I wanted to have this little conversation a little bit as far as like chess and not checkers, like the situation, because Bam Bam. No, Bam Bam right now. He's talking about fighting Chris Medina right now for that WBO, which is the WBO. I seen them, they was like, yo, we would love to have that unification with, Bam Bam and Chris Medina. And then you kind of look at it, it looks like, from Robert Garcia, I've seen an interview with him, like, where he's like, yeah, we want one fight at 118, and then maybe another fight, possibly. It's like they're building, in a sense, for the fight with Nawa anyway. You know what I'm saying? As far as building into the weight class, in a sense, possibly I seen Sean Zattel mention this, you know what I'm saying, as well. Like I seen him mention it as far as a possibility, of Bam looking at Ramon Cardenas at 122. You know what I'm saying, in particular, which was kind of interested in that factor. Like that will be a good scrap for Nawa anyway opponent and everything. So you see, in a sense, like Nawa anyway, he's pushing for the fight a little bit instant. You know what I'm saying? If you kind of see it with him posting this on his IG story, basically talking about him and Bam. But Bam, it looked like they having other plans. They trying to build themselves into that fight with Nawa anyway, which it comes into like the play where it comes into like exactly where like it's definitely on some chess, you know what I'm saying, chess, not checker shit, you know what I'm saying, which is Nawa anyway, he looking at it like shit. Maybe I can get this motherfucker Bam right now with him just coming into that 118 class. And then you got Bam like shit. No, let me build myself into this motherfucking fight with Nawa anyway. You know what I'm saying? Before we even to step right into going at that fight at 122 right there in particular, man. So, it's a game of chess, you know what I'm saying, with both guys as far as that fight in general. You know what I mean? If you look at it in that perspective. And even along with like, I did a show talk about David Benavidez playing chess, not checkers, with with Ja Opatai, which we know that whole scenario. Like Ja Opatai right now looks like I said before, y'all know where I stand at it. Radio Ja Opatai looking like one of the the fucking the dumbest fighters out here in boxing right now, because he's at a place to where he can't get undisputed. He wants undisputed, but he's over there at Zuffa, and he's not going to be able to get undisputed over there. And you see, David Benavidez pretty much fucking boxed out the division, which I already mentioned before. Boxed out the whole division pretty much with that shit situation with beating Zerto and getting that WBO and that WBA strap, and then looking like, yo, I'm at 75. I'm WBC champion down there. Hey, Noel, I want that strap at cruiserweight now too. I'm pushing my position for that strap at cruiserweight now. And you see the WBC, they ordered that fight, and Noel got to fight him, or he gonna get stripped. And we gave out a report from the Wells team the other day where his team said, yo, we ain't fucking giving up our position. You know what I'm saying? We ain't giving up our belt. We gonna end up fighting that man David Benavidez for that strap, and we gonna end up fighting for the unification because he got 2 straps, which I told y'all that was gonna be the case, because there's more money in fighting David Benavidez than motherfucking Ja Opatai. Ja Opatai over there was playing around. He was playing around thinking he could backdoor and get the fight with Noel McKillian, and motherfucking David Benavidez put a fast one on his ass. And you already got to understand the sanction of the bodies ain't too crazy in kind of the fight of the guys at Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? That's just the fact of the matter. And you got to look at it too with Ja Opatai. Ja Opatai, he was trying to fight Noel McKillian. Noel McKillian, he's with Don King. It wasn't a for sure thing that fight was going to happen anyway, because Don King got a lawsuit on Sella right now because of the Michael Hunter and Big Baby Miller fight. As far as Turkey trying to go behind Don King back and get that fight going. So you got to add the context as far as Ja Opatai right there. It wasn't a for sure thing that he was going to get the motherfucking the David Ben, not the what's it called? It wasn't a sure thing he was going to get the Noel McKillian fight. It wasn't a sure thing. You know what I mean? So and it gives me weak because I'm looking at this clip of John when we was playing this shit yesterday on the show. I'm looking at this dude like this dude is crazy. Like he realized, still think he in the game. Look at this goofy motherfucker right here.
I actually had a good sit down with some of the team today. You know, we're hoping to make that dream possible by the end of the year. You know, we got that's a perfect plan. But you know, early next year would be good. But undisputed is what I want. You know, any of these other, you know, belt holders want it, but I'm telling you, it's an easy fight to make. All they got to do is reach out.
Crazy, bro. Like crazy, right? Like this man is delusional as fuck. He still think he can believe that he can fight for undisputed this year. How? When you don't got no fucking straps to unify with and fight for undisputed. Like this motherfucker John Overtime is naive as fuck, bro. Stupid as hell, man.
You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy. See what you did? Oh, no, you big dummy.
That I gotta sit out here and listen to my guy BVO, you know what I'm saying, out here on his shows, try to push this narrative of David Benavidez ducking John Obertai when the man John Obertai was trying to fight Noel McKillian next. He wasn't trying to fight David Benavidez. That's my problem with you guys. Y'all guys gotta stop going by these call-outs, bro. A lot of these guys' call-outs don't lead to action. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. Y'all worried about what these motherfuckers are saying and not worrying about what they actually doing. What John Obertai was actually doing was trying to get a fight with Noel McKillian, and then he was talking about fighting the winner of Chris Billiam-Smith and Ryan Rozicki, which right now it looks like, to me, it looked like motherfucking John Obertai, he may be defending that little Zuffa belt over there versus Chris Billiam-Smith since he just won a couple weeks ago. That's what it looked like to me now. That's the plan. That's what the fuck they was talking about. Dana White don't give a fuck about John becoming undisputed, and I'm gonna continue to tell y'all that. He don't care about John becoming undisputed. You think Dana White signing fighters over there at Zuffa for nothing, for the cruiserweight division for nothing? Like, and he's signing some of the top cruiserweight guys in particular too? Like, come on. We got to make this make sense. That man, John Obertai, he won't undisputed, and he at a place where he can't get that shit. And that's just the fucking fact of the matter. Whole test dummy for the Zuffa belt. He's the first Zuffa champion. Like, the man's literally over there brainwashed, looking stupid as hell right now. Like, stupid as hell. And it's chess, not checkers with David Benavidez. Yo, I'm about to get all these titles at the cruiserweight division. And if you really, truly want this motherfucking fight, you're going to do what it takes to come get this fight. Because I'm going to have all these titles, and we're going to be waiting on you. Because we're not coming to you for that fucking fight over there to Zuffa. You coming to us. We're the A side. Once we have all these straps, we'll see what the fuck you want to do. Because we got what you truly want. What you've been wanting for the past several years. Motherfucking John Obertai ain't fucking fought nobody for real since he fought fucking Breeders. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing all these people talking about, oh, David Benavidez ain't fought nobody. Really? That's a stupid ass narrative. Stupid narrative. Like, just stupid. He ain't fought nobody. Who the fuck has motherfucking John Obertai fought? He ain't fought nobody but fucking Breeders. That's the only real significant name that John Obertai has on his resume is fucking Breeders. Literally. Fought the guy Brandon Glenn, which literally was just like, before the cooking, was throwing everything in the kitchen sink and couldn't even stop fucking Brandon Glenn. Motherfucking David Benavidez would have fought Brandon Glenn. He would have hit his ass with a fucking 14-piece and packed his goofy ass the fuck up. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, what are we talking about? Like, Sheldon Moore, I know you in your feelings, boy. I know you in your feelings on your boy Radio John Obertai, because he one of the dumbest fighters in boxing right now currently. He wanted Zerto. He wanted to fight with Zerto. Who got the fight from Zerto? David Benavidez. He was Zerto. Granted, Zerto was ducking Ja Obata. We are going to acknowledge that Zerto and Golden Boy and Oscar was definitely ducking Ja Obata for sure. And they said, "Fuck it, we gonna cash out with David Benavidez." That was their chess move. Hey. It is what it is. Like I said, this shit is chess, not checkers, baby. It just is what it is. The hate is nasty. Matter of fact, you come up here. Matter of fact, no. I'm dropping a link for you right now, BVO. You come up here. You come up here. You get this link right now, BVO. The link is for you. And I'm going to pin this on. Damn, Dave, you said I'm cherry picking? Damn. They said I'm cherry picking, BVO. Damn. Damn. Damn, I'm crying. Oh, man. Hey, I'm crying, man. Yeah, man. But like I said, bro, you know what I'm saying? It's chess, not checkers, man. You know what I'm saying? As far as the man, David Benavidez and Ja Obata concerns, you feel me? Like, that's just what it is, bro. Ja Obata, his dumb ass team, they act like they don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, they don't know it's a whole war going on with Zuffa and the sanctioning bodies right now, along with the promotional companies, too. You know what I mean? Just to add context. My good brother, what's popping?
What's the word, man? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, brother. What's going on with you?
Hey, man, you know, I gotta always say something. You know, I see you go out your way to hate on the fighters, man.
Hate on the fighters?
I don't know, man. Shout out to all my Polynesian and South Pacific Islanders, man. We doing some big stuff, man. So just seeing what you doing is nasty, bro. It's nasty, man.
Telling the truth is nasty.
Oh, you didn't hear what Jose said about he could fight Bivol, who's got a bad back, or Beterbiev, who's old as LeBron James, and that's a better fight than fighting Joe.
That's the problem, brother. You worried about what's being said, what's being done. Your guy is out there trying to fight in the well and look like he's not going to get that fucking fight. On top of that, your guy mentioned that he wanted to fight the winner of Chris Billiam Smith and Ryan Rozicki.
But let me ask
you. You leave context out as far as this whole conversation. That's the problem that I have with you as far as this whole situation with David Benavidez and Ja Obata. You don't tell the whole story. You're telling parts of the story. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know, and when I see this, I know they want brother versus brother. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just say this: we see what's going on. We see how much of a bitch David is, moving behind the scenes, hide behind Mauricio's skirt. Hey, if you support that kind of ducking bullshit, I love you. You my brother. We never gonna have an issue. But I just can't support that type of ducking, man. Like when you get up on the Mauricio's skirt,
what is it with the duck to take the fight that you're trying to get? How are you ducking a person when I'm taking away the fight that you're currently trying to negotiate and take away and get?
The fight was already done, but they made them. But of course, Mauricio's did what he usually do. And if you're not Mexican American, which you know a lot of people don't understand, that Mauricio has a disdain for blacks. I don't know, or Samoan people. I don't know.
Fucking black. The fuck is you talking about?
I'm just saying. I'm not saying he's black.
He ain't black, BVO. Come on now. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's being disingenuous.
If you're not Mexican, if you're not Mexican,
That's being disingenuous, BBO. He's not black, bro.
He did the same. He did the same thing to Bivol. He didn't like that Bivol had Russian descent. Snatched the belt from him, gave it to your boy. So
You
I
know
mean,
what Bivol doing right now? You know he's negotiating a fight right now with Beterbiev right now.
I mean,
you know that, right? You know they got a Russian investor that's willing to invest $20 million on that fight for both fighters. You know that right now.
You know, I know that. What I'm saying is this, man. We heard a guy who doesn't even talk, and Arthur Beterbiev called David a bitch. I mean, David is moving funny behind the scenes. Why are you not calling that out? If that was Bill Heyman,
Arthur Beterbiev, you're not leaving. You're leaving out the context, like I said before. Arthur Beterbiev already pulled the receipts on that. That man been searching and fucking begging for a fucking trilogy fight with them Bivol the whole time since February 2025. What are you talking about?
I'll say it like this, because I got to get back to work.
I feel like this. See, that's why I'm BVO. That's the problem. Stop going off of the call outs, bro. Stop going off of the call outs.
Hold on, listen.
Your actions, bro. Please.
Hold on, let me say this. You my brother. Salute to my brother CamJ. I got to get back to work. Just wanted to show some love, man. Keep doing your thing. I hope to see you. I'm gonna be front row.
Most definitely, bro. We gotta do a live show when we make that weekend.
Oh yeah, shout out to my brother. I think my brother Boxing Source gonna be in the building too. So we're gonna have a lot of fun, man. So I can't wait to see you in a couple weeks, man.
Yeah, the link is gonna be crazy. We're gonna do a meetup and everything, right? For sure.
Peace.
You already know. You already know the vibes, man. Just saying, man. People gotta read the room, bro. We can't be sitting up there talking about David is ducking Beterbiev out here. Beterbiev literally out here begging for a daggone trilogy fight for fucking Bivol for the past year and a half almost. On top of that, we got John Obertile moving towards other fights and not moving to the fight that he's calling for. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, there's a difference with me. I go by your actions. I don't go by your words. You know what I mean? And John Obertile, he's the one that's over there at the place where he can't get the action that he wants. That's just the fucking fact of the matter, man. Bad on him. I'm bad on him. And let's play this real quick before we on the pedal. We're gonna do this because I'm gonna go ahead and just let y'all come talk about this as far as this shit and play these two videos right here. This shit crazy right here. Nose Candy Bill, man. Old school Nose Candy Bill right here, dog.
Man, you know out there these scopers, man. You know what I mean? Born and bred, man. Out the east. That notorious ever so glorious, rich rolling. 7-7 Greenside Mob. Huh? Can you dig it? Fucking with these niggas cause they pissed out. I ain't fucking with these bitches.
Yeah, that boy crazy, man. That boy crazy. And all right, man. That infamous little clip yesterday, man, surfacing around with Devin Haney over there on this platform. And speaking about this Shakur fight, man, which is these guys once again, they continue to press upon this Shakur Stevenson fight. Just the other day, the man Devin Haney was talking about, Keyshawn. He tweeted out talking about Keyshawn and everything the other day. You know what I mean? And now you got him in this little clip right here where he's once again, they put in the full court press on Shakur Stevenson for us this catchweight at 144, man.
Come on, man. Champs, you know 144 is.
Whoa, what's up, champ?
Come on with it. 144, baby. We gonna get it on.
Say it again, champ.
144. 144 is a weight, and then we can make it happen.
So, Dev, can you hit up Shakur and get the fight done? What's really stopping y'all from fighting on his end or on both of y'all end?
Man, Champs, I'm in the gym right now, but all I gotta say is 144. We can get it on.
What about Keyshawn?
Shakur first, 144.
For sure. All right, champ.
Hey, man.
Appreciate
it
you.
happens on Champ Side, the best brand in the land. You're going to get the exclusive that you want to get. All you got to do is stay tuned in because Champ Side, got the beat and the pulse of the boxing. You dig? Did you just hear it from me, Trap Talk?
I heard it.
Did you get a chance to hear it loud and clear?
I heard it. I heard it for sure.
Man, bro, this shit crazy, bro. Like it's crazy that these dudes. It's like, to me, it's like their Zuffa deal depends on this damn Shakur fight, and that's why they pressing upon it. That's what it looked like to me. That's what it exactly looked like to me. It looked like this Zuffa deal depends on motherfucking Shakur Stevenson fighting them. That's what it looks like. Like, that's what it absolutely looks like, man. And no, it's a game of chess and checkers as far as them too, as far as that. No, Devin and them, they trying to catch, they like, yo, shit, we put the full court press on you. You don't want to fight at 47, shit, we gonna fight you at 44. Oh, we'll come down to 44 and fight you. Oh, you want to fight at 144? All right, let's do it. Now, all the harness is on Shakur Stevenson to, put up or shut up on the shit. But at the same time, all of this talk in as far as the public from both parties, nobody's behind the scenes really truly going to the table. Unless, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. This shit is stupid, bro. This is stupid at the end of the day. It's fucking both fighters are trying to find an advantage out of each other. You know what I mean? In this fight. Like, yeah, but in the same time, this motherfucking Devin got a whole mandatory order going on with Keyshawn Davis, and he don't fight that man. He gonna be end up giving up that motherfucking strap. They doing all of this Shakur shit when they got something real on the line right now with Keyshawn Davis right now. And putting a full court press on a guy that has told us literally 4 times that he's not fighting, he's not negotiating anything with this guy, Devin Haney, right now. And he said, oh, you fight me at 144? And now the point, you know what I'm saying? Shakur put himself in a sticky situation because he said, yo, meet me at 44, and then they put the full court press talking about, oh yeah, we'll meet you at 44. Now the harness is on him. Now it looks stupid on his behalf, let alone with the Oshaki situation. It looks stupid on his behalf on that too. Because you told us about that shit. If he gave Bray for the opportunity, you'll fight that man. And people in the ways looking at that fight too, like, shit, if you ain't fighting Devin, you need to be fighting Oshaki, which I've been saying that. Like, if you're not fighting Devin, let's get this Oshaki fight then. So, like I said, bro, a lot of fighters, both of these guys trying to find advantages out of each other in the fight. And it looked like this fight, like I told you, I don't think Shakur's going to fight the man. I just don't see it. And it's interesting if that shit is, if that shit is like that, then, you know what I'm saying, it's going to look crazy. But panel open, man. Link is in the chat. Y'all can pull up, man. And I'll play this shit back with B. And KO was like, what? He said, where the fuck that come from? Man, bro, this shit started servicing around the neck the other day. No More Sleepwalking sent it to me. But I seen it, though, on TikTok myself the other day. The motherfuckers was servicing this Bill Haney Oakland clip around TikTok the last couple of days, man.
You know, out there in Stoker, man. You know what I mean? Born and bred, man. Out the east. That notorious episode, glorious, Rich Rolling, 77 Greenside Mob. Can you dig it?
Got that boy out there in Oakland, man, out there with the braids and everything, man. What's good with y'all?
I couldn't even tell that was Bill. I just hear his voice.
I found out when that big ass forehead popped up.
He said, "Can you dig it? Can you dig it?" Hey, what's good, man? What's poppin', man? What's y'all thoughts, man, on everything, man?
Go ahead, band up, get it out, nigga. I'm gonna let you get yours off first.
Oh yeah, it's good. I came in late, bro. You guys be CamJ be going low. My sleep schedule be off. You know, nigga be working overnight. So I came in around that EJ video. I still want to watch the beginning parts of it because where you picked up is where I pretty much was at the other day with it. The little clips I seen and shit of it. I like that he's coming out speaking. Like I said, I don't think it should have took 3 years. I don't think it should have took 3 years for that because you left your fan base with no answers for a while. You know what I mean? That Derrick James situation is fucking diabolical. It's diabolical. That you know you don't got no fucking, you ain't in there sparring and shit. You know what I mean? Getting different looks. You know what I mean? And it's I give Crawford his credit. You know what I mean? Or his corner his credit when they said you should just go for straight southpaw because you know what I mean. He could have went orthodox, but he went straight southpaws. And he said he noticed that Earl ain't fought no southpaw. So I think that was smart on their part. Who would have known that 1 equals 2? You know what I mean? 1 and 1 equal 2 when Crawford bring his one and the other side is you ain't even facing southpaws in camp. Who, you know what I mean? That's crazy how that added up. But yeah, but that just really made me question Derrick James, bro, because you gotta understand, man. Like I was on AM Sports Media and guys platform back in the day with this shit too, and I'm like, bro, he just keeps saying athleticism. While Crawford ain't got nothing but athleticism, and I'm like, bro, what the? You better have this dude well rounded for everything. You know what I mean? For everything. That's crazy, bro. That's that's his biggest fight of his career. And I just fucked up. That's fucked up. That is supremely fucked up. What happened in that situation? You talking about some timing. You know, I'm gonna wait for you to elaborate on that, CamJ. Far as this Inoue and what's it called fight? If Bam end up getting in the ring with that nigga, I see that nigga Bam beating him. Nonetheless, Inoue didn't get dropped too many damn times. He didn't been put on their canvas a little bit too much time for my liking. And with this nigga Bill, man, come to find out this nigga Bill in the field for real, huh? Big ass forehead Bill in the field. I'm gonna land my plane there.
My boy, okay, my boy Cash, man, what's good? Cash, man, what's good, bro?
Yeah. I watched the interview fully last night. No, man, look, the only thing that I care about is that I didn't get to see the best fight, man. When I watch a fight, I don't give a fuck who lose, really, man. It don't matter who I like more, who I like watching more. I just want to see a great fight. So that's the only thing I missed out on. Bud still might have whooped on Errol's ass, but we might have got a greater fight. That's, you know what I mean. That's the only part that I miss. But I don't see why all the damn buttercups were melting all over the place yesterday. That wasn't Errol making excuses, man. Nigga just take accountability, letting motherfuckers know a little about what happened. And I don't think Errol owes nobody no fucking answers. The nigga kept it 100 for so long that shit. When he got to that point, he said, "Fuck, I gotta do what I gotta do for me. Fuck everybody else." So I mean, I can't really fault the nigga for that either. And I lost hella bands on that fight. So shit, whoever mad, you just got to keep on being mad. I'm gonna pass it.
Okay, facts, bro. Shit, I done lost shit. I lost about 500 that night. I lost like 5.
I lost bands on that fight, my nigga, and I ain't crying. So why everybody else crying?
That's plus tax, bro. Let me get on my sis 2 cents, man. What's poppin' with my sis 2 cents?
What's going on, y'all? What's going on? I actually won money on that fight. I think I won like 1,200 because I bet on the knockdowns. And I was like, "Ooh, this is gonna be one of those epic fights. They're gonna be knocking each other down." But anyway, I don't know. I can't understand why everybody in the uproar because this man is telling his story. And I did a video after the fight, and I was so mad at Earl. Like, bro, nobody wanted to see you get in a ring like that. Like, we wanted to see you at your best and have a good competitive fight. But it is what it is, and circumstances, I guess. I think it's crazy that people are basically saying, "Shut up and don't tell your story because it make Bud look bad." I think that's what people are saying, and they don't realize it. and I reviewed this whole interview, and I went through the whole interview. I ain't skipped no parts. I didn't do none of that. And he was telling his whole story the whole time. But all people got out of him telling his story was that he making excuses. Like, I don't get it. Why does Earl not have the opportunity to tell his story? Because Bud is your favorite fighter? Because it kind of confirms what people been saying this whole time. So now y'all feeling some type of way? I don't know, but it's crazy what was going on. It's crazy how irresponsible him and Derek were. I don't know, man. Like, Earl seems to have to learn the hard way, and he learned a very, very, very hard lesson. I feel like throughout this experience, especially with that Bud fight. So we just gonna have to see what happens moving forward and how he look in the Tim Zoo fight. He may look better with the time off and the new trainer and all of that, or we don't know exactly how he gonna look because it seems like he was bullshitting so much before and he was just going off of just determination, will, and talent. Now, I'm not saying like he wasn't working at all, he just wasn't doing nothing. It's just you could tell he had been cutting a lot of corners, and eventually all of that shit caught up to him. And we was having a discussion in my chat about the COVID thing. And if, because he said during the Danny Garcia fight, he had COVID. And then somebody was mentioning long COVID and how that shit could still affect you. Because he was saying he was depleted, he had no energy, he couldn't put on no muscle, he wasn't getting no stronger. So then you gotta wonder, like, damn, how much did the COVID really affect him? Because I've heard people dealing with COVID like long after it's quote unquote healed. It's called long COVID. They still had issues dealing with that shit. So I don't know. It's just a lot. It's a lot he overcame. It's a lot that he took accountability for. I've never seen a fighter be more accountable than we just seen Earl Spence be. Like he took
Right, sis. Right.
accountability for everything, and it's so crazy that some of these men on here don't even know what accountability look like, because you'll see somebody taking accountability and you'll say they making excuses, and then you will see somebody making excuses and don't realize that they making excuses. So it's really crazy and weird to me. He never said this is the reason why I lost, or did this if he wasn't on Austrine, I would have won the fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't saying shit like that. He's just saying this is my story and this is what happened. And guess what, Cam? It's not stuff we didn't already know. We already knew all that stuff Bud said for the most
Right.
part. He only just came out and confirmed it. See, and I think that that's what they have an issue with, is that now the shit is confirmed because he himself came out and said it. But that's my 2 cents about the situation.
That's a fact.
Who has an issue with it? Who has an issue with
it?
Well, Boxing Hacker told me that if Earl tells his story, it's not fair to Bud because that discredit Bud's win.
Get the fuck! Oh my God, we can. Hey, hold on. He is not a part. He does not support Terrence
Put your
Crawford.
shirt back on,
He
man.
does
Other
not
people
speak
got
for any fan
to
of
get their
Terrence
bars
Crawford.
out first,
Hacker
man.
cannot speak for Crawford at all. We
Put
just
your
gonna
clothes
get that
back
out
on,
the way.
man.
Leave his bitch ass with the Haney shit.
I want to hear what FaZe got to say. Let me go with FaZe.
What up, Cam, man? Shout out to EJ and everything like that. EJ making a lot of
I see Dank
excuses,
Father putting the
man.
battery pack in
Because
phase back.
no,
Yeah, I
EJ
want to hear
making a
what he
lot
got
of
to say.
excuses, man. Because 1 minute he say I wasn't living the fighter's life, and then next minute he's saying, oh, it's my coach's job to get all the stuff. I mean, and ain't that what he's supposed to be doing? At least he could hit my arms with some gloves. My nigga, you training for a motherfucking undisputed fight. You a boxer, you in the boxing space. You know over 1,000 boxers. You can't call a few southpaw niggas, hey, bro, hey, I need some work. You go 6 weeks without getting no motherfucking southpaw sparring for Terrence Crawford? That's crazy. But what I really think happened was he knew he couldn't beat Terrence Crawford. And the reason why I say that was because in that interview, he said, I stayed up all night because I knew that it was going to be bad. I knew that it could get ugly in there. And I wanted it to be competitive, but I knew what time it was, basically. So I think he knew he was going to get fucked up and that he just he might as well not even train because he know he was gonna get fucked up.
Nah, bro, FaZe. Nah, FaZe. That ain't it, FaZe.
You just gotta let them think what they gonna think at this point, man.
The long
That
pause is
wasn't it, bro.
hilarious.
That wasn't it, bro.
Everybody just blinking like, what the hell?
COVID-19 and all that shit coming up is crazy.
like
He
it.
knew he was gonna get fucked up, and you didn't train. You didn't get no southpaws. What's up with you, bro? What are you doing? He said, I just wanted to get money for my family. That's basically what I took from it. I'm gonna sacrifice myself on the altar, is what he said. What type of nigga says that?
A real one, nigga. Not a real nigga.
That mean I'm going in there to lose? I'm going in there to lose, right? I'm finna go in there and get cooked, right? So I'm finna sacrifice myself on the altar, right? Yeah, he knew he couldn't fuck with Bud, so the training, he skipped.
That's
the
not
training.
what he said, FaZe.
He
That's
skipped
not
the
what he
training.
said.
FaZe, you gotta watch the whole video, gang.
the training.
He watched the whole interview with me today. I don't know what the fuck FaZe
He
talking
skipped
about.
the training. He knew it was. He knew what time it was.
FaZe still trying to come up there.
I know
it
fuck
don't
with you,
fit.
FaZe.
I know.
fuck with you, FaZe.
Earl's truth.
I don't.
Earl's truth doesn't fit, but as far as the narrative on the shit, but it is what it
What's
is.
crazy
bro.
Wait, what is this narrative that you
He
think
never
Bud
said
fans
he
are
didn't
mad
train.
at that shit?
He never said he didn't train. That's what's crazy. He
Hold
never
up.
said that.
What is
All
the
I did
narrative
was
that
hit the
we have?
mitts.
You think
All I
Bud
did
fans
was
are
hit
trying
the
to
mitts.
train?
All I did was hit the mitts.
He
What the
said-
fuck?
So he trained. Okay.
I don't see how this make Crawford look bad at all. This make Crawford even look better for staying in the gym and staying
I'm
on
not
his shit.
band up. I'm not saying that it makes.
So
Bud
put your
look
clothes
bad at
on,
all.
band
I'm
up.
not saying that at all.
Why you melting,
Why is
nigga?
everybody defending? Okay. Why? Okay,
I'm
wait,
saying it
wait my
looks
turn.
bad
Wait
on
my
the
turn.
Bud fans that's sitting there trying to sit there and be like, "Oh, why is Earl talking about this shit? He making excuses and shit." It looks bad on that fan base, and that's what I'm seeing from the fan base. The
I
fan
don't see,
base,
but that's
a lot of the
hey,
fan
look,
base is
that's-
like fucking.
I don't think
like shit. 2 cents. You just talking about Radio Hacker. This motherfucker was talking about he was an Earl Spence fan, but he over here dick riding Bud Crawford out here. Like, make this make sense.
This is insane. That's insane. Hey, as a Bud fan, as you motherfuckers know I am, I don't got no problem with none of it. Speak.
Nah, it don't got nothing to do with Bud though. It got everything to do with
another
Earl.
interview. Shit.
It don't have nothing to do with Bud, but motherfucking the Bud fans is making it about Bud. That's the problem.
They're fighting for their life. Like Bud.
Don't be talking about my Bud.
No, Bud do
Stop talking about my Bud.
Real one. Hey, I don't see
They are
nothing
fighting
wrong.
for their
Take it
life.
from
Like
a
yo,
real
it's
one.
like why is the win not enough? Like I don't get it. Like they are fighting for their life. Like it's been 3 years. If the win isn't enough in all these years, I don't know what to tell you.
Shit. Let me go and go with KO. KO, salute to my brother KO, man. Salute, Brody. Then we go with Shell Moore after that.
Man, what's up,
Hey.
King? To everybody up here, 2 Cents, Shelton, Bando, FaZe, Juke, B More,
What up?
Ash Curto, what's up with everybody, bro?
Salute.
He talking about Earl and Bud. And I get it, because that surface level, that's what everybody gonna go to. But for me, I feel betrayed. I feel lied to. I feel disrespected as a diehard Earl Spence fan. I'm gonna tell y'all why. All the shit that he just said in this interview with Andre Ward, when he did that LA press conference for the Terrence Crawford fight, when he did that New York press conference for the Terrence Crawford fight, when he did the weigh-in interview for the Terrence Crawford fight, when he did the final press conference the week of the fight for that Terrence Crawford fight, he told me, this is the best camp I ever had. I had a great camp. I'm finna put on a great show. I'm finna put on a great performance. I'm finna destroy him. We about to have a crawfish boil. We about to do this. We about to do that. So
Damn, KO, he did.
So you did all of that.
Come on.
Knowing that your camp was that shitty, but you asked me to spend my $85 for your pay-per-view though. You asked me to buy that Smoking on Bud t-shirt though. So all you showed me was that you will do whatever it takes to sell me a fight, knowing that you coming in that bitch just to get your bag. And I don't fuck with that. Because what you did is no different. What you did is no different than what Shakur Stevenson does when he says, "I'm gonna whoop somebody's ass. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. I'm gonna do." He got a shoulder injury, his ligaments hurt, his hand hurt, everything fucked up, and that's why he put a motherfucking bad performance on against Edwin De Los Santos. You led us astray to get our money, bro. You could have postponed that fight. You could have pushed that fight back. You could have did any number of things to be honorable to your fans, because that money that you made, that $20 million live gate, you got that shit because of the fights you put on, and you got that shit because of the motherfucking way that you told us you was gonna come into that fight, the way that you told us you was coming to perform, the type of camp you told us that you had leading up to that fight. That's the problem that I have with what Earl Spence said. It has nothing to do with Bud Crawford. It's the fact that you sold us a bill of goods knowing you couldn't live up to it just to line your pockets. Your fight wasn't free. Them tickets wasn't free, bro. Niggas flew, took flights, booked hotels, bought tickets to come to your fight. And guess what? Had they known that your rib was fucked up, had they known that you hadn't sparred for 6 to 8 weeks, they probably don't come. What about the niggas that bet on you? Your homeboys. Did Yellow Beezy know, the nigga that said he put racks and racks on you? Did he know your rib was fucked up when he bet all them thousands of dollars on you? Did he have any information? Did he know that you didn't get to spar for 2 straight months leading up to the fight? Did he know that? I bet you he didn't, or he probably wouldn't have put no money up on your ass. That's called lying, bro. That's called misleading people. And I say all that to say he talking good about this Tim Tszyu fight. Can y'all say he telling the truth? Do y'all believe that he's not hurt right now? What if he getting his ass whooped and sparring right now? What if he hasn't been able to spar with Ronnie Shields? We don't know because we can't trust what he's saying. Because he already showed you that leading up to a fight, he'll tell you everything is great when it's not. This is why, and I'll land my plane here. This goes to the bigger issue of what I've been talking about on my channel for a very long time. Boxing needs a sanction to where these dudes can't just tell us they injured just to pull out of a fight, or they can't just tell us they healthy just to go through with a fight. In no other sport can you pretend like you're okay and then go into a fight and lie to fans and mislead fans. They get to hide too much shit from us. They get to play with our money and play in our face too much. And this is bullshit what he did, bro. It's straight bullshit, because all the bets would have been different. The betting lines would have been different. The ticket prices would have been different. People's picks would have been different. Everything would have went different, but he withheld that information just to make money. Y'all have to remember that. Y'all can say he's keeping it real right now if y'all want to, but he didn't tell you the truth way back when, and he lied to you on those press conferences and lied to you in those all access videos, knowing that he was just a quote unquote sacrificial lamb just so he can make millions and millions of dollars. That shit's trash, bro. And that's all I got.
It's getting dark.
KO, that's the greatest take I ever heard in my life. KO, congratulations, man. Give him a clap or something, Cam. That was a good
I already knew
take,
KO.
man.
I already
God
knew
damn.
KO was going because I seen him in the chat and I already knew where it was at.
Get off the gas, nigga. Get off the
How do
gas.
we know? How do we know that he could have made the fight later? And how do we know all that was even an option? He said he didn't even know if he was going to even fight again before he even took that fight.
No, I respect that too.
That's why I said yesterday.
We don't know that, but I would just say any option is better. Any option is better than lying to paying customers.
No, I don't disagree with you. I mean, I made a whole video. I made a whole video in my catalog about how this ain't what you shouldn't have did your fans like that, and you shouldn't have lied. But at the same time, it's like he had a decision to make.
Rocking a hard
Because he had already missed the Pacquiao fight. That was one big payday he had missed.
But
he didn't even know if he was gonna fight again. Like he had a real decision to make, and
hey, remember he
you don't know how difficult that decision.
You ain't gonna stop me.
No, I don't know.
I mean, what should he have said? Should he have been like, "Oh, I'm hurt. I've been bullshitting during camp. Like, you gonna whoop my ass?" What should he have said?
Of course,
you should have pulled out of the fight.
What I'm saying is this, y'all. Y'all right. It probably was a difficult decision for him to make. But in my opinion, as a young man, because I just turned 40, I still consider myself young, but as a young man who now has a 17-year-old son, who just has daughters, who just raised people and is a leader in general, the answer is never misleading people. So I don't know if he still gets the fight. I don't know if Crawford still takes the fight. I don't know what happens if he does the honorable thing. But to mislead people purposefully with the intention of making sure you make millions, telling people to spend $100 on a pay-per-view or spend thousands of dollars on tickets, knowing the shape that you're in, while giving the impression that you come in to be the same Earl that you have always been, there has to have been a better option than lying to your fans. There has to have been, whether it's postponing the fight, canceling the fight, renegotiating the fight, whatever y'all want to say it was, there had to have been a better option than getting in front of those cameras on multiple occasions, telling us how great Derrick James was, how lucky you were to have him as your coach, how he got you prepared, how he's such a teacher. There's a difference between the teacher and the coach. I remember all of this shit. There's a difference. He's so great. He's so good. He taught me everything. You're going to see the difference between skills and athleticism. I've had a great camp. I'm coming to step. Like, you don't get to say all of that before the fight to get my money, to get me to support you. And then after the fight, I got to hear all this shit 3 years later. You can always be solid until you're not. Niggas is real street niggas in the street until they become a snitch. They could have 10, 15 years of being solid. And then the moment they snitch, that shit is over with. He was solid for 3 years. And what he just did was not solid. And it wasn't okay. Because you admitted that you don't give a fuck about people like me and all y'all up here that are fans of him. He don't care. So he could be hurt against Tim Tszyu right now. His eye could be acting up. The nigga could be blind in one eye. His rib could be fucked up right now. His shoulder could be fucked up. Ronnie Shields could have the worst sparring partners in history for him. Him and Ronnie Shields could have no motherfucking chemistry. But you know what? You won't know it. Because he showed you that although his name is Earl the Truth Spence, he is willing to lie right in your motherfucking face.
Woo.
That's the problem.
I can't argue with that. Errol said he was gonna get some criticism, so that's what he's getting.
Yeah, he said whatever criticism comes with it.
As boxing fans, we could look in hindsight. And we could see some things that should have let us know that shit wasn't right. So, I mean, we both have. I mean, everybody could be at fault. It is what it is. I ain't about to debate KO though. You cooking?
You could lie to.
Do that.
Did he tell
it's all true,
to spend 17,000 per on them seats?
I'm just saying, like everybody making it seem like maybe he didn't have another option. That's what I'm saying. What if this was his only option?
So hold on. Do you guys?
There's always another option, too, Sam. There's always another option.
No, you always got an option. I'm saying he could have opted not to fight, but if he felt like, hey, I got to do this because my family be sick, I ain't know if I'm gonna fight again or whatever the case may be. Like, I get KO argument. That's cool. He's absolutely right. As a fan, he's absolutely right to feel that way.
But here's and this is why, and I hate.
So you mean to tell me? Hold up, real quick. I just seen some shit. So you mean to tell me the nigga was talking about he wasn't gonna fight after this anyway? So he wouldn't have gave Boots that motherfucking option at 47 if he would have beat Bud. He wouldn't have gave Boots that fight. He just told you that to his fucking face.
Nah,
what are you talking about?
I want to hear that.
But here's the thing.
Same thing. He would have never gave that young hungry lion them fucking options.
I don't think him and Bud would ever fought him. But I don't even
went off for
want to go there
like
though,
he
bro.
always been talking about.
I got you, bro. Like you I ain't saying you saying nothing. I ain't saying you saying nothing wrong. But what I want, but because 2 Cents said something, she said something about the money, how he don't know that he got this other opportunity, and I agree. But that's where we also, CamJ did a great job covering the whole interview. 2 Cents, I was watching yours back as well. You did like 5 hours covering the whole interview, whatever. And I also heard him in that interview also say, I ain't even touched the Ugas money yet. I ain't even touched the motherfucking Crawford money yet. So I can't give him he just needed the money excuse. Cause he talking about he's so good he ain't even touched money from fights before the Crawford fight, much less the Crawford fight money. So it's like all of this shit is adding up, and I gotta look at it for what it is, and he's no different. When it come to it, shit. If it come to I gotta sell y'all this pay-per-view, but I know I'm here just half stepping. I'm gonna sell y'all this shit and tell y'all what y'all want to hear, so y'all will spend this money. He don't get he used to be who he was because he separated himself from all this fuck shit and all this fake shit these niggas was doing. When you listen to him, you could feel that he was telling the truth. You could feel that he was being real with you. That's what separated him. That's what made a lot of people fans of his, more so than just what he did in the ring, even though he was stepping on shit in the ring. What he just did made him be just like every other motherfucker. He might as well just say, I'm Earl the Big Fish Spence, or I'm Earl the Shark Spence. He can't call himself the Truth no more, because he just did what all these niggas that we criticize on a daily basis do all the motherfucking time. And he did it in his biggest motherfucking moment.
Shots fired.
Well, so I mean, my whole thing is this. I mean, it's whatever with me.
KO the Truth knockout boxing. That's what we're gonna call it.
Nah,
But I mean, we can't act like Earl is the only fighter to do that, though. And we also can't.
Hey,
we
but
also
y'all
can't
act like he's the
fighter that don't do that.
Yeah, you guys
People
act
act like
like
he's the fighter that
But I'm
don't do that.
saying Earl's felt like, oh, I'm gonna still be competitive and shit like that. He wasn't just like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he said all that shit to sell the fight, but what is he supposed to say? What is he supposed to say in the lead up to the fight?
Cool Johnson bouncing.
What is he supposed to say? No, I'm asking what he's supposed to say.
Same thing everyone else say.
Shit. So let me just say something, y'all. Can I speak real quick? 1 second.
Fuck.
I just want to say, so I agree with everything. I agree with 2 Cent and KO. I don't think what y'all saying are like, it's like mutually exclusive, right? I think that like Earl kind of showed this before, so I'm not shocked that he was willing to say, "Oh, I'm doing great. I'm perfectly fine," knowing he ain't, because he did that. He literally admitted this already with Pacquiao. Remember, he tried to get the doctor to sign off and say, "Oh, it's all good. I'll sign off on anything." Like I literally said in the comments, Earl about to get the dang on doctor license revoked. He was going to fight, whether it's money, whether it's heart, because you seem like he has a numbness to him. He just don't seem to care. He puts himself at risk. He don't care. Whether that's money fan, I don't know, but he's done this before, and people like, "Dad, you know." So this is not new. So I don't feel like, I see why KO feel the way he feel. I'm not shocked by it, because he told us this before. He will say whatever he got to do to get in that ring. He don't care. And we can say it's for money, for all that, maybe. But we've seen he will go on with injuries. But a lot of fighters are like that. I've seen Wilder fight with a 3rd-degree burn on his arm, covered in some type of, like, I don't know, wrapping tape or something. We've seen some fighters just don't care. And he's one of those people. So this is not new to me. So I do think that I'm with 2 Cent too. Like, what was he gonna say, right? Because this is what I think too. I think at the end of the day, we like, I actually think he should have postponed it. But given the situation, do I think that was likely? No. Why? Because the fight was supposed to happen in 2022. He was already mad, remember, about, oh my God, y'all pushed it back. He's barely making weight. You coming off this horrific accident, and your body is starting to break down. So it seems like you're getting injured more and more and more. You're getting injured more and more. You finally got this guy to lock down this fight, and now an injury happens. And when it talks about the camp thing, and like, oh, y'all wasn't training and y'all was BSing in camp, I don't think it's just BSing in camp. It sounded like that rib injury was the problem, because if you have a rib injury, you're probably not going to be sparring, and that's probably why he said he doesn't want to give all the details now, because that rib stuff came out from Virgil Hunter. That's who I first heard it from, and how he was trying to get that weight off, because he said, how now you have to take cortisol, and what is a byproduct of taking cortisol? You hold on to fat. You can't cut weight like you normally could. It's basically like it's Murphy's Law. All that can go wrong went wrong. And now you have a situation now, because now you have an injury while in camp. If you postpone this fight, if you cancel this fight, you already know everyone up here saying, well, he should have canceled it, would have crucified him. He was gonna there was no good way to end this. Maybe it would. Maybe he could have just not fought him, moved up to 154, prayed they meet later, and everybody be like, no, he ain't gotta fight him, he a duck. I don't see a good outcome from this. And another thing I'm gonna say, and this is what I always believe, and that's why I wasn't like too hurt about this, is because at the end of the day, I really didn't care who won, but at the end of the day, I think our last opportunity of seeing Earl as close to his best that we had for this fight was in 2022. The minute Earl posted and was pissed off with Bud for postponing this fight and said, you never seen Earl give me that man. He's like, you stalling. Y'all don't know if y'all remember. He said, you think it's easy to make 147 for 10 years? He was ready to move up in 2022. The fight got postponed another year. Of course, your body gonna start breaking down. So that's why I said personally, as much as I wanted to fight, he should have walked away then. But people was like, no, he gotta. He was, and everybody was excited. He spun the block. He shouldn't have spun the block. Your body was telling you then. That's why I'm sorry, much I love, but that's why they pressed that fight out that long. Bernie all but said it. That's why they pressed out that fight. That's why they took that fight.
Are you talking about when Bud took the Avenesian?
Yes. He said 2010. He said you're stalling this fight. That was in 2002. I remember the tweets. I still got it from Earl. And he said, y'all think he was complaining about making 147 in 2022. So I don't know why in 2023 everybody thought, oh, we're gonna get the best of it and he gonna train all this. He was gonna always be drained. I'm sorry. And you're gonna the body gonna start breaking down.
Hey, Bando, she ain't cut you off.
Nobody said that before the fight. That's the only problem. Nobody said that.
Let her finish, man. Let her finish. Let her finish. Let her finish. No, let her finish, man. Let her finish.
I'll let you cook. I ain't do that to you. Calm down. The point is that he said this before the fight. So I get y'all like, oh, you should have said that. What fighter says I'm having a terrible training camp? And this is just like, show it to me when a fighter has done that. They haven't. Earl already showed us that he will do whatever he can have. He can go in there half blind and go in there with Pacquiao. So he's shown this before. So there's no surprises here. My thing is that I wanted this fight, but I knew we weren't gonna get the best out of Earl because the last time we had that opportunity was in 2022. Period. Once it got stretched out, I already knew that he was at a disadvantage from that point on. That's just the real.
All I gotta say is this: I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. As a man, sometimes you face situations where you're like, yo, I gotta morally do one thing, or I gotta do one thing for my family, and you're gonna more than likely 90% of the time, or 95 to 100% of the time, you're going to pick your family. If that man thought, yo, this is a paycheck, I gotta do this shit because I really want to set up my family. I don't care how much money I have. If I got another opportunity to make more money and I ain't physically killing somebody or robbing somebody, then guess what? I'm going to do that. Fuck the fans. And that's for real. And I'm a fan. I pay for the fight, but I don't care because I understand I got to do what's best for me and mine. And these fans are fair weather at best. So whatever.
I mean, think about it.
So hold on. So no, my thing.
Now you don't like, nope. I mean, you interrupt me. Just like we wanted to fight in 2022. But Bud knew that. He didn't care. He took that Avenesian fight. He did what was best for him at the time. These fighters do what's best for them. It's no shock. Like, I don't know why everybody, like, and I get what KO's saying. You were lied to. I get all that. But if that doctor would have approved Spence for that Pacquiao fight, he'd been like, I had the best camp and everything is right. He wasn't going to tell us that he had an eye injury and that he had blind. He wasn't going to tell us that. We only knew because the doctor said, absolutely not. You're not getting in the ring because something happened. I'm held liable. Hell no. And shut him down. That's just the reality of it.
I mean, I don't think there's no right or wrong answers here. People gonna feel. Hold on. I don't think there's no right or wrong answers here. People got their opinions and perspectives, and they're gonna feel how they feel about the situation. I think a lot of times in these discussions, you want to be right and not like people just giving their opinions and what they think. Everything ain't got to be a right or a wrong. People got different perceptions of how they see this situation, and it is what it is. I understand what KO's saying.
Yeah,
I understand what KO was saying because nigga, you should have just walked away when he walked away from the fight. We wanted to see you fight Terrence, but not like that. Not like that. I got a whole video I made about this shit. Like, come on, man, you tripping. But then at the same time, you felt like you did what you had to do for your family. Like, I don't know.
Hold on. So you guys not remember that Terrence was trying to get that fight in the same year, and they were trying to get that fight in January and February?
Let me address this comment right here. Talking about y'all been idol worshiping a fraud.
Who's a fraud?
Who's a fraud?
So,
nigga, I don't worship nobody. First of all,
no, because the thing is, motherfuckers gonna try to put it off with the situation for as how Earl went about the situation as he's a fraud. That's what he's basically trying to say.
Okay. You know what?
My thing. What Jupe said about that Avenesian fight. Do you not remember Bud was trying to get that fight that year?
Again, the fight was supposed to happen.
And they were trying to get that fight in January, February, which is why Bud took the Avenesian fight and fought that same year he was trying to fight.
He would have still been drained.
Hey,
It don't
hey,
matter if he
Bando.
hit in
Chestnut
January.
checkers, man. Chestnut
It didn't matter.
checkers.
CamJ. Hey, CamJ.
They were in negotiations. Bud ducked out of those negotiations. He was saying, I'm having a hard time making 147 then. He took the Avenesian fight. It still pushed the fight back. At the end of the day, what I wanted Earl to do, but people was like, no, you can't do that. It's for legacy. He needs to fight. And people kept, I didn't understand why people kept pressing for this fight. Once that man, that's why when Boots moved up, I didn't trip. I wanted Boots to stay at 147. But I thought about it. You know what? Learn a lesson from Earl. That's why I keep saying it. The minute you knew your body wasn't right and you've been at that division for so long, and you got his team saying, yeah, he been at that weight for a long time, and we're going to let him take all these bumps and bruises, and then we're going to come in and slide and get all the belts, and that's exactly what they did. They postponed that fight. He said it. So at that point, after that, I already know you're not at your best, because now you got to wait a whole nother year, even if it's just a couple more months. The point is the fight could have been right then and there. We had the fight. He waited a whole other year, and nothing really even changed. Not really. So what was the point? The point was it benefited him to stall that fight out a little longer. It just did. And that's strategy. I'm not mad at Bud, but
so the older, for the younger fighter, both niggas had trouble making the weight.
It's not about the age of the fighter, it's the size of the fighter. But it's not about the age, it's the size. Bud started a little bit.
Can I talk? Can I talk?
Yeah, David, for sure. I'm just saying, Earl had a narrative on his name that he always told the truth and that he never lied about nothing. So that's why guys are like, damn, you lied to us about, because the fans clearly thought Earl was going to come step on Crawford. And he didn't even, he's saying now he didn't train, he didn't do none of the stuff he said. He was going to be a sacrificial lamb. He said he'd be a sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, but he also said that, I'm in my mind thinking it's going to be a competitive fight. He also said that.
And then he said also
it
can go real
he
bad.
Didn't say he didn't train. You're lying by saying that. He didn't say he didn't train. He said he didn't spar up to 6 weeks. He didn't say he didn't spar. He said he didn't spar. Matter of fact,
the last 6 weeks he didn't spar.
Do not hear Andre Ward said you should have put an NDA on the sparring partners because he did spar. He just didn't do all the sparring and is likely to have that rib injury. You're not actively listening. You're just saying.
He said he didn't spar 6 weeks before the fight.
Right. So he did train and he did spar. You're saying he didn't train. That's false.
And training camp is usually, 8 weeks, and you would spar within them, up until like 2 weeks of the fight.
Injury. We know.
So he's saying he didn't spar, Yeah. So what I'm saying is,
so he did train.
The narrative was that Earl Spence was always telling the truth and everything, and that he, was a stand-up dude. But that make him look like he wasn't standing on business. And
he was standing on business. He was standing on his business to get that money. That's standing on business.
At the end of the day, if he got injury, if he had a fight, and he like, I'm gonna come and step on you, and then I get an injury, I can either do one or two things. I can renege on my contract, which gonna say I'm not telling the truth, I'm not standing on business, or I can try to go forward with it and spar what I can and try to stand on business. Either way, it's gonna be a criticism. That's what I'm saying. Like Two Cents said, there was no good options for this for Earl. Either he was gonna not stand on business and renege from the deal he made and not beat the truth, or he was going to go forward with the fight and try his best despite all that's going on. There was no real way, because if he ducked, y'all would say he ducked, and you'd have been complaining about it. You'd be the first one whining about it forever. It don't matter.
He knew he was getting cooked, and that's just the fact of the matter. He knew he was getting cooked, and he told y'all that he was going to go out there and fight his best, and he had his best camp. But he knew he was going to get cooked.
Yes, because he had a rib injury, his own cortisol. Yeah. Yeah, he went
talk to me more.
So is he? He also knew he had COVID going into the dang on Danny Garcia fight, but he went that. He knew that he had a issue with his retina.
Go ahead,
he was about to go do that. So it doesn't matter. The point is that he's showing whether I'm half dead.
Go ahead,
no matter what, I'm gonna go forward with the fight because I'm a dog like that. That's what he's saying. Now we don't think he should do that, but that's what he does. He's the opposite.
David, get in there, man.
He's not a strategic. My problem with Earl is that he's not strategic. He's all dog, and that's it. And that's a problem. And that bounced back on him, and that's his fault. That's what we're saying. So
I'm sitting back here like a double dutcher, trying to figure when I could jump in. I'm doing my double dutch right now, waiting for Jeep so I could go ahead and jump in.
Go ahead, be more.
All right, ready? All right, here we go. Look. Yeah, he admitted that he a liar. He a lying ass motherfucker. You know what I mean? Yeah. He costs motherfuckers a whole lot of goddamn money. He costs motherfuckers a whole lot of goddamn money betting on that fight. Yeah.
Hypocrisy is crazy.
And that is some fucked up ass shit to admit. You know what I mean? 3 years later. Look, I had Bud winning this fight. Back then, I was on the free TV shit. I was peeping top rank. So I was like, all right, I got Bud doing it. I got Bud winning. And I know all this shit was going on. But then again, I kind of figured, which is one of the reasons why I picked Bud, that after one car crash, which a motherfucker flipped over like it was an Indy 500 race and shit. You know what I mean? Then after fucking torn retina, then he had another goddamn car accident, car wreck or whatever that didn't nobody say shit about. And now find out brother had damn COVID. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Yo, you should have just walked the fuck away from the sport. Tell the truth. But I was like, all right, you know what I mean? I know Bud gonna win this fight. You know what I mean? But then, you know what I mean? I'm like, yo, I'm like, you know, all that. What I say was, I thought I already knew that them damn car accident injuries and all of that shit made him a flawed fighter before he even got in the ring. And that's something that Bud knew. And at the same time, he went on and he sat back and he just waited, and then jumped in for the fight. Especially after he went on for that Abenesian fight. You know what I mean? So it's like this. I'm glad he healing up. And he took them years to heal up. You know what I mean? And that he now confessing his wrongs. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking about, taking from this. He's confessing all of his wrongs. All the shit he done fucking did.
He don't think he's wrong, though. What are you talking about?
You know what I mean? He do know that he's wrong. Why else would he be putting it out there? Seriously.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and I think people are like over.
You know what I mean?
About it,
he confessing all his wrongs. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, I'm glad you fucking 100% just about healed from all of that shit. Because he needed 3 years after that ass whipping. Seriously.
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
Better than
Okay,
him.
my bad, David. I thought you were done, bro.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, he needed it after that shit. But go ahead, KO. I digress.
So I was listening to y'all, and I hear y'all, bro. I see my brother Zach B in the comments. Salute, Zach. I see you, bro. I heard what my brother P Hunter said. I heard what Juke said, and this is what I say, bro. Like, so about Earl not being strategic. Nah, he's strategic. He was strategic in the motherfucker with us, telling us the right shit to make sure we bought that pay-per-view. He was strategic as fuck. When it came to making sure we didn't know what the fuck was going on, so we still spend our money. So I think he very strategic. P Hunter and Juke, I think the other thing y'all was saying about like him doing what's best for him, I think 2 Cents alluded to it as well. I understand that. Like I get it. But the thing is, the position that he's in, a lot of his success is dependent upon him. 90% of whatever percentage you want to put on it, because he's the fighter, he's the one in the ring, right? But your decisions affect other people because the way that you make your money is you depend on people to buy your product. It's not like you going out there and you making a decision that's only affecting you and your family. He's making a decision that's going to affect other people's families, because he said something later on in that interview about people like not getting back to him, and he understand people got bills and people got this and people got that. Well, did he not understand that people had bills and had this and had that and had their own lives? Did he not understand that when he was asking them to spend pay-per-view knowing he was 40-50%, whatever the fuck it was? Did he not know that then? Did people have families? Did people have bills? Did they just start getting bills now 3 years later? Or did they have bills 3 years ago too? I think that's the biggest thing that's hard for me to wrap my head around, y'all, is I hear y'all. I get it. I see what my brother Zach is saying. I understand everything that everybody's saying is not all the way on my side of the argument. But what I can't get over, what I can't let go of when I'm breaking this situation down is this is a guy that told us over and over again, believe me, believe in me, rock with me. I won't lead y'all astray. He like interview after interview, time after time, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. And then he just neglected to do that. And in neglecting to do that, that's I don't know about y'all, but that's a Wi-Fi bill. That's some bills right there that people could have paid, could have did something else with their money. I think that's the problem. If this was just in a vacuum and he was just only him and his family and like a regular 9 to 5 like us or whatever, okay, yeah, bro, you make that decision, you do your thing, you rock out, whatever. But when you are a millionaire whose millions is dependent upon people buying something from you, you gotta think of that shit. You gotta think of that, bro. You can't just do some stupid shit like that. And for people, this is the other thing I wanted to address, and I'll shut up and I'll back in the chat. He would have got crucified is the excuse. Like, oh, if he would have did this, he would have got crucified. No, he wouldn't. He has a bigger fan base than Bud Crawford. The only people that would have crucified him was the people that was crucifying him already. They were calling him a duck already. They were calling him scary already. His fans, those of us that rock with him, y'all know we would have been riding with him. Cause what we would have did. Nah, Earl telling the truth. That nigga ain't scared. He ain't finna say he hurt if he not hurt. He ain't finna say that he having a bad camp if he ain't having a bad camp. Nah, we would have rolled with that nigga. Just like we was riding with him all the way up until now. So just as many people that would have been on Twitter or in YouTube, whatever, talking shit about him pulling out that fight or trying to postpone the fight, we'd have been throwing it right back at their ass. What the fuck you talking about? At least he injured. Bud just pulled out and fought Avanesian. We would have been cooking, bro. Come on, fam.
Okay, KO. We
would have been going, bro. Like, come on.
I got a question for you, KO.
I agree 100% with everything you said, except for that last part. I agree. I'm not against your argument. And that's why I said earlier that he would have got cooked either way. And so he should have, that's why I said after Bud postponed that fight and fought Avanesian, he should have stopped it. I said that I don't know how many times people argued with me during that time, friends and family. Oh no, you scared. I said, no, it's because once he said he could make that weight, now you're straining, you're not going to be at your best. And then all this other stuff started happening. So I think he made the wrong decision. He made the wrong decision. I mean, it's going to be a bad outcome no matter what. But when it in terms of saying, okay, we would have rolled for him, it would have only been Bud fans, I absolutely disagree with that. Some Spence fans, like you would die hard. Yes, some Spence fans would have absolutely argued, but some would have absolutely, because some people really base their fandom also off of internet arguments. Some people are so dedicated to social media, and they would have had a hard time. They were like, "Oh my God, the Bud fans will go crazy," and they will fold. Everybody, you're not one who fold like that.
Nah, you right. I don't disagree with that. So my overall point, Jubin, and sorry for cutting you off. I just want to say this real quick, and then I'll be quiet. My overall point was he would have had a lot of people riding for him too. It wouldn't have been all bad.
Fans, though, he would have lost some fans, and not know why. Because I remember when I said that to my cousin, I'm like, listen, he just go ahead and move up, forget Bud, move up. Oh, he bet not because he making us look bad. He had the whole, and he's a Spence fan. He had a baby about it. I'm like, he needs to move on because his body gonna start breaking down. You can't stay at that weight. It's been too long. They're purposely waiting him out. They're purposely dragging this fight out for an advantage. I said that back in 2022. Some people would have rolled, but a lot of people would have.
I think all Earl would have had to do was the same thing he did with Pacquiao. Like he posted that receipt, posted that his eye was really hurt. If he would have pulled out that fight and said, "Hey, I need to postpone the fight," if he'd have dropped the receipt showing that he was really hurt, I think that'd be just fine.
People said that was fake when he posted the receipt.
Those are just.
So even with Jupe saying,
those are just.
Hold on. So either way, come out.
Hold on 1 second, bro.
No, I just got.
hold on 1 second, bro. Because me and Hope was talking. Then I'll be quiet, band up, because I gotta go soon. But all I'm saying is, he would have probably he got a lot of hate anyway, and maybe he would have got a lot of hate for that too. But he also would have got a lot of people taking up for him, and a lot of people would have said, "That's Earl Spence. He ain't lying. He ain't scared. That's our guy." Because a lot of people would have rolled for him too. But I go back to my original point, and I'm gonna shut up because I know I'm not changing nobody's mind, and y'all know how stubborn I fucking am. So I'm just gonna shut up after this. But all I'm saying, like when I originally came up here, bro, was that when all of this was said and done, he had an opportunity to stand on everything that he built his name off of, or do what everybody else did. And he decided to do what everyone else would have done in that situation, making him no different from everyone else when he was marketed to us by himself as Earl the Truth Spence. And that right there is hard because now we have to look at him the same way that we look at everybody else. We can't take his words to the bank and just cash them as the truth no more. We have to wonder, oh, he said the camp was great for Tim Zoo. Well, I got to wait and see. Oh, he said he's 100% on point. Oh, I got to wait and see. It used to be he could just tell you, nigga, I'm 100% on point. Let's get it cracking. Like, oh, shit, Black Air Force energy. This nigga Earl back. We can't do that no more.
I never did that, and maybe that's why. Because
well, hold on. So he's never been hurt before he took a fight that he won?
I never did. Right.
Say what?
That's another point.
Has he ever been hurt when he fought when he won?
Yes. Right. I think he said it because he's done it before.
I mean, I don't think any fighter beat Hunter. I don't think any fighter beat Hunter has ever been 100%. But the shit that we were hearing in this interview, bro, oh, nigga, the sparring partners, Derek James fucking trash, and they gave me nothing but orthodox sparring partners. Nigga, I didn't spar for a month and a half leading up to the fight. This nigga didn't even teach me to block the motherfucking jab. We didn't talk about any strength and conditioning, like shit like that, bro. Like, nigga,
so mid-camp, you're saying he should have.
I blame that on Earl though. Earl, you control your life. And if you think something's going wrong, you gotta pull Derek James to the side and say, yo, what's going on, man? I'm going to lose this fight if we don't do something.
But real quick, y'all, I'm a dip. Salute to Cam J, 2 cents.
Everybody question,
Cash Crypto.
Bro, you already know.
Hey, KO, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up? I got like 30 seconds. I gotta work.
Hey, so do you think, even with all that said, do you think he would have gave Boots an opportunity?
I think he would have gave Boots an opportunity. I think whoever won that fight would have tried to take the same path. Remember, Earl was in talks to fight Canelo too.
Okay, that's what
I think he tries to do the exact same thing that Crawford tried to do.
Thank you. Okay.
Hey man, sacrificial lamb, bro. You know, he knew Bud was gonna put that belt buckle to ass.
Yeah,
so neither one of these guys is giving Boots an opportunity, right? That's just what I'm just clarifying. All this Bud ain't giving that nigga Young Lion an opportunity shit. Both of the niggas wouldn't have gave it to him. That's crazy.
I mean, we gotta realize Earl was already in an intention to moving up to 154 anyway, though. He already said, like,
we know
during that build-up that he was going to 54. So he was never gonna really fight Boots in reality. You know what I'm saying? That was never reality for real.
The thing is that before Boots became his mandatory in 2002, he was saying how hard a time he was making 147.
2022.
2022. He was already saying we saw the difficulty of him making the weight, and now you got the injury. You're taking cortisol. Cortisol makes you hold on to weight. That's probably why the camp is even worse. Is one thing after another. So my thing is that I get people like, oh, this. I know people want to. At the end of the day, to me, and I get what KO was saying 1,000%. I never take anything anyone saying. Like I don't ever have faith in every person. Like these are fighters. They have injuries. They have bad days. But they're human. At the end of the day, I knew that he could absolutely be injured and go through with a fight because he told us for the Pacquiao situation. We've seen it. So like I wasn't surprised that he was injured and falling apart. Matter of fact, that was the thing because everyone was saying his speech was slurred for the longest after that accident. We even seen something. We saw some stuff in the Ugas fight that was alarming. So I was already seeing it. And again, once that fight didn't happen in 2022, I knew we weren't gonna get the best Earl because you gotta wait a year out from the time the fight was out. We were so close to making it. Bud just jumps up and walks away. and you admit I'm having a hard time. I've been making this way for 10 years. You stalling me out. And he did. He absolutely stalled you out. And that was your opportunity to say, you know what? F you, follow me to 154, or I'm not, or we ain't got to take the fight. That's what he should have did. He made the wrong call. He paid for it. We were never going to get the best Earl after that.
Well, I heard Bud had a bad weight cut too, though. His face was all tight and skeleton, like when he was talking on that microphone with the nappy hair, banging on the damn. You know what I mean? His face was kind of.
I don't know. That's a rumor, but we know for fact.
You can see it in his face.
He was at that division for about 10 years.
He looked more relaxed and calm than Bud did as far as the weight cut. Bud looked like he was in distress.
I know. We can talk about look though.
That's because
That's because man, y'all niggas get butt naked for Bud, man.
You probably
no,
that's because Earl was on Bud at the time.
You know what, Cam?
Earl was on Bud.
Cam J, you know what? Just to bring this up, we shouldn't even have to. We can speculate about if Bud had a bad weight, Cam. If you go to that weigh-in, and I was mad because
I'm about to smoke some Bud right now.
This is why I don't like ceremonial weigh-ins. I want the real weigh-in. But even at the ceremonial weigh-in, the telltale sign that I knew that he wasn't gonna win this fight, and I had to let some folks know. At that ceremonial weigh-in, when it was time to rehydrate, Bud came out full energy. I can tell he was feeling good, looking good. Look at Earl. Go back to that weigh-in. Look how dry he felt. He had no energy. He wasn't. It was he looked almost lethargic. I'm like he didn't even bounce. He didn't even rehydrate well. I knew
he was finna go get sacrificed.
That was the difference. That was the difference. So at the end of the day, I know, FaZe. I know you wanna you. I get what you're trying to do. I get it. Bud won, baby. He won. But that's not enough for you. I don't know what to tell you, baby. I'm sorry.
If you can't sacrifice for your family, who can you sacrifice for? I mean,
both these guys had a bad weight cut.
And Bernie, and y'all can be mad at Spence fans. Bernie is the problem. He the one who talked too much. Bernie the one who told y'all what they was gonna do. So y'all can say all these excuses. Bernie the one who told everybody this. They waited him out. That was on them. He said it. So everything we know about Spence is stuff that people align with Bud said already. He should have shut up.
So hold on. So hold on. Time out. Hold on. So okay. So you can say Bud got the talkative team, and Spence got a bad team for letting Spence still take the fight.
No, it's not a bad team. It's not a bad team. Did you listen to what I said?
No. Listen, no, I'm not. I hear you. But I've heard people at that time was saying Spence's team shouldn't have let him go in that fight. Is what I'm hearing from you. Kind of the same sentiment. He should have walked away. If you're saying he should have walked away, somebody should have told him to walk away.
That's not what I said. You're not listening.
So who should have?
It's not about Spence. Oh my God, you responded to something I didn't say. You're trying to build a narrative. What I said was
not really. I don't got a narrative to push you.
You did because I didn't say that.
I don't got a narrative to push. Stop
what
it.
you saying is I didn't say that. You don't start a sentence off saying, "Well, what you said was," when I didn't say that.
Jupe, I don't have a narrative to push. I don't got it. I don't care like that. I don't really care like that.
I didn't say then. Stop putting words in my mouth.
Jupe. Okay, so Jupe, who should have told him to pull out of that fight?
He himself. Oh my God. Band up. I was saying for the 17th time. I'm gonna say for the 17th time. Spence himself should have went up and not fought Bud in 2000. When Bud dropped out in 2022, he should have moved up. That's what I said Spence should have did. I said Spence should not have even, once they tried to make that fight pull out a whole nother year, and he admitted, I'm having this is a hard time. I can give y'all a tweet right now. When he said that a year before he should have went up. That's what I said. That's what I said sometimes. I don't know how many times you need me to say it. Spence,
you ain't gonna let you talk.
Yo, cut it out, man.
Well, this is what I wanted to say, P. Hunter, to you. The reason why Bud was and Spence was looking so just like calm and just his face, Terrence arguing with the fans and Earl looking all like just like, damn, let's just get this over.
Because he had that fucking glow. Because he Bruce Leroy.
He knew he was finna get sacrificed. P. Hunter. He knew Bud was finna kung fu.
Hold on, FaZe. Hold on now.
That's what he said. That's what he said in the interview. That's what he said in the interview.
I mean, yeah, he said. Hold on, Jupe. Let's be real. Some of y'all on this panel in the chat as men right now, sacrifice your girl at home for a big booty ugly girl just to get some ass. Let's be real. So the fact that he sacrificed, whatever, the fact that he sacrificed, the fact that he sacrificed for 30 million, you bugging. It was 30 something million. You're not gonna sacrifice for that?
No. What I'm saying, P Hunter, is
They don't go that hard for their women. They go hard for Bud. Bud won. Like if that ain't
not me, nigga. I went through life for death with my wife,
you know
yo.
what? I'm happy.
Not me, nigga.
He did have a sacrificial lamb.
Your motherfucking self.
And you know what? And you know
Not
what, P Hunter? What I say to that is just this. When Earl's saying that, it tells me that, you know, he always had the mentality, I'm gonna go in there and step on everything. I'm gonna go in there and win. I'm gonna go in there and dominate. But when it came to Terrence Crawford, he was like, you know what, God, take me now. Because I know the God Almighty, Terrence
Pay your passion under Christ.
Strike me down.
I mean,
Two cents.
All I gotta say this. Let me say this.
Real good right now.
FaZe, you doing all of that shit. You popping your shit over there. But niggas would have been crying if that motherfucker Earl decided not to fight Bud. Where the fuck would Bud been at?
No, but
where would Bud be if he didn't fight that man? He probably wouldn't even got the Canelo fight.
No.
Yes, he would. There's a whole lot of shit. The shit could have been a whole lot different. You feel me?
CamJ, can I talk? Let me talk to CamJ. Band up.
It could have been different. He should be thanking Earl. Hey, band up. Motherfucking FaZe, y'all should be thanking Earl. Y'all should be blessing and showing that man love.
He wanted undisputed.
Y'all should be showing that man love.
He said strap season.
What they want right now, and I get it. Like my thing is, it's been 3 years. The man won.
Let him answer the question.
Right now is that I think that now it's a problem when you get interrupted. It's a problem. It's like you do with every woman on the channel. Okay, so the problem is that what they're hating right now is Spencer's getting a lot of love. Spencer's getting a lot of love. Can I ask you a question, FaZe? Can I ask you a question, FaZe?
Can I
answer
a
the question,
FaZe?
I got a question real quick, FaZe.
Jesus Lord, how do you have this much energy, Ju?
My question. I gotta ask FaZe a question right now. FaZe.
She's an assassin. Y'all don't know that?
Hey, yo.
I got a question.
Where is Justin Timberlake?
I got a real quick question.
Play some Justin Timberlake for these aerosexuals. Cry me.
Can I have real quick? I'm gonna forget my question if I can't ask it right now. So, FaZe, real quick, I got a question. I got a question, FaZe. I got a question, FaZe. I got a question, FaZe. I got a question.
He would have still kept on being the best guy. He would have still did everything he was going to do.
These aerosexuals need a violin.
Why y'all going so hard? You won already. Like my thing is, Bud won.
They need a violin.
Why you like you won? Like he won. Why y'all out here crying like he lost?
I knew Bud was going to go in there and destroy him.
I got a question, FaZe. I got a question.
Can I get one mic?
All right, y'all. Let's one mic. Let's get one mic, y'all. Let's get one chord, y'all.
Please, CamJ.
Hold on. FaZe, let's do this. FaZe, answer Drew question and let's go from there. Answer Drew question and let's go from there.
I got a question, FaZe. I got a question. No, I got a question, FaZe.
Can I get one mic?
I got a question. Okay, cool. You know what my question is? I want to know, since Bud is pound for pound number one, retired, great win. He beat Spence and he beat Canelo. Why is it that you guys are fighting for your life here if this is about the person who lost to Bud? Like, why y'all life when if you won, like, why is the win not enough? Like, why does it seem like it's not satisfying y'all?
No, it's very
satisfying. I got you. They trying to protect Bud.
No, time out. Oh my fucking God.
Y'all trying to protect Bud's record. Because all they fight is flawed fighters. All Bud fight is flawed fighters.
Shit.
Injured fighters. Y'all know.
Okay, can you answer a fucking question?
Follow-up question. What happened to the money you had to get people off the panel? What happened to the money? Did you not get paid this week?
Cam, can you get this under control?
No, now you want under control. When you went with some people,
you just. Oh my God.
Now you need help. You asking for
help?
Can I get one
You
mic?
asking for help? Are you tagging a referee? You asking for help? But you know
can I get one mic? All I need in this world. Can I get one mic? One mic. That's all I need in this world. Can I get one mic?
Hey, yo, y'all better
mic.
shut up for Bud come back.
You'll send them $20 and get
One mic.
You ain't get paid.
Hey, CamJ. I
Oh,
got
you asking for
$1,000
help?
in my pocket right now.
Just pay to get me off then.
But look,
I can't
Just pay to get me
understand.
off, Faze. You a
This all
baller.
I'm saying right now.
You a baller,
CamJ.
Faze. Just
She asked me
pay.
a question. I'm
Did you
very
answer my question?
satisfied.
Can he get it?
Why y'all fighting for y'all life?
Can I get one mic?
I'm answering it. Okay, like I said, I'm very satisfied with the Bud Crawford win. And if you really want to know truly deep down in my heart, I looked at it like this, man. I'm a fan of Earl and I'm a fan of Bud. They both got good careers. I really didn't want him to do that to Earl because I knew what was gonna go down. I knew it. I don't give a fuck what kind of training Earl did.
You didn't ask the question. Why are y'all fighting for y'all life today? Why y'all defending Bud today? Why y'all
CamJ question?
You not answering the question. I didn't ask you about what you thought was gonna happen.
Answer the question. Don't deflect.
You're not answering the question.
Stop deflecting. Stop deflecting.
Just take me off the panel.
Answer the question.
Hold on. Who is fighting for their life? Roll the tape on me. I said I didn't have a problem.
Earl fighting for his life.
Question, man. I'm gonna ask Faze. You're not answering it.
You said you guys. You said
Earl
you guys.
life.
But okay, if you guilty, then say something. I asked Faze.
No, I'm just making sure.
Okay, but I'm
just making sure.
Why are you chiming in? I asked Faze. Faze ain't answering the question.
Let me do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. My thing is, hold on, Juke, hold on, right here. My thing is right here with this whole situation with with Earl. I understand the factor from everybody's standpoint from this shit because I think we all been making some great points in this shit for us. This whole conversation with Earl Spence, for us his interview and everything. You know what I'm saying? I understand KO perspective. I understand. Because I said it earlier. I'm like, I understand it for us that shit. Right now, he's spilling the beans, and it looked like he was basically on some capping shit the whole time. He sold us a dream. He sold the fight and everything. And I said that earlier when I was reacting to it too, man, as far as that shit, where that shit is wild on that perspective. But me, as a fan, I had to ignore it and just be like, yo, we understand the situation. It is what it is. The shit was 3 years ago. You live with it. It is what it is. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Now I gotta have the context for us that Tim Tszyu fight. It do got me leery of him on this Tim Tszyu fight. I ain't gonna sit there and not be naive on that shit. I am worried about that shit, and that's why I ain't so sure to pick him and be like, oh, he gonna come in and beat Tim Tszyu 100%. I feel he will, but I'm not so sure, man, because I don't know how the body is. It's been 3 years. I don't know if the body's a 100 and everything. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna lie. This interview has led me to believe that I'm a little bit more worried for him on this Tim Tszyu fight.
Well, CamJ, can I answer your question, big bro? Because you asked me. You said, what would happen with Bud Crawford if Earl don't fight him?
I think we all should be leery. Tim Tszyu had 7 fights.
Y'all can hear me?
He's had 7 fights.
Yeah.
Okay, Cam.
Earl been inactive for 3 years.
You was asking what would Bud do if Earl didn't fight him? He would just use his WBO to fight the champion at 154 like he always do and try to fight the best fighter up there or, he would still be who he was. I didn't feel like...
I ain't gonna lie to you, Faze. I don't think Bud would have had... He would have got the Canelo opportunity. I don't think the opportunities would have been like that if he wouldn't have fought Earl. That's just me personally.
Maybe not Canelo.
He needed Earl for him to get to where he's at now. He needed that.
I agree,
You know what, Cam? A lot of people felt like Earl was still the bad. I mean, Terrence Crawford was still the baddest motherfucker. Besides this dude.
I mean, they were still feeling that, but the thing is, you gotta have the dance partner. If you don't have the dance partner to prove, if you don't, hey, Big Hunter, push yourself on mute, Brody.
My bad.
Yeah, you if you don't have the dance partner, you know what I'm saying, then it don't mean shit at the end of the day. That's just what it is.
He could have moved up and fought Charlo.
Undisputed.
Got cracking, breathe on him. See if he want to fight. I mean, I still would pick Bud.
He would have ran like Spence.
Those that wasn't. I ain't gonna lie. That ain't a short thing either. Due to the fact we don't know how those negotiations would have went with that fight for Jamil Charlo and him. You know what I mean?
Remember that interview with Charlo where he basically was saying that he wasn't really he was saying that Spence worked. So I don't think he would have got the Charlo fight either without him fighting Spence. So I don't think so, but I think either way, I just think that I I think that it's one fight out of your whole career. I think at the end of the day, Spence made the wrong choice. I think if they pushed that fight out, you draining, you should have moved up. But you trying to prove something, whatever, it was dumb on his part. And I think that Bud still gets credit for fighting the fighter he fought that day. Like, did you get the same Spence that maybe Kell Brook fought? No.
Yes.
But you get credit. No, he wasn't the same fighter, but you do get credit for the fighter that you fought that day. The same way.
He's the same bullshit ass fighter he always was. Fuck y'all talking about. He was ass to begin with, yo. Fuck y'all talking about. He don't have no power, yo. What the fuck y'all mean?
Okay. So, okay.
That's crazy. Now my thing is my problem is Bud. I said this the other day. Bud didn't. His ass stayed over there and re-signed with Top Rank. Just imagine how his career would have been if he wouldn't have re-signed with Top Rank at that point and just went over there to PBC. He could have got all those fights, and his shit could have been a whole lot different. His resume could have been a whole lot fucking better if he would have beat all those guys at 147.
No,
if he would have signed over there.
That's not automatic because Thurman was.
I'm not saying it's automatic. I'm just saying his career. If he was to go over there and he beat all the motherfuckers, his fucking resume would have been fucking. It would have been bona fide solid.
Hold on. Did Thurman duck Spence?
I mean, shit, pretty much. I mean, shit, he was downplaying them.
He was downplaying them. They still ain't fight. They both on PBC. They still ain't fight yet. So
what the fuck they got to do with Bud though?
So if he get on PBC and these two, why he's special? Why he?
You can't assume that. That's not safe to assume that. I wouldn't even assume that. The thing is, no. I was hypothetically speaking, my nigga. You gotta fucking listen before you speak. I was hypothetically speaking. I wasn't saying like that. No, come on, listen.
No, but I'm saying,
no, fucking listen to me, my nigga. Listen.
I'm not the N-word.
Like, I'm dead ass. I'm saying that. I don't care. This is my platform. I don't care. Like, I'm just saying in general. What happened as far as that shit? Hypothetically, if he was at PBC, he could have got a lot of great matchups over there. You know what I'm saying? If he would have been over there. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. We're not about to sit there and not be naive about that shit. All right, come on.
I mean, Cam, what you talking about? Danny
like
Garcia
and shit,
or like what we talking about? Like who? Danny Garcia, like Mikey Garcia, like
all of those guys from that era. All of those guys at 147 from that era that was champs over there. All of those are great matchups for him. If he would have been over there, it would have looked great for him.
No.
Danny Garcia compared to Sean Porter?
Them dudes was real 140 pounders, bro.
Hold on, Danny Garcia compared to Sean Porter, Cam J?
Huh?
Danny Garcia compared to Sean Porter?
You trying to downplay Danny Garcia right now?
I'm just saying, like, what's the better fight? Terrence Crawford versus Danny Garcia, Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter.
Man, what you're trying to tell you is he could have went over there earlier and fought Porter in a better condition than he fought him, not off of hip surgery. Nigga, like, don't act like you don't know what he's trying to say, nigga. Damn.
I'm just saying, who was the better? Like, we're not going to sit here and say like just because he wasn't over there, it wasn't. It was just
great fights. Just take it as that. A bunch of great fights.
Yeah, I think that Bud. What's crazy is I was a fan of Bud.
Was not the best.
I was a fan of Bud before I was a fan of Spence.
You don't really watch boxing. You're casual like you admitted, nigga. So stay casual.
I didn't want Bud to resign to. I didn't. I was so mad when he resigned, especially after he was like, "I killed the man he fight," and I was just like, and then I felt like they were getting the Lomachenko, not showing him. So I just, even just for like Bud's sake, I wanted him to leave. And it was just other fights I wanted. Like I felt like he could have got all these fights much sooner. I wanted him to fight. Keith, Danny, like when they were still kind of like younger, Keith, Danny. I know he ended up getting Brooke, but later, he could have got Brooke later. He got Brooke after he had went up and hadn't fought him 147 for a while. It was just, I don't care if it was, what's his name? I can't even think of this child's name, but it was just other names I just thought he could have fought that would have just like, even just a few more names to highlight his career a little better. And I just think that he has the accolades, amazing, but I just think that he left some meat on the bone. And I think that that's evident when some fans, not me, like go so hard on this one fight. I think why people are like foaming at the mouth over that Spence fight and like need for us to reimagine a world where Spence was like 100% is because a lot of Bud's career rests on that win. And it wouldn't have rested on that win had he left Top Rank sooner. That's what I wanted for him. And I think it's okay to acknowledge when your fighter is just not making the best moves. Like I like Earl. Earl made some terrible moves. Same thing with Wilder. Like that was my guy. I'm just saying that we wouldn't be like, it wouldn't be this, because like if Bud had gotten those names and had some more prime fights, his resume would have had an opportunity to age better as time goes on. And people would not be mad or even tripping about Spence coming out 3 years later and just like him answering questions. I guarantee you they wouldn't. Because right now, Kell Brook was like, well, he can come out and say, well, at this time, Earl not gonna care. He ain't gonna care because like that's not the only thing to his resume. And even then, that's debatable, right? Well, it's not even debatable, but whatever. So I just think that's the reason why. That's why I asked FaZe that question, is because I think that's why some Bud fans are just so like go so hard on this one fight. It's like if he and it's like, oh, the accolades is great. Bud has the accolades. No one can argue that. I just think that's the reason why. It's like there should be no Bud fans up here arguing and trying to like, oh, but this and that. Like that wouldn't be happening if Bud resume was a little thicker.
Cool.
Well, Drew,
hey, FaZe, catch your question real fast before you get started, FaZe.
What up?
Hey yo, did you watch that interview, yo?
Yeah, I watched it twice, CamJN too.
Hey yo, so if you watch that interview, let me ask you a question, yo. Don't it sound like he blamed everything except the weather?
Yeah, he kind of deflected, but
excuses.
But Drew, let me ask you this, because you talk.
No, I can't answer no questions. Nope. I only ask him from here on out.
Okay,
You ask me
fine.
questions all the time, so nope.
Okay, so that's fine. I'm gonna ask you questions though.
You know what? Y'all B-side Bud Buddy motherfuckers is bugging right now.
Let's both ask
y'all bugging right now. Y'all feel so validated.
He did it to me. I was cool with it. Every time I talk, he interrupt and ask a question. So now I'm doing it. Now it's a problem.
You wasn't talking no more.
No. For the last couple of weeks, you've been doing it. You did it to 2 cents today.
Hey yo, why y'all think Spence came out of?
So you think I'm targeting?
I got a question.
Hey yo, why you think Spence came out of retirement when Bud went into retirement?
Dish it out. You want to take it.
I'm
I got a question. I got a question, FaZe.
Dude, I got
a question,
much more credibility.
I got a question, FaZe.
I got a question, FaZe.
I got a question, FaZe.
I like to hear your intake.
I got a question, FaZe.
I value your boxing.
I got a question, FaZe. I value you answering my questions.
I value you.
Okay, that's great.
I value you.
And you know
I got a question, FaZe.
Hey, yo, I got a question for Band Up, yo.
Question in a minute, FaZe.
Hey, Band Up. Where's Band Up going?
You know what I mean?
Hey, Band Up, I got a question. Hey, yo, why do you think it is that Spence came outside when Bud went inside? Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I didn't watch this interview, but I do want to know, did he address why he stepped in the ring?
No, I ain't talking interview. I'm talking the fact that he unretired when that man retired.
I know, but
when did Spence
I don't know because but the thing about it is he was trying to come back. I can't. Hold on, Sam. Hold on, just to answer his question. I don't know, bro. When it comes to if it's straight up and down like that, because he did hop in the ring with Fundora when Bud was still active, so it's not like he fully waited for Bud to retire. So I don't know if it's like all the way like that.
Yeah, it just looked a little shaky. I don't know either, but it looked a little shaky. Charlo ain't come back neither.
What's happening?
Yeah, that's right. He was ahead of Fundora fight, but then the show wouldn't approve it. So he was supposed to fight, and Bud was still active. So that's categorically false, but okay.
Categorically false. Niggas up here lying off the rip. But yo, I want to know.
That's what I mean. Bud won. They still need to like embellish stuff. Like
I didn't. The reason why.
What's up, Sin? You got a question for me, Sin?
Yeah. I want to know why did Bud retire when Victor Conte expired? Can you tell us that?
Honestly, so when it comes to that, my honest opinion on that, I think that was a part of the 2-3 fight. I think, if I'm not mistaken, then Canelo had a 2-3 fight deal with 3 fight deal with with Turkey and them, and I think Bud was a 1 fight, 2 if they were going to do a rematch. And I think that he probably just didn't want that rematch. So I think he just retired altogether. And then Vic ended up dying. You can't really put a date on when a nigga died.
No, I think the Janabek was the last
Vic
part
kicked
of
that bucket first. Vic had a I don't know what weight class he was at, but he had a boxing match with Def. Def won, took his ass out. Then damn, what's his name? All of a sudden, Bud don't want to fight no more at the height of his career. When he finally starts making real big paydays.
He was gonna fight Janabek till he popped 30.
Well, so, okay, all right. So look, I'm glad you brought up. I'm glad you brought that up. Hey, Cam, these niggas be digging their own graves out here. I just be showing up with a shovel for no fucking reason. When he fought when he wanted to fight Janabek, he said he was going to go undisputed. Why did he not? Those 4 belts still existed after Janabek popped dirty. Why did he not want to go undisputed? Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. I asked you a question. Why did he not want to go undisputed after that one Janabek? Come on, man. You ain't gonna let me get the question off, bro.
Janabek was the best guy. He was breathing on Janabek.
Hold on, real quick, so I can just finish out Sin's point. To land my plane with that, Sin, and you can go on to bro. I would look at that and kind of agree if like Dev or somebody else or like Carissa had left when Vic died too, but they still there too, so that's not really alarming thing to me.
We know Clarissa's the toughest man on Snack for one. For two,
that's not a man.
The only one that got hard.
That's not a man, yo. That's not a man.
The only motherfucker.
That's not a man, yo.
It would look more suspicious to me if
right now, yo. That's not a man.
The one motherfucker that she can beat.
Hey, yo, that's not a man. That's the best female boxer out right now.
That's cute. That's cute. Know what I'm saying? She's also the most masculine one too. Know what I'm saying? And
don't matter.
And if
it don't fucking matter.
I
mean, that's by definition. I mean,
she got nice lips and a big ass, but that's masculine. What that
that's all subjective.
Oh my God! Can we not like this? Can we please, y'all?
Where the fuck that shit come from?
Please, not today.
Hey, look, I said, hey, we were talking about tough Snack fighters. I said Clarissa Shields is the toughest dude on Snack. Plain and simple.
You think she look? Hey yo, you said she look masculine. You said she look masculine.
Hey, that is crazy though. That is crazy.
Body don't look masculine.
Hey, they did call it out. It is kind of crazy.
These niggas is shittles on the train. They're so controllable.
Jump here and saying something about black men, y'all be crying emasculation.
Hey yo, that's
crazy.
Yo.
Why does it have to be
that shit ain't cool or slick, yo. Mute up, yo. If it's that funny, mute up, yo.
Black or white thing. I just said masculine.
Every little thing emasculates y'all.
Hey yo, because because she the best boxer in boxing right now, female wise.
That's
she
cool.
Black. And she black.
Cool.
And you said she masculine. Her body not masculine. Her face not masculine. So how the fuck is she masculine?
Emasculation ever again.
Maybe not to you. Maybe not to you.
No, to nobody.
Her
face is not masculine at all.
Okay.
But I'm not. But hold
on.
I'm not
talking about masculine at all.
I'm not just talking about. Hold on. I don't know why everybody gets so upset when I just say little shit. I be laughing.
One mic, y'all. One mic. There's too many people talking. One mic. Listen.
Hey, look, I can joke however the fuck I want. If y'all want to take it serious, take it serious. I care less. Sin stand on his own. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no yes man. I don't need nobody to agree with me on nothing.
Somebody get here. I want to hear about all emasculation stuff again. That's cool.
When have you ever heard Sin say that? When have you ever heard Sin about
the floodgates are open, and now that I know what the rules are. Okay, cool.
Hey, do what you do.
Hey, the shit that I heard on Frequen's channel the last couple of weeks ago was crazy.
Do
I got
what you do.
A question for Cam.
Yo, what's good, Piano?
Did you play the part where he was like, "Yo, we didn't get any guarantee"?
Who talking about, Arrow?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that part. I don't remember that.
Yo, you don't remember that?
Talking about him and Bud didn't get any guarantee.
He said we ain't get no guarantee.
They knew it was gonna
Because
work.
I was in a legend that I heard that they both got small guarantees. It wasn't like nothing crazy, but they
So,
did get small guarantees.
Nah,
so
he
if
said
it's true,
he
that they
said he
didn't
ain't
get
get no
guaranteed, then
guarantee.
that mean that fight was postponed for nothing. Then I mean,
Mm-mm-mm.
because that was the argument in
I mean, I
2022.
could be wrong. I could have been hearing wrong. I'm sorry, Jupe. I could have been hearing wrong, but I could have sworn that's what he said.
I
He
heard
said
it too,
he
P.
did say
Hunter.
Now I
something.
know he said he didn't say far as Al Heyman when he first signed on the like Al Heyman. Al Heyman didn't give him a big guarantee up front. You know what I mean? Like everything was building for the future for the long term. He did say that in particular.
He
No,
said
but
for the
he did
Bud
say the
fight.
no guarantee part. I just don't
Yeah,
know
it's
in what
another part in
context
there,
he said
Cam.
it,
It's
but he
somewhere in
I'm
there.
gonna
absolutely
have to
did
go
say
back and
that.
look at it.
But
Yeah,
that
it's
would
somewhere in
mean
there,
then
Cam.
that if
Yep.
that's true and they didn't get a guarantee, that means that fight was postponed for absolutely no reason other than something that had nothing to do with the business. Might be like I was saying earlier, but who asked that snack question? I just want to say this. I don't know if that pertains specifically to Bud, but I will say once that Mr. Conti passed away, RIP. I will say it did seem like
Fuck that
there's a
dude.
lot of movement in boxing. Like people start moving up, or I'm done. I don't know. It did seem like it could be a coincidence, but it did seem like people started moving up.
Now, Jupe, you too
Like,
intelligent for that. You know,
I
ain't no
don't know.
coincidences in this
I'm very
sport.
intelligent. I know I'm very intelligent. I
You
Listen,
know
know, ain't no
it's a
coincidences
serious.
with these niggas,
One
nigga.
thing I want to say.
stop interrupting me.
One
I
thing
said the
I want
finish.
to say this. I want to say this,
If it
Duke.
happens at the same
One of my
timeline,
big
I'm
things
very
for us
intelligent.
this show today, like this is like this boxing game. If y'all ain't been analyzing and seeing this shit for us, a lot of these fighters with a lot of these fights in particular, it's a game of advantages. A lot of these fighters trying to find advantages in these fights. For a lot of these fights in particular, man. Like I talked about it with some of the fights for us today, like Noel McKillian and David Benavidez. It just got announced they're in negotiations right now. They're negotiating the fight for the fall. You know what I'm saying? And it's a game of advantages, like I said, for us how this shit play. It's a game of chess, not checkers. And like David Benavidez with that Ja Obertai shit, he playing chess while Ja Obertai playing checkers for undisputed at cruiserweight right now. And people got to read the room with that shit. You know what I mean? It's a
Hey,
game of
yo, I want to
advantage
ask a question
in
though, right?
boxing.
I want to ask a quick question, right? Now, we could all agree that when Floyd Mayweather fought opponents, some of those opponents that he fought, we paid no attention to them until they were lined up with Floyd Mayweather, right? Have you ever heard any controversy about any of Floyd's opponents with pay negotiations? With any of Floyd's opponents, have y'all ever heard any controversies about back and forth, just about with pay, the money not being right?
I haven't heard none from nobody.
None, right? So I want y'all to analyze this detail. These are all guys that most of us did not pay attention to until they were lined up with Floyd. They all accepted whatever Floyd offered. They put on a fight. They put on a great show. Some of them even had their names immortalized after fighting with Floyd Mayweather, right? Now, how come when you give these other fighters their big paydays or their big opportunities, what we call it stage fright, right? If somebody gets a big payday, when somebody gets a big payday, more attention is going to be on them than probably they ever had in their career once they get their big career defining fight, right?
Why you ain't show up to the debate? Was that stage fright too?
Hold on. So how come? Because nigga, I had a shorty over, nigga, I had company going on. Fuck out of here. I don't get more pussy. I had more pussy going on.
They don't get no pussy. You lying like a motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Cam, I appreciate the call, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But why when you get a certain caliber of fighters, right? When these other fighters get these big paydays, how come there's controversy around the pay when these dudes have never made that type of money before? But when Floyd fought lesser named individuals and gave them an opportunity, they just took the fight was made. It was no controversy with negotiations, no nothing. But when you go to these undisputed guys, where the money is supposed to be, the value is supposed to translate with the accolades, for some reason, every time they get a big fight, it's a controversy going on. Bud had Canelo and his team pressed for 9 hours. What they say? It was like 9-10 hours of negotiating or some shit. He had them locked in the office or some shit.
Bird was in a room locked up with nine Arabs for 9 hours.
So look, right. So my thing is that
Emo,
if this is
you
your
got a
big payday,
fucking
right?
pocket.
They
If this is your
Emo,
big payday,
dog.
right?
They stay
Hold
hating
on.
on Bud, but they stay crying about Spence. That shit crazy
Nah,
as shit.
if this is your big
That
payday,
shit crazy.
why, if this is your opportunity to finally get shine and validation around your accolades, why are you acting so stage frightish and causing all of these problems when this is the biggest, like
He might have
this
had
is
Shorty
finally
over
your
too.
time to shine, right? Like,
He
do
might have had
y'all think
Shorty
that
over
makes
too,
sense?
No, nigga, because Floyd never fought a nigga that was #1 pound for pound over him and still more decorated than him.
More,
Nigga was
who was
way
more
more
decorated than
decorated.
who?
Terrence Crawford was way more decorated than Spence, and he was
With
#1 pound for
accolades,
pound, and he was rated
but you don't have a
higher in
name
the
to
welterweight
validate.
division. He was
With
still rated
names,
higher than him.
he had more belts, but he wasn't more decorated per se.
Yes, he
Because when you,
was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
all right, well, you
Hey
can say
yo,
that with
hey
the
yo,
belts.
we just went through the list.
You went through the list of what?
Bud resume and Spence resume at
Oh, did
47.
y'all?
Also,
I missed it.
another thing that's going on right now is that I think people are like misremembering or misremembering what happened in the past or how things
They act
work.
like
It
Spence
has
fought
nothing to do
Warriors.
with the accolades. Like when it comes to negotiations, accolades can be a part of it. Like you can start considering accolades. Like if everything is equal when it comes to the business. When it comes to negotiations, it's about business. Okay, if I have a whole bunch of fans and I'm bringing like 80% of the fans, why am I giving you 50% of the revenue when I'm bringing in 80% of the revenue off my name alone? That's what it's about. So if you can have all the accolades in the world, it doesn't matter. It's not about that. If somebody can come from unretired right now, and we know they're gonna break like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson can forever. It doesn't matter if he was the ASAP with Lennox. Did he have more accolades at the time? No. That's not about the accolades. It's about the revenue. So my thing is that if you know that you're not bringing in a certain amount, and that's Spence wants to give it to him, and that's cool for him. That's what he wants to do. But it doesn't matter that he was, in multi-division. That has nothing to do with it because your belt is not bringing people to the fight. Your belt is not buying tickets. That's not how that
Exactly.
works. It's never how it works, and I think y'all know that because if you marry a woman right now who works, if you marry a waitress right now and you are a CEO, and
Who
then
the fuck did he fight?
y'all gonna be crying.
What the fuck is they
Wait,
talking about?
time out. We can't put that man that low because this nigga had his biggest fights with this man, selling 700,000 pay-per-views plus. He wouldn't have got that 700,000 dancing with anybody else besides Terrence too. So we ain't going. It's not an 80-20.
That's why you give him a little bit more, but not 50-50. I mean, if he
It
wants
was
to get that's
45.
fine.
It was
For
45,
example,
55.
same thing with Floyd
Okay,
Manny. Just Floyd Manny. They both gonna get their biggest payday together. Was it 50-50? No, it didn't matter. Like y'all, we have so many examples over decades, over centuries, and y'all keep trying to argue and recreate the wheel. Like I don't know why we're trying to argue.
No, I'm not saying he shouldn't have got more. He wasn't selling more. He was. That's not. You can't even argue that. He has over 100,000 more. I remember Blue Blood adding them up, and I think he had like over 155,000 more than Terrence if he put it up all the pay-per-views. So I understand he should have got more, but I don't think
bro,
it was
look,
an
I'm gonna tell you two
80-20
things, band
thing.
up. I'm
I
gonna tell you
use
two.
80-20 as an example.
Hey,
I
band
think
up.
60-40 was absolutely reasonable. Absolutely reasonable. Because at the end of the day, you just didn't bring this type of revenue. And again, if you're a CEO and you marry a waitress and then y'all divorce and she's like, I won't have, y'all gonna be crying. So I don't understand. Y'all understand this in any other part of life. When it comes to this, you don't get it.
No, hey, yo, Juke, though. Hey, yo, Juke, don't you think that if a man is of equal stature, like there was 4 belts out there, if it was really a 50-50 fight and you wanted to make it of equal comparison as far as your drawing power, you would have got 2 belts and he would have had 2 belts, right?
I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck
like,
about them
and that's the thing.
Don't you think about that?
Too. I do think
But hold on. Let me just make this one point. The nigga chose to let he chose to let Spence get 3 belts. He came with 1 belt and a quarter for a fucking coin toss. What type of nigga would do that if he really thought that he was an equal stature?
They both had 1 belt.
And that's why I said Earl was silly.
1 belt and a quarter.
He should
had
have did
one
it
belt
because
and
at
he
the end of the
called
day,
out a man with
not
one belt
only
as
did
well.
because okay, you could talk about that's what gonna say the belts on the line for that particular fight can be suspension, but your previous belts when it comes to doing a business negotiation ain't got nothing to do with it. Buzz 140 titles and 135 title can't do nothing for Spence
He got
now.
a butt off Ugas.
Can't
They
do
don't
nothing.
help him. All them belts, if all them belts wasn't getting you the pay-per-views that Spence was getting, so it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. It's great when it's time for the Hall of Fame. It's irrelevant when it comes to negotiating table. It's irrelevant when it comes to that negotiating table.
And Porter.
Only your current belts would matter.
The Porter that lost to Brook already.
Your belts in that negotiation table. Spence had them.
I mean, Bud got his off of who? Jeff Horn? Yeah, it was Jeff Horn, right?
We just
He don't care about belts. Spence said get a belt. Spence said get a belt.
That's false. That was Keith Thurman. Y'all keep saying the wrong information. That's been cleared up 1,000 times. Spence did not say get a belt. That was Keith Thurman.
He got a
get
belt.
Your champions right. Oh my God, he didn't say that.
And look, this is the thing. I ain't even say
more of these guys.
The nigga saying trying to say I say Spence is a world beater. My thing is that Spence ain't duck no fight. Spence made this nigga who easily ducked about 10 niggas. Who easily ducked about 10 niggas. There was 10 possible fights.
Who ducked boots? Who ducked boots?
Spence did.
He never
fought his IBF mandatory for 4 years. 4 years.
Even Jerron,
that had nothing to do with boots.
They never said that.
That had nothing to do with boots.
Once he got to the IBF, he fought the IBF eliminator.
Right.
Once he beat his ass with him in the crowd.
Right.
He called his ass out by name.
Right. And who did Spence fight? Hold on. And who did Spence fight?
And who did Spence fight? Wiggled out of that shit, yo.
Who did Spence fight?
Wiggled out of it. Fuck out of here, nigga.
He wiggled out of a fight with Jerron Boots in it for an undisputed fight.
He didn't fight. He didn't fight nobody at that time. I said Clayton.
Hey, yo, D Free. Hey, yo, I want to ask. Niggas I heard a lot of people saying that Spence was making a lot of excuses. I ain't get to watch that interview. Because I really don't like, I don't like nobody from a really top rank like that. But who asked the question? Who asked what was wrong with Spence? Did Andre Ward ask if something was wrong or something?
Yes.
It was something like that. Yeah, it was something like that.
This is a gladiator sport, man.
Hold on, motherfucker. Hold on.
Shit.
So
hold on, Sin. Let me break it down to you, Sin. Hold on, Sin. Hold on. The whole conversation with bruh, like bruh was cool with the shit. Like he was basically saying everything that we pretty much knew. Basically saying that the training camp was trash, and that no situation with the sparring wasn't right and shit. Sparring was trash. He only sparred orthodox. He didn't spar any southpaws and everything. And just basically, telling us truth, basically telling us shit that we heard about and that we kind of knew pretty much in the shit.
But peep this though. This the funny part about that though, Cam. This the funny part. Who asked the question? Who asked Spence was something wrong? Who prompted the idea that something was wrong?
Ward did, and matter of fact, let me just say something so crazy about the interview because I watched the whole thing the day it came out. The whole interview, it starts out about his upbringing, it's been like 20 minutes.
Like a domestic violence
it's been 20 minutes on his when he was like in the Olympics and all that, about the camp he started at, who he signed to, Al Heyman, the choice between Al Heyman and Bob.
Shout out to Al Heyman.
Lengthy interview that talks about every part of his career from the amateurs to now. And what's crazy is that he prompted those questions, and then Ward even said, "Oh yeah, I heard that because," and he won't say you should get an NDA on your sparring partners because they was out here talking about how you weren't looking good in camp and you were having these issues and how you
didn't spar.
Video before the fight in the locker room.
He didn't spar 6 weeks before the fight.
Before the fight, saying you look sleepy. Why were you sleepy?
He literally said
he prompted all these questions.
What the fuck is we talking about?
So Juke, you're telling me that Andre Ward. Hold on, hey, Juke, you're telling me. I want to make sure I'm hearing this right. You're telling me that Terrence Crawford's dear friend Andre Ward acknowledged that something was wrong with Errol Spence on the night of his biggest fight?
Yes, and showed the photo and asked why he was sleeping.
So it's not. So we're not just making up shit. So we're not just making up shit. So we're not just making it up.
He said he didn't have sparring
Well,
partners. He just
I ain't gonna say. I
I
ain't
just
gonna
wanted to make
add
sure.
the
I just want to
add.
clear
Hold
that
on,
up.
hold
I
on,
just want to make
Sid.
sure.
Hold on, Sid. To add a little bit more context, if y'all remember, the man Virgil Hunter was the one that was talking about before the fight in an interview, talking about Earl Spence ain't look right. Talking about him how he was in Vegas, running up the hills and stuff, up the mountains and everything. Like I'm just saying, read the room.
That's what
Cry me a
Spence said.
river, cry me, cry
Exactly.
I
me.
But
didn't
we
ask him
wrong though,
questions.
Cry
right?
me a river,
Well,
cry
see, let me
me,
tell you what
cry
he
me.
really said.
Well, then this punk ass night and say, yo, stay
All
out the
he had to
fucking
do
ring.
was not ask them
Stay out
questions.
the
Well,
fucking
see,
ring.
All he
see,
had to
what
do
he
was not
really
ask
said
them
was as
questions,
well.
and we never would have heard about it.
He
Still
Stay
said
out
he
wouldn't
the
was
have.
going
ring.
to. He said he was going to the ring to sacrifice himself
And
on the
Virgil Hunter,
altar
a day before the
against Terrence
fight, told
Crawford.
us about
Be a
the ending.
man, yo.
Hey
Don't make
man, Dr. Carmen, shut the fuck up. Relax, bro. Relax. You talking over? You doing a lot of extra shit.
Yeah,
Relax.
because he don't want to hear the truth. He mad that he brought the fact
Well,
up that
well,
it was
see,
Ward himself who did it.
Relax.
he said
Yo,
that he was going to the
He
altar
mad.
to
They mad.
sacrifice himself against
No,
Terrence Crawford.
the fact of the matter with Earl, bro. You know what I'm
I
saying? He
heard that.
told us truth. It is what it
Yeah,
is. You feel
I
me?
heard that. I just wanted to make sure
And
that once again,
you
see,
know,
because first Victor Conti said, I don't want to take anything from Crawford, but that's I mean, that's Crawford's OG. He said something was wrong with Spence in that fight, but y'all disregarded that. So now this is Crawford's other best
We don't give
friend,
a
his
fuck.
big brother, his big
Then
brother
why y'all trying
Andre
to reward
Ward
him?
has said the same
Terrence
thing.
Crawford
You
still
obviously
greater than
But
care.
y'all
Andre
niggas keep
Ward.
saying, hold on. Y'all niggas are trying to say that other people are making excuses, but Crawford's homie is the one who asked the
So
question.
what? He's still better than Andre Ward.
Crawford's homie asked the question.
Come on,
Crawford's
wait,
still
hold on,
better than
man. The
Andre
question
Ward.
before the fight, hold on, before the interview happened, you know they screened the questions, right? So like, let's
Right.
not play this
So
kind.
why
Hold
did
on,
We
hold
Andre
on.
know
ask him?
he did,
Just
but
let me say
KP, my
something. Can I
nigga,
say something,
salute
he didn't
please?
KP.
ask
Go ahead,
you.
bro.
Can I
Go
say
ahead,
something,
bro. Go
please?
ahead, KP.
Look, I'm a big Spence fan and all of that, man. But at the end of the day, bro, you jump in that ring and there's something wrong with you. That's on you, bro. I don't want to hear no excuses. Hold on, I don't want to hear no excuses after you take my money, bro. That's like a motherfucker working on your house and then be like, well, your AC just ain't working right now and it's still 100 degrees out there. Man, hey, get my fucking money back.
Hey,
Like,
if
I'm not
a
making no
nigga ask
excuse
you
for
what's
no,
wrong,
hold on. I'm not making no excuse for no nigga that got in the ring and made over $20 million, bro.
No one made an
Like,
ain't
excuse,
nobody
not even
no,
making
no,
Earl.
an
no,
No
Nobody
one
no.
made
But
made
what I'm
excuses.
saying
Come
is
on.
this. What I'm
no
saying
one
is
made
this.
excuses.
Hold on, this is what I'm saying. I'm hearing this repainting of the narrative as if, like, if when Manny Pacquiao came out with that goofy ass saltwater excuse about his arm, everybody was like, nah, bro, you just took our money, bro. So look,
no,
I
because
like
look,
Errol Spence. I went to one of his fights before. Hey, bro, you just stole some money, bro. That's what I feel like. So y'all can feel how y'all want to feel because
It's
you
not
love a
about
nigga more
feeling.
than you
It's
love.
not
Hey,
about feeling.
nah, that's some feeling shit. I don't deal with
It's
No,
feeling.
you
Let's
know
deal
who
with what's
stole? You know
real.
what?
it's not
You know
about
who
feeling.
stole my money that I had to
Again,
pay for a fight?
but this is what we're saying, and it's like somehow it's getting lost on y'all.
Say it.
Everything that Spence said in that interview was something that had already came from Bud's team 3 years ago. That's what you're not getting. So you're like, oh, he making excuses now. No, he didn't. Because we knew about it. Victor Conti said it. Virgil Hunter said it. And then, even though, yes, I'm sure he knew what questions were going to come. But the thing is that Ward chose the questions. Ward could have not asked those questions. He did. He prompted it. He brought up photos. He did it. What I'm saying is that Spence didn't have to talk about it. If they wouldn't have asked him, he didn't have to answer it. He could have, no, because he could have said, don't ask me, yes. But guess what? Ward could have just not asked those questions. But Ward asked those questions because he had a heads up, because Virgil said it the day before the fight. His trainer came out with all this information a day before the fight. So Spence confirming what was out 3 years ago. Like, what are you talking about excuses? We knew already. Either people are slow or y'all just don't listen. I don't know what else to tell you. We knew this.
The problem isn't the not knowing part. The problem is that if this is your fighter and you go in with your fighter and everybody riding with their guy, and then your guy come out and tell you some shit that, hold on, this was all going on with you. I understand you stood up at that podium in that press conference and said you were gonna do something to this man, but nah, bro. It's been 2.5, 3 years. You disappeared. Like nobody from the camp showed up for 2.5 years, bro. Like we can't just ignore that just because we like a fighter. Like
Nobody's doing that.
that's a whole.
What did he do?
Nah, wait, hold, no, but
He didn't say nothing that wasn't already out there. So don't
somebody
matter.
got mute up because of the echo.
I
It was
dig what you. I
already
dig
out
what you.
there. It don't
Listen,
matter.
I dig what you're saying, sis. I dig it. I dig it. But all I'm saying is that when I break it all the way down to the molecules, you can't piss on my head and tell me it's raining, man. I like you as a fighter, bro. You wasn't living a fighter's lifestyle. That's an admittance that you made after the accident too.
We all knew that already.
Oh, hold on. That you're assuming that everybody knew that. You're assuming that.
Anyone with common sense knew that.
No.
So do you pay for a fight or do you pay? I don't understand what you're paying for. Do you pay for
These
a
were
fight or do you pay
these were
for
talking points before the fight started.
a name in the fight? I don't understand.
I understand a talking point is a talking point, bro. But when you jump in that ring,
y'all agreed to ignore what was in front of your face, and now you're like, I don't understand. It was there.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you like this, then. Since this is what we doing, right? Since he about to fight Zoo, right? Don't ignore that he just told you that he was fucked up, and then if he get in this ring with Zoo and he lying again, he fucked up still, right?
Okay, you know why, KP?
I'm not. Hold on, let me respond to you real quick, KP.
What does that have to do with? That has nothing to do with me personally.
No, I'm not saying that has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with the fighter and the people that like the fighter, the fans of the fighter.
KP. Maybe I'm different from y'all. I'm not going to ignore anything with Zoo. I said I'm nervous for him. Just like I said that Spence shouldn't have took the fight after Crawford walked away in 2022, and people argue my head off saying, "Oh no, he can still have," because he was struggling to make weight a year before the fight. I have eyes and common sense. Anyone who still thought that you were going to get the best Spence after he already told you he was drained at that point. I don't know what to tell you. It's common sense. If you ignored that and then you like, oh, he lied to me because you ignored the signs, then that's on you. I'm not one of y'all.
Let me say this right here. Let me say this. And let me say this because I see Hey Nash Sheldon Moore over there talking about making excuses. I know we over here talking about your Bud buddy over there, your boy Bud, the father Earl Spence. He got the win. The man Earl Spence, and the crazy part, I didn't even show y'all the tweet that the man said after, you know what I'm saying, pretty much when this shit got aired last night, where pretty much he said regardless, Bud was disciplined and he deserved and earned his win. That's the tweet from Earl Spence after, you know, the interview aired last night right there. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, he's not making excuses, and like I said, we're stating the obvious. Hayden Ass Sheldon Moore, you know the obvious. I know your old ass can read the room a little bit too, brother. Read the room a little bit. Put your bifocals on, my brother. You know what I'm saying? And read the room. You know what I mean? Really, you know what I'm saying? We understand the obvious. All the thing what Earl Spence was doing was stating the obvious. I can understand a lot of people's perspective, like KP and KO's perspective, as far as them feeling like, for as the fans, they feel like, you know what I'm saying, Earl shitted on us by, knowing that he was fucked up and going into the fight, and then, selling the fight, saying that, no, he was going to do this and that, and then, obviously the results didn't show up to be that. I can understand that aspect, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying, like I said, I'm not the person to cry over spilled milk, for real. You know what I'm saying? He's not crying over this shit, so that's why I said, why should I? You know what I mean, that's where I'm at as far as with it.
My thing is, anybody want to discredit Bud, he would have came out right then and there, right after the fight. He's saying it's 3 years later, and what's crazy is that if the win, that's like he's saying, why is the win not enough? Why are people so mad? Oh, I was just so blindsided. How are you not blindsided? We saw him before the fight. We saw he looked weird right before the fight. That, like, I don't know, like, we knew something was going on. So now we know kind of what was going on. I don't understand, like, why people so flabbergasted.
Hey, don't act like Danny Garcia.
It's this new era of soft ass fans. That's what it is, man. Shit.
Don't act like Danny Garcia.
I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, yo.
It's probably because his
Sexuals need to go to the fucking Olympics, man.
Hey, yo,
don't
act
fact
like
that he was
Danny
hurt or
Garcia.
whatever, I don't care because I paid for the fight to see a fight. I don't pay.
That's
it was
all
just
well
a fight
and
I wanted
good.
to see.
Exactly. I was going to pay no matter what. Like, it didn't
Right.
matter.
It was a fight I wanted to see.
Don't do that, Cam. Hey, this is my thing though.
So it didn't.
Hey, this is my thing, Juke. Hey, Juke,
I'll
this is my
pay for
thing though.
trash
Hey, Juke,
to fight for
if I was fighting the best in the world, if I was fighting or trying to prove that I'm the best in the world, and a nigga said his arm hurt, his shoulder hurt, or he did this, he did that, he had a headache, and so on and so forth, I'm all right. Well, nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass twice. All right, so I'm saying I'm gonna press you. And I'm gonna send you an offer. It's gonna be some issue. I'm gonna try to
Hold on,
make that
hold on, Sam. What did hold on?
Time
What
out.
did
Hold on,
Brody just say before he just ran off? What did he say? Hold on. What did he just say before he just ran off? Hold on. What did he just say before he just ran off?
He said Earl-sexuals need to go to the Olympics.
Oh, that's why he ran off.
He said what?
Earl-sexuals need to go to the Olympics.
That's why he ran off the panel.
Oh, I didn't even hear him. Whatever. Okay.
Who said that?
Somebody got Ray Ford throw through the ropes.
Who said that?
Hey, yo, look.
Hey, no, but Sin, hold up, Sin, you can't even say that, dog. This man just said he was gonna take the time off either way. So that means to tell you he wasn't gonna fight. He wasn't gonna give Boots an opportunity. He was not gonna fight at 147 again. He wasn't gonna take off. So all that, no, you can't say that, bro.
Hey, no, I can't absolutely say that because hey, hold on real quick, D3. Hold on real quick, D3. The whole thing, all right, the whole thing banned up and I already gave, I gave PowerPoints on this before. You've been sitting there and had your clothes incinerated and all that shit. Every champion in the sport has to offer a contribution to the sport. You have to have, like Cam just said, you had to have a dance partner. And in that dance partner, you have either a rematch or a trilogy fight. There has to be something big. There's never been a big one fight anomaly unless it was an upset.
He addressed that too, fam. He addressed that, Sin. They asked Andre Ward asked him why he didn't have to fight with Terrence Crawford, and he said that Al Heyman advised him that it just wouldn't be good with him after everything that he got going on. That's exactly what he said, word for word.
Yeah.
That's not what he said. He said the time frame. He said it was the time frame. That's not true.
Okay, so who was? Okay, I respect that. So I respect that.
So it's not Terrence's fault.
I ain't got no picks in that, right? That's cool. Who was next in the conversation?
He said that the turnaround wouldn't have been
after he beat Errol Spence. Who was next in the conversation? Who was Crawford's obligation as a champion after he beat Errol Spence?
He's moving up.
Who?
Just say it again.
Say it again.
He's not moving the fuck up. No, his obligation his obligation at 147 being undisputed is to negotiate the fucking rematch. That's it. Not to fucking take somebody else's mandatory on. The fuck he's gonna move up.
When you win a belt,
This nigga Boots was Bud mandatory from Errol for 2 seconds, and you want to hold it over his head? The fuck out of here.
Don't do that. Listen.
Hold on. You do take the champion's mandatory. That's your mandatory.
He inherited.
The whole time he was trying to do what? Negotiate. He wasn't trying to fight nobody else. He was negotiating the rematch, right? That Earl said they were going to get, right? The whole time, right?
Chasing greatness.
He wasn't campaigning anymore.
Chasing greatness was a safe way of ducking everybody else. The only reason why the nigga went to 168, the only reason why the nigga went to 168 is because he knew Boots was going to go up to 154 and get him two. That's the only reason
Boots said he wanted to go. That's a fucking lie. No. That's a fucking lie. Boots said he wanted to go undisputed at that weight class. That's a fucking lie.
Yo, he's really upset right now.
No, because you a lie. You a lie. You will lie through your teeth like that. You will lie through your teeth.
Hold on, man. I didn't know the Buttercup was gonna get that set. But all I'm saying is
this, he gonna lie through his teeth like that. Oh, Boots would have moved that with it. No, nigga, he was going for undisputed. He was going for undisputed until Stan Leonis and the niggas wanted to start playing after that fight. Let's keep it a stack.
All right, let's keep it a stack, right? So
when
you look at this,
was Madrimov in the conversation, niggas? Was
Boots in the conversation at 54?
Where the fuck did he come from?
At 54, was Boots in the conversation? No, he was still trying to fight Stan Leonis. Shut that shit up. Get this flamethrower, motherfucker. Shut that shit up. No, he was going for undisputed. You picked on that shit.
Let me jump in there, man. Hold on, man. There's a Royal Rumble up here, man.
Oh, Ben got to stop when Ben cooking motherfuckers now on dumbass facts and lies. So they keep that they just say.
Hold on. You gotta let me talk, bro.
Ben got to put the incinerator down now, huh?
I'm trying to cook too, folks. All I'm saying is this, right? Once Bud beat Spence, he inherited the mandatory, bro. So everything you're saying becomes a moot point.
What the fuck was he doing the whole time he had that?
Gang, hold on, folks. It's gonna be all right, brother. All I'm saying is this, right? They came to the table, they negotiated. The IBF said, look, we all know up here that the IBF doesn't honor rematches. They stripped dozens of all-time greats, right? So Bud beating that seat is not some kind of like conspiracy against him. They both agreed, all right, if I win the fight, I'm gonna fight Boots. Crawford said, if I win the fight, I'm gonna fight Boots, right? So now they're going to undisputed. Once he beat Spence, he had to fight Boots now. So the IBF sent him a letter and it said, look, we're gonna go into whatever the purse bid or whatever negotiation with Boots. And he said no. So he reneged on his initial agreement and then vacated the belt and moved up. So what does that sound like? If any other fighter does that, that's a duck.
To go back what you're saying.
If any other fighter does that, is that not a duck?
Let me answer him, y'all. So did they both not at the same time both said they wanted to move up too? Right? So you're gonna tell me they both said no, they both said they're moving up, right? Did they both acknowledge that they were both trying to move up that weight class?
Listen, man, answer the question, brother.
Put your clothes on and answer the question.
Because you're telling me something that they both said when they both said they agreed to fight Boots, but at the same time they both also said that they were both leaving the weight class. So it's pick or choose that you want to listen to.
The point, brother. They both agreed to fight Boots.
Yes,
and then Crawford won the fight. Listen, hold on. Crawford won the fight. The IBF sent in a letter, and then he vacated the strap. So what does that sound like, bro?
Bro, he let go all the straps, nigga. If that's the case.
Oh yeah,
he vacated the IBF and kept the other three belts to held the division for a whole year and a half, bro. Before he moved up to fight Magimo.
Oh my God.
Yes, he did. You forgot that Barrios.
Be mad at Crawford, not mad at Supreme, nigga.
Did you forget that Barrios? Hold on, Ben, because like you getting a little excited. So like Barrios, Stanionis, and Brian Norman, they were the interim champions for how long before they got elevated? A year and a half, right? So what does that mean? That means that he vacated the IBF strap and kept the other three on purpose. So what does that tell you? That's a duck. I don't care what nobody say, bro. That's a duck. If anybody else did that, that's a duck move, bro.
They stripped him, bro. They stripped Bud.
They didn't strip him. He vacated. He had a live announcement call and said, fuck the IBF and fuck that belt.
You know what? What
Come
happened
on,
was,
bro. Y'all don't acknowledge facts, bro. That's the crazy part.
Hey, Supreme, the real ones call it a duck, but
we're
in
gonna act like
they call that 4 times undisputed.
For this shit. We're gonna act like he wasn't beating up Spencer's ass, looking over in the ring, calling out Carlo. We're gonna act like these facts ain't facts. That's crazy. No, everything I just said was a fucking fact. Everything I just said was a fact. He was beating up Spencer's ass, calling out Charlo. He was doing like that's crazy. He was hold on. The way you tell it, he got them straps and he was still campaigning at 47. He was still asking other niggas to fight.
Yes, he was, brother.
That's insane. Who the fuck did he ask to fight at 47?
Listen to me, bro. This is what I like about your buttercups, right?
He asked to fight at 47?
This is what I like about your buttercups, right? Because you
answer the question.
Listen,
answer the question.
You sat there. How you gonna tell me to answer the question? You answered none of my questions, brother.
I did answer your question.
No, you did. You just been yelling, bro. Like you and
what,
your feelings,
all right, so what question do you try to answer yours? I got you, man. I got you, man.
When you look at Crawford, right? You can't say, all right, Spence got to fight me at 147 or nothing, but then Boots got to move up to 154 to fight you.
Is that not the rematch? Is that not a rematch?
The interview with Ward, right, today, they knew that the rematch was not going to happen.
Oh, my God.
That point becomes irrelevant once you realize the IBF does not honor rematches, bro. So he was going to be in that position regardless.
So there's no rematch. So with even what you're saying, nigga, there's still no.
How's that moving a goalpost, brother?
Nah, the IBF stripped Crawford,
bro. Yes, they did. For sure.
He got stripped.
He vacated the strap before they stripped him, bro. I remember him doing a live in his car and he said, fuck the IBF and fuck that belt.
That's after they stripped him.
That's after they stripped him.
Brother, no, that's not what happened. They vacated the strap, bro. All right, bro. Hold on. I'll be back.
Go ahead. Come back.
He got stripped November 23. He got stripped November 23. That's when he got stripped. Sometime in November on the 23rd. I mean, on the of year 23.
These niggas
so that's when he got stripped.
Hunter, I don't know
know what they be on. It just always move the goalposts against Bud. That's why we not satisfied, because nigga always want to move the goalposts.
I mean, he did beat Spence. No matter what happened, it's
Okay,
fine.
real quick. I don't
It
think
don't matter. I paid for the fight. I enjoyed the fight, and that's
he's
what I
trying
care
to
about.
explore. I think he's trying to explain some stuff, but I think the problem is that folks went straight into cursing and go like y'all. I think Bud won. He's okay, y'all. You don't have to fight this hard. I'm just saying, listen.
And that's what I said from the beginning.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, but that's what I said from. I agree with you.
Right when Spence and Bud fought, because remember the IBF was already due, and you have to act because the IBF will strip you. You have to request a delay, and in order to do that, the winner of the bout has to agree to fight the mandatory immediately after the fight. Like it has to be the next fight. Spence and Bud did do that. So that means in order to get that fight along to get the IBF to allow the IBF title to be on the line, they did have to agree to fight Boots after that fight. So they did agree to fight him, right? So then Spence wanted the rematch. But what he said was that he knew he wasn't gonna have time, right? That's what he said. That Al knew he wasn't gonna have time, right? Because at this point, he know his body can't make 147 already. We already knew that was part of the problem. He's not gonna have time, recovery time, in order to get that deadline because they have a very short deadline with the IBF. So they knew that fight wasn't happening. But what I think I can't think his name was just saying is that he at the same time, Bud was saying if they wanted that rematch, he got to choose what the weight that the rematch would be in, right? And he said 147. So you were willing to rematch Spence at 147 because that's the weight you would have chose for the rematch. But at the same time, Earl's team will let you know, hey, this ain't gonna happen because the time frame is too close in order for us to keep the IBF on the line. So if you was gonna fight Spence and rematch him at 147, then that means you could have fought your mandatory at 147. I think that's what he was trying to get at. But they did agree; they had to. If not, the IBF would have put the title on the line.
Yeah, okay, they made an agreement to make the fight. I mean, so.
Right, and then he also
they made that agreement, but neither one of them was going to actually fight Boots. To be honest with you, neither one of them was going to fight Boots.
Yeah, nobody's going to fight him.
And that's what I want, and that's where I kill it at. That's what so all that Bud fight, that Bud duck Boots, and he wasn't going to fight him at 47. Someone was going to fight him.
Right, but then what makes it? I think what he's saying is, but yet you were saying you will rematch Earl at 147, but then you saying nope, but I won't fight Boots at 147. So that's
a part of the negotiation, though.
No, it's not a part of the
negotiation. So what? Give me a time. Okay. If it's not, give me a time for an undisputed match in the history where they fought at a weight class, and you want to run that same undisputed match back at a different weight class.
I think you're missing a point I'm making, babe. I think you're missing a point I'm making. I promise you. What he's saying is, because y'all initially said, oh, well, Bud was always going to go up. Bud would have been willing to rematch at 147. So you were okay to fight again at 147. But you had already agreed that you would fight Boots. So that means that you would have been okay fighting 147. You just didn't want to fight Boots at 147. So that's why he's saying it's a duck. I didn't say it's a duck, but I get what he's saying because it wasn't like you could make 147. You actually could. You just reneged and didn't want to fight Boots at 147.
So you duck. So he duck.
And when you don't fight your mandatories, that's called a what?
A duck.
But he got stripped before all that. He got stripped.
So which one is it? You just said
because he refused to fight.
He got stripped because he refused to fight Boots, bro.
Right, because he refused to fight the mandatory.
And fought the safest fight at 154 when he decided to jump
I'm
out
not saying
off
it's a
his
duck,
biggest
but I see
table.
what he's saying. You
Go for Fundora and Tim Tszyu, and they fought each other.
Weakest fight.
Hold on, no, he tried to go for Fundora and Tim Tszyu, and they fought each other.
But
that happened way after that, bro.
Hey, nigga, you already got cooked on that Fundora shit. You need to just stop talking about Fundora,
nigga. He didn't try to fight Fundora because remember, Spence and Fundora already had something in place. He tried to fight Fundora after the WBO refused to sanction Spence. So that wasn't directly what he tried to do immediately. No, that was some months later. He just didn't.
Freddie cooked you on that, Band Up. Why you keep bringing that up, bro?
That was after the fact. Because Spence
You did not. Rich cooked you on that. Let's keep it a fact. You're lying.
When I showed the facts on frequent channel,
you got cooked.
And hold on. And Rich showed you the same facts from the same platform that you did. So what the hell would you talk about? You cooked anybody.
You read something off your phone and didn't show the proof. I
You
made a
didn't
whole
read shit.
presentation.
I didn't read shit. That was Rich. Rich cooked your ass on it. I didn't bring up shit on Freakus' platform.
Y'all be lying about that
Y'all
shit.
be making up your facts as that
These
going
niggas
on.
got selective memories, bro. I told
Selective
you.
memory. It's crazy.
Nah, bro, you guys wasn't there the other night on Freaky's platform. This nigga tried to bring us some shit. Rich cooked that nigga on the platform, and he had crickets after that. And Rich didn't even have to mention Fred's name.
Butter up. I'm gonna start calling you Butter up, bro, because you tripping. All I'm
Hey,
saying
yo,
is this,
Rich
right?
cooking is
I don't even be
hilarious.
on Freaky's channel, right?
Brother up.
He played 3 different videos of me cooking y'all, bro.
Y'all worth lying to. Stop it.
Hey, yo, Rich cooking is hilarious. Nigga
Come
said
on,
Rich
cooking,
cooked
that's
something.
Please tell me
crazy.
what I lied about.
That's
I
hilarious. If Rich cook anything and he don't set himself on
I
fire,
don't think Rich.
ain't no
Rich lost
motherfucking
every
way.
I
debate
said,
on any panel.
Rich bitch ass don't be cooking shit.
Okay,
His bitch ass
okay,
scared to
so
come over here to
I got a
CamJ to the
question.
dark side. His ass ain't
Do
cooking
y'all
shit.
really think Bud or Spence was gonna fight Boots?
Nobody believes that.
Okay.
No,
They
but
gonna try.
see,
They might
y'all
try to
listen.
say
Y'all
Earl
using
would.
revisionist history, right?
Nah, I
Because
don't think Earl would
Spence,
either.
listen, Spence lost the fight,
Nah,
bro.
Earl wasn't
So
gonna do it.
anything other than that is a hypothetical. Bud is in the driver's seat. You understand? Once you inherit that mandatory, you decide not to fight
No, I
him
get that.
and get
I get
stripped
that.
and move up or whatever y'all want to say, right? He did not fight Boots after initially agreeing to fight him.
And again,
It's
you
a
know,
duck.
and
Call it a duck, bro.
my question still
Same thing
stands.
with Fedora, right?
No, my
Because
question
let
still
me do
stands.
this for
Hey, yo,
you,
bro,
man.
Debo, Mr. Debo, how the
No
fuck, and
accountability.
still, because nobody got an answer for this shit.
No accountability.
How the fuck does staying at 147 fighting Boots even get you even ready for a Canelo? Or even get you closer to what the
Canelo
Canelo?
wasn't on the table at
I'm
that
just
time, bro.
just answer that. Just
Canelo
answer
wasn't on
that.
the table at that
Just
time.
No, he didn't.
just answer how that helps. Answer
Canelo
how that
wasn't on
Canelo
the
helps.
wasn't even
table
on the.
though.
So
Listen,
Madrimov
brother.
Canelo
helped.
wasn't on the
So
table.
No,
Canelo
answer
was
how
not on
that.
the table
Yes,
at that
nigga.
time,
Yes,
bro.
Madrimov helps, nigga. Yeah.
That's a silly question because Canelo was signed to fight
Jesus Christ.
Charlo at the time. There was no conversation of
Well,
Bud and Canelo at the
he was
time.
already in. No, contract was already signed. Contract was already signed when he beat Errol Spence's ass. Why when
No, he was not.
yeah,
No, was
This
not.
nigga just said Madrimov was a better dance partner than motherfucking Boots Ennis.
Like
No,
that's
this
not
nigga
what
didn't.
I said. I did not
You
say
just
that. I
said
said
he
how the
helped.
fuck does
You just
staying
said
at
he
one,
helped.
bro?
But,
Stop.
All right, go
Get your
ahead.
wax out your ears, Sin.
Go ahead.
How the fuck
You
does
gotta
staying at
control your emotions, bro.
147 fighting
Sound like you
Boots
about to
at the same
hyperventilate and
weight
shit.
class get you ready for Canelo at all?
why would he be
How?
getting ready for Canelo when he had said at that time that he wouldn't fight Canelo at that time? That was
Exactly.
before
Oh
Bud
my
even said he
god.
would fight
Oh my
Canelo. So
god.
what would that
Oh my
that
god.
makes no sense. That makes no
Exactly.
sense. At
Oh
that
my
time,
god.
Bud was saying he wouldn't fight Canelo. It was like a year and a half too later to when he said he would fight Canelo. So why would he be preparing for Canelo then? That makes no
He said
sense.
anybody that put him up against Canelo don't know shit about boxing. That's the
Exactly.
reason why there's weight classes.
And he said I wouldn't fight him at that
Your
time. So
hero
why would he
said
be
that.
preparing for Canelo? A man that he said he won't
That
fight.
nigga said that shit years ago
Your
compared to
hero
when he
said
said he
that.
would fight Canelo.
He said that then too.
Oh my
Yes, he
god.
did.
Just as well as you can bring up a video of him saying he
At the end
wouldn't,
of
I
the day,
could bring
he
up a
signed
video
to
saying he
fight.
would. So
The point is
on a
that
more recent tip saying he would. So I'm kind of
Canelo was signed to fight Charlo at the time. So I don't know why you didn't bring him
he
up.
was no, he wasn't trying to. He already was. When you remember when Bud beat Errol Spence's ass and he was yelling at Charlo, what did Charlo say to James Harden? He said, "Oh, I ain't fighting. I'm fighting Charlo." The shit was already signed. He wasn't trying to fight him. The nigga already was fighting him.
So why are you talking about Bud preparing for Canelo when Charlo was already
Right, when Charlo was fighting Canelo.
That makes no
Because
sense.
that was a part of Bud's deal. Because you're not listening. I told you earlier that was a part of Bud's deal with fucking Turkey, that 2-fight deal. What are you talking about? Riyadh season.
You just killed your own argument. We ain't got to argue no more. You destroyed yourself.
Hell, I told you this shit earlier. You wasn't
Go
listening.
ahead and cuss some more. Go ahead and cuss.
You wasn't listening.
You just arguing. You just arguing to be arguing at the time. You just mad, upset. You don't care.
What do I need to be mad at? That's my question.
Just cuss them out.
Band up.
What do I need to be mad at?
Hey, yo, you ain't got no band up. You ain't got no smoke detectors in your crib?
This nigga said I ain't got no smoke detectors. I got the loudest weed in America in my crib. I tell you that.
Nah, hey, yo,
You want some?
going off right
You
now.
want? Hey, catch the flight. You want some? I'll bring you some. I got the best weed in America. I'll tell you that.
He cooked his own point. He said.
So hold on. Bud fought Madrimov in August of 2024, right?
Yes.
When did
I was
Charlo
there
fight
live in attendance.
Canelo?
I was there live in attendance. Yes.
When did Canelo? I mean, when did Canelo fight Charlo?
September 23.
Right.
So Bud was planning to fight. Bud was planning to fight Canelo in 23.
Right. You see how you just put it to make sense?
Nah, that don't make any sense to me.
Yes, because they were already talking about Errol and the talks to fight.
Bro, just mute your emotional ass,
Yes,
nigga. Damn.
yes,
No,
yes,
Argue with
let's give
emotions,
some
nigga.
credit.
yes.
Let's give credit, some credit. In a world where the timelines don't exist, you got a point. In a world where time and space don't exist, you got a point.
So they plan a fight. So Bud was planning on fighting Canelo
no.
2 years previous to the fight.
Not in real life.
Yep.
2 years.
2 years. He got a point.
On the good advice of his homeboy Bill Haney.
Nasty work.
I mean, all right, whatever.
Hey,
I
yo,
don't
Bill
care,
Haney
okay.
playing him like a fiddle, yo. Like Bill Haney is sitting here setting him up on what he think is dummy missions on shit that he want Devin to do, but he don't got that type of faith in Devin. He's sitting
Hey, no, look at Bill right here, y'all. Look at this video with Bill, y'all. Look at this shit, man.
That notorious episode glorious, Rich Rollin, 7-7 Greenside Mob. Can you dig it?
Hey, okay. You
better watch out, man. Bill got them hitters, man. You know what I mean? Bill OG sin.
Cam, you missing a video.
Sin, Bill heard you talking, Sin, and dropped that video, Sin. He had to let each other. He said, I heard this nigga Sin talking, he could fight.
Man, the nigga sitting there in a car with a motherfucker rubbing his stomach. Come on, yo. Talking about some weird shit, yo. What the hell they was on, yo? That's some weird shit.
You guys are the OGs. That's how you OGs. That's how you OGs
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, you guys are the OGs. This is how you guys were right now back in the day?
Hell no. I don't know what them niggas was on.
Nah, I don't got that video right now, P Under though, right now. But I'll get it for tomorrow. I'll have it for the bar show. Watch.
What was that video? I didn't see it.
Hey, that man J-Man called that man a fake ass Blue Da Vinci. I'm crying. Here it go. Here it go.
You know, out there these scopers, man. You know what I mean? More than clear, man. You know, out there these, that notorious episode glorious, Rich Rollin, 7-7 Greenside Mob. Can you dig it?
Cam was so bad in my life.
Yeah. Bill Haney was the brick man for sure.
What they listen to?
He was the brick man at that time.
Hey, I'm crying. He called that man a fake ass Blue Da Vinci, bro. I'm crying.
Now I ain't gonna lie, it looked like Bill was active though. Bill was in the streets. He wasn't lying, Mr. 50 and 0.
Nah, he was 50-1 because he did get popped at the airport. That's why he had to go to jail. So he 50-1 on the streets.
Yeah, because I think he told something on that case. I know Denk don't want to hear that, but
Here go that man right here. Here go Devin right here, y'all.
Come on, man. You know 144 is.
Whoa, what's up, champ?
Come on with it. 144, baby. We gonna get it on.
Say it again, champ.
144. 144 is a weight. I think we can make it happen.
So, Dev, can you hit up Shakur and get the fight done? What's really stopping y'all from fighting on his end or on both of y'all end?
Man, champ, I'm in the gym right now, but all I gotta say is 144. We can get it on.
What about Keyshawn?
Shakur first. 144.
For sure. All right, champ.
Hey, man.
Appreciate
it
you.
happens on Champ Side, the best brand in the land. You're going to get the exclusive that you want to get. All you got to
Didn't Shakur, matter of fact, didn't Dre Prince said, nigga, we ain't fucking with you. And this nigga still out here yelling 144.
Do the Devin Haney.
These some motherfucking goofy ass niggas. They better go run that fade.
I've never seen
So,
another man
in other
press another
words,
man like
he
this in my
already
life.
he already planning
Mark him
on
out. Mark
dropping
him out,
that belt.
cuz.
He
Mark him
dropping
out.
that belt, right? So he dropping that belt, right?
He gonna have to.
Mm-hmm. So he ducking Keyshawn his mandatory, right?
I mean,
Hey,
if he
if
don't
he don't,
fight, I mean,
if Shakur don't want to fight, we need to mark cuz out.
He ducking Keyshawn his mandatory, right?
Nah,
yeah,
keep that
Man,
pressure on him.
hey,
it's
no
gonna be
cap,
that way.
bro. It seemed like that, like I said earlier, bro, when I was talking about myself on the show. It seemed like the Shakur fight depends on them getting this Zuffa deal. And it seems like if they don't have this Shakur fight, that Zuffa deal is dead. That's what it almost seemed to me. That's
Yep.
what it seemed to
I've
me.
never seen anyone
Yo,
beg for a
it's
fight
like they
for
cyber
somebody
stalking
above their weight
Shakur.
class.
They're
I
literally cyber stalking this man. I'm sorry, Drew. Go ahead.
no,
Mark him
I
out.
agree. Yeah, I mean, unless the person's like a huge name, like way bigger name than you or something, I can kind of maybe see that, but I've never seen a situation, and maybe I'm just not recalling right now. I've been watching boxing for a long time. I don't recall ever seeing a champion like beg and like scramble and go this hard to fight someone, especially under their weight class. Like
David
in your
Benavidez.
weight class,
David
I get
Benavidez.
it. I've
David
never seen
Benavidez.
anything like this, and I
David
just think it's so
Benavidez.
weird. So I do think what you're saying, Kim, it might be true that maybe this is contingent upon some Zuffa deal, because why would you mean to tell me you're like, oh no, forget my mandatory. I want the guy who's talking about going back to 135. Like that is like unheard of, and it's kind of
It's
like
weird.
it's embarrassing a little bit, because like why are you? I'm not even gonna give you credit for this, for one, because why are you groveling to bring someone up to fight you? Was one thing is if he want to move up and fight you, cool. But the fact that he like, okay, cool, go ahead and fight my guy. You know, he's mandated. I got this other obligation over here with Shock, and you're still like, no, me. Like,
CamJ.
like he didn't go this hard to get his get back with Ryan.
CamJ.
He didn't try this hard with anybody in his career. It's so weird. And
Meanwhile, Turkey
like,
already letting them know you got to fight Ryan if you want to come to Riyadh season.
it looks real punky. Like that's crazy. Like somebody in your division is saying, okay, I'm the mandatory. What's up? You like, no, I want the guy down there in that other weight class. Like what?
CamJ, let me tell you this.
Y'all not
CamJ.
embarrassed? Like you're not embarrassed by that?
I know. Devin is trying to bring Shakur up 4 pounds, but I know a guy who fights at 200 pounds that just tried to call out a 168 pounder, David Benavidez. After he won, he said, "I want a Canelo fight," and he's at 168, and David Benavidez is at 200 pounds. So I do know a guy.
Absolutely. The difference is that Benavidez will go back down.
Yeah,
the difference is that Benavidez, I will come to you. Devin ain't doing that. Devin ain't going to 140.
Shakur said 144.
So you don't know
right.
Devin saying 144.
You don't know a guy.
Is Devin going to go down? Is Devin moving down?
Hold on. Hold on. Let me say this though, FaZe. I like where you go with that on the sense, but at the same time, it's not the same because David is trying to fight guys around his weight class and shit. Your guy right now, he's not trying to fight the guys at 47 right now. He's trying to fight guys lower than him. It's a difference.
That nigga is 32 more pounds higher than Canelo Alvarez.
And will come back down and say he will come
They
down.
say he'll come down to 75 and fight him though. If he want to fight at 75, he's going to 75. Canelo then fought at 75 though before FaZe, so you can't make that the argument. That's a bad argument right there.
And FaZe, he's not cyber stalking Canelo.
He's not cyber stalking Canelo. He ain't got his daddy on here crying about Canelo. He moved on with his career. He ain't got his. I've seen Benavidez.
Nah, it's not the same, brother. It's not the same, Brody.
It's
not the same, Brody.
Shakur Stevenson said 144. Canelo didn't say 144.
Why is he crying? Fight men in your division.
FaZe, I'm with you. FaZe, I'm with. As far as that aspect, I'm with you. He did say. I'm with you. Hold on, FaZe. I'm with you. As far as he said, that man Shakur, he put his foot in his mouth and said, "Yo, I'll fight at 44," and then that man Devin Haney, he put the full court press talk about, "Yo, we'll do it at 40 if you do it 44. Let's do it at 44." You know what I mean? And now, It's just bro.
So what's
Shakur,
worse?
I've been telling y'all that Shakur been moving weird. Everybody in the world is seeing this shit right now. You know what I
Cam,
mean? So
answer this for me.
Shakur,
Can you answer this question for me, Cam? Can you
yes,
show me
sis.
the last 2 times David Benavidez and his daddy were on 7 different platforms talking about Canelo in the last 2 weeks?
Bro, they've been talking
They
about
ha-
Now
Canelo
ask
they
Cam
ha-
a
ever since
question.
they
Can you
fought.
show
they
me
haven't. They
where
haven't.
Benavidez and his daddy been
Oh my
on platform
God.
to platform crying about
They've been
Canelo in the last 2
crying.
weeks?
They've been crying for years.
Can you tell
But
me
They've been
that?
crying for
but that's what they was
Oh,
years.
we're
around
in
the
the same
I
same.
mean,
division. We're in the same
That's
division.
totally different.
the phase. It don't fit the talking point because right now, as of today, right now, what's it called? It David and Noel is in negotiations right now. So Canelo's an
In his
afterthought,
division.
bro.
In his division.
Like
In his
he's fighting a
division.
guy. He's trying to fight a guy in his division,
So
a
Cam J,
champion in his division.
after
That's why I
David
said,
beat
Okay.
phase. Hold on, phase.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold on, phase. Hold on, Piana. That's why I said it's not the
Phases.
same because the man, by his actions, by David's current actions, he's trying to fight a current champion in his division. Your guy's not doing that. He's trying to fight somebody that's at 140 and 135 and shit right now.
He
That's
got
what.
half a
That's
list
why I
to
said
keep
it's
him
not the
small.
same thing. Phase and Sheldon Moore.
So look, I just seen Cam David Benavidez pulled up on Turkey and said, "Man, you didn't give me the Canelo fight." And then after he just beat the dude at 200 pounds, they said, "Who you want to fight?" I want Canelo. Like, what the fuck?
Canelo in, but
So come
Face
on, bro.
Canelo in the build. Hey, Face Canelo's in the
Canelo's a
building.
bigger
Of course
name.
we going of
168,
course. Hold
168 to
on.
200 pounds.
Listen, Face. Canelo's in the building. Of course we're gonna pull his fucking car while he's in the fucking building. Of course we're gonna play him fucking like he a sucker in the building. It's my night.
Canelo,
I'm gonna play.
Face,
Canelo
Of course
but
I'm
wasn't
gonna
even.
play this.
Face,
Of
that's
course I'm gonna
totally
play his
different
whole
from
ass like a
cyber stalking
sucker.
somebody
He in the
though.
building. We
But
gonna
Right.
keep showing that. We gonna keep showing the world that this boy Canelo's a pussy and he don't want to fucking fight. That's
And we
what.
gonna
That's all
keep
he
showing the
doing.
world that
right,
Shakur
and
is
then
a
he went
pussy
on
and
ahead
that
and made a
Shakur don't
fight
want
with
to
somebody
fight.
in his division. That's not what
And
Devin doing. Devin been crying for a
we gonna
month and a
keep on
half
saying that
about
Shakur
guys
is a
trying to
pussy
bring
and he
people
don't want to
up.
fight.
He fell out of
Same
negotiation with a
energy.
man in his division. He's scared to fight, get his
Hey,
Same
dividend.
energy, Cam.
I feel you.
He
Hey,
like,
you
Same
weren't
energy,
doing that.
Cam.
he
Hey,
come
Hey, yo,
up
hey.
crying
Face,
about a
Same
woman
energy,
in his
Face,
house.
Cam.
Face.
Same
Can I say
energy,
Hey,
something?
Cam.
Hey,
hold on,
Faze, hey, I ain't
Face.
mad at you. I ain't mad at
This
They
that.
both
question,
Can I
marked
get
this
in
it
on the
up.
question for
Royal Rumble?
Yeah,
Face.
he's trying his best to make it the same thing.
If
It
they
ain't the
both
same
mark,
thing. I
yes,
know
it
you
is.
wish it
It's the
was.
same thing.
It
It's the
ain't the
same
same thing.
thing.
Face.
If they both
They
scared to
both
fight,
ain't
then
get
they
that
both scared to
again.
fight.
Okay,
But
Faith,
see, but
listen to me.
this
Faith,
but
Nah, it's not
Faze,
the
this my
same thing,
hold on,
Phase. You
Drew,
tripping, bro?
hold on. Look, the Faze, but Faze, this is my thing. Y'all know y'all pressing upon the Shakur fight, knowing that it's not happening. All right, move the fuck on and go to Keyshawn. You're mandatory. That's
Why you
my
call
thing.
out Canelo when you at
That's why I
200
said that's
pounds?
not the difference. We
You call
move
Now,
Canelo
forward
out when
though.
you at
I'm gonna tell you the
200
difference,
pounds.
Phase. I'm gonna tell
But
you the
we
difference,
move
Phase.
forward with the actions, though. We move on to the next motherfucking
Faith
thing. We're not going to
deflecting
sit
because
there
he
and
be out
wait
here
and
looking
keep
weak.
pressing upon that
I'm gonna tell
shit.
you the difference,
That's
Because
why I
he
Phase.
said
looking weak,
that's the
he
difference.
deflecting.
That's the
It's
difference
only
in that
Everybody
shit.
knows
one
if you
it's
show
We're
him
only
the
not
one
video,
thing.
waiting and pressing upon this shit.
him and
Right
Canelo
now,
fight.
hold on, y'all. I want to say this. I want to really get this out real quick. He's not waiting. David's not waiting upon right now fucking what's going on with fucking Canelo because of the fact he's trying to make shit happen and he's making shit shake on his own behalf at 175 and at the cruiserweight division right now. The difference is in that for us Devin right now he's trying to fight Shaka fucking Shakur. He's continuing to press this fucking fight when he got a whole mandatory. You got to move on and go to your fucking mandatory. You know what I'm saying? You can't keep,
How that
yeah.
make sense
You
if,
It's
you
it's it's
press and
only
show that this motherfucker don't want to fight, but move on and do your thing in the
it's
process, though.
it's only been 2 weeks, Cam. Come on now. We
Only
gonna
nah
two
nah
keep
weeks? Well,
we
he's
gonna
not in
keep
your
marking this nigga
division.
out. We
You
gonna
shouldn't
keep
be
marking
calling
this
out
nigga
smaller
out.
fighters. You like a punk
But
calling out
Face,
smaller
but hold
fighters.
on. Juke,
Like
hold
a
on,
punk
Face.
doing that. You
Hold on,
shouldn't
Juke.
be calling them out. If they come up and fight you, cool. You shouldn't be. You should not
Nah,
be
Face, you
Shakur
ain't gonna
said
get
after
away
smaller
this easy,
200.
fighters.
Face. Face, you're
Like
not
a
gonna get away
punk.
with this easy. Face. So if a girl told you you gotta buy me flowers to take me on a date, you buy her flowers and she don't take you on and you don't get to take her on a date, are you gonna keep cyber stalking her?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
and I can't take you on a date. Yeah,
Yo,
I'm
you a
tripping.
stalking,
Yeah,
Fade.
Phase.
So okay, so you're
Fade,
busy.
Phase is
you
a
a stalking
psychopath.
ass
So stalking.
motherfucker. Hell yeah. That
They're
nigga a
gonna they're gonna hit they're
stalker.
gonna hit Phase with menacing.
He's a
Yeah,
stalker, yo.
yeah.
You're
Damn,
Adrian
Phase.
Broner chasing after Amber
Damn,
Rose.
Phase. You
You're a
gonna get a menacing
stalker.
charge, gang.
Dang.
Now, but what I want to say, right? Like when you look at the Canelo and Benavidez situation, right? We all know that Benavidez was Canelo mandatory for like 3 years, right? So like Shakur's not Haney's mandatory. Like he hasn't been chasing him through weight classes. It's not the same thing, bro. You understand what I'm saying? And David moved on, so like you can't really say it's the same thing, bro. Where everybody went?
Yeah, that's why I said that's definitely not the same thing, bro. Because I'm like, because the thing is, the man Devin, he can't. Yeah, y'all can go and pressure court. Well, at the same time, everybody want to see this action with Keyshawn now, and not even furthermore, it's people. Bro, I'm seeing other Haney fans out there that's out there
If
saying,
anything,
man,
Haney's putting Canelo on
if he ain't fight. If he ain't, motherfuckers saying I heard as Devin ain't fighting Keyshawn, his mandatory or fighting Shakur, you already know the name where everybody want him to really truly fucking fight, and that's motherfucking Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia, as far as I'm concerned, right now, currently, he available as fuck because that kind of Ben fight ain't fucking happening right now.
What happened to the belts?
Maybe
What
like
happened to the
2
belts?
days ago,
And what happened to that?
Ryan Garcia's manager, Oscar De La Hoya, they asked him, will Devin and Ryan fight again? He said no.
Yeah, because
Nah, he ain't say that phase. He ain't say that phase. I got content phase. I got phase. I literally got content right now with fucking Oscar in the last 2 months talking about pushing for the Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fight. So that's cat, bro.
This was 2 days ago, bro.
You have to run that clip to me, and I'll play that tomorrow.
They said, will Jake Paul fight for the WBC? He said, facts. They said, will Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fight again? He said, cap.
What does Ryan got to do with this? With this man calling out small guys?
But what it is,
I gotta see that. Y'all boys be saying the context and the shit. Y'all be leaving shit out. You know what I mean? So I gotta see that shit.
We got a clip of Devin Haney saying he'll never fight Ryan again, and him saying that he needs to be tested, despite the fact that Ryan is already under the clean boxing program.
You went through the one for you want to ask me what's the problem with the Shakur Stevenson? He said 144 Devin obliged. That's all that's going on. I don't know what's all this other feminine.
And he got a mandatory.
You're a woman.
And then he got a mandatory. It's over.
You're a woman. Maybe you think it's bullying.
No, I don't know. It ain't got nothing to do with me being a woman. Stop bringing up my gender, bro. We out here boxing fans.
I'm about to go check that out.
We boxing fans.
What then let's talk about.
I know more about boxing than you ever will learn.
Bro, the funny part, it's funny to see. I'm saying, hey, one thing I'm saying right now, I'm seeing the fan base with the Haneys. Nose Candy Bill, he's stirring away every time when Nose Candy Bill get asked about Ryan, he's stirring away from the shit. And I'm seeing the fan base too. It's the same shit, bro.
Cam, imagine saying I'm a woman, so maybe I think it's bullying when you won't hear crying saying he cheated me and I don't want to get my get back. But I'm saying go get your get back when you bringing up the fact that I'm a woman. Who the woman?
No, I'm saying.
Okay, so don't bring him a. I'm saying get your get back. You on that soft stuff.
Are you not a woman?
All right.
Yo, Faith. Come on. We ain't gonna turn this into no gender war, man. Come on, bro.
Don't matter. It ain't gonna. My page ain't gonna do
Yo,
my
Faith,
gender.
man. Cut that menacing shit out, bro.
Nah, because I'm gonna get real menacing in a minute. Because when I'm
saying, a real man would get his get back.
When you talk about a nigga cheating you, being on drugs and fighting you,
and like it's happened for centuries. It's happened for centuries in boxing.
Now,
happened for centuries in boxing and got that get back. Kodo, you ever heard of a man named Kodo?
Me personally, I don't think he needs to fight Ryan.
Okay, well then maybe well that's not manly in boxing world.
Yeah, nigga cheated. So if
and you get your get back. You get your get back.
Nah.
And y'all deflected. It's manly to get your get back. So maybe boxing ain't for you. Maybe you should be questioning talking about bringing up gender when you don't even got you don't got the heart to do that type of stuff.
Hey, Phase, real quick, bro, real quick. There's been way more egregious cheating, like loaded gloves and shit.
Egregious.
And guys go and get their get back. You crying over some nanograms is really some soft shit, gang.
Okay. Hey, that's what you niggas.
Hey, that's how I feel every time Frequent say that dumbass shit.
I feel differently. Yeah, I'm a girl, but yeah.
If I got cheated by a nigga,
I'm saying go get your get back. I ain't gonna get crying.
I wouldn't be on the internet. I'd be on some
other shit. You wouldn't do nothing.
You'll see.
We know you wouldn't.
Hey, salute y'all though. Hey, but salute everybody. I'm about to tap out. I'm about to tap into my goddamn real quick. Salute Cam J for letting your boy up. You know and it's real.
Hey Cam, y'all finna start seeing me in the Beast Coast because it do be a lot of talking on the internet and shit, and we got to start holding people accountable to the shit that they say on the internet. So that's gonna be my content. Hold niggas accountable on the internet, bro. I will be on the Beast Coast, coming up because a lot of niggas do get crazy with their mouth on the internet. So that's something I plan on. I got a lot of
Your face, man. I don't think you should say that on the internet, gang.
No, I'm coming to the Beast Coast.
Why you call it the Beast Coast?
You said now coming to the Beast Coast.
Oh my
why you call it the Beast Coast?
I ain't gonna lie, face is bad footy.
I gotta check some of these niggas that be talking crazy on the internet, but like in person, I want to see if they gon' show that energy and shit, type shit. You know what I'm saying?
You mean like when Devin shook Ryan hand but wouldn't rematch?
I wouldn't have done it. That's not me. That's not me. I wouldn't have done it.
Okay.
Nah, but ain't Haney from your side of town, though, bro?
Who's from the Beast Coast, though?
He from Vegas.
Why does it call it Beast Coast?
He from
Henderson, Nevada.
He might be trolling. I know I'm in the Bronx. I don't know if Faze talking about me.
East Coast. I got respect for the East Coast. I call it the Beast
Damn,
Coast.
Faze, you about to catch a medicine charge? I'm on the list, bro.
Man, I'm coming down there.
You gonna come down here to do what?
Man, I'm coming down there.
Damn, Faze, I ain't know I was on the list,
bro. The Bronx.
To see if some of these content niggas is how they act on the internet. I want to see.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Y'all remember Don't Be a Menace?
Okay, and you announcing that on the internet? Okay.
Yeah.
Remember the white guy that shot up the convenience store and he had the list?
Yeah.
That's Faze. You got a notepad with niggas' names on it? On Faze?
Just silliness.
No, I ain't got to criminate myself. It is what it is.
Let me tell you my plan. You know how the movies, the superhero movies, and the villain tell you, yeah, see, my plan is before they do it.
Face down on the dead homies, I'ma crash out.
It ain't nigga ain't gonna expect it no way. So it is what it is.
Expect what?
Face, you know how hard it's gonna be.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Face really might be a psychopath.
Yeah, okay. I mean,
this nigga saying this to mad casually.
He just told you
he a stalker. To the Beast Coast. He said,
that nigga just told you he a
start holding these niggas accountable.
I mean, he just tells us the right. It's only been 2 weeks.
The nigga Face just told us he's a stalker.
2 weeks.
If you don't give Miss Roses back, he gonna stalk you.
But
yeah.
He said, Ryan,
I'm coming to the Beast Coast.
It's only been 2 weeks.
Nah, but what I wanted to say, right? But the David Benavidez thing, if he's really gonna fight the Noel guy, maybe Job Patai is not lying about potentially being undisputed at the end of the year. I mean, like maybe that's what he means. Maybe they might have an agreement somewhere that he might fight Job Patai at the top of the year. I'm just that's
I don't think so. I don't think so, Crane, bro. That's just me because I just think how Zuffa moving on. Zuffa, I think literally right now his next move is he about to defend that Zuffa strap versus Chris Billion-Smith, who just won 2 weeks ago against Ryan Rozicki. Like I don't see Dana White positioning is vacant right now. Vidal Riley's about to fight for that against I think the 4th or 5th guy and that shit for whoever wins in that fight. They got a title eliminator, and Vidal Riley's gonna fight for whoever wins that title eliminator, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Damn. And John, he's number 4 in the IBF. The IBF, he got the lawsuit on them. The IBF ain't considering shit with John Opatai as far as him getting the IBF strap back. I mean, like I said, I told people the other day, how would it look on the IBF to give John the strap back after everything that happened? They just stripped the title from him and then gave him his sanction to feed bread back and all of that. Like, how would it look? It'll look stupid on their behalf. Like,
when you ever hear about the sanctioned bodies giving some money back too, that's what that's a wrap. Shit over, man.
Facts, bro. Facts, bro. That's why I said it don't make no. Like you got dummies out here really believing like, oh, John's going to get the IBS strap back. Like, bro, y'all dick eating out here believing that, bro. Like, come on, he's not getting that shit back, bro. That shit dead. Like, unless he gets out of that Zuffa shit, that's his way. But he got to get out of that Zuffa shit somehow, bro. Like, long as he part of that Zuffa shit, I don't see him getting undisputed at all.
And then the motherfucker going to be on the shelf.
I don't understand
for 5 years.
My thing is, why not? I don't understand what was the point of going to Zuffa and then wanting everyone that's not on Zuffa? Like, that just don't make sense to me. Why don't you make sure they had opponents over there for you to fight? Like,
I mean, they do, but none of them have belts.
Because they got the Zuffa belt. He got the Zuffa belt, so now he would just defend his Zuffa belt, right?
Well, I don't really. I forgot. I forgot all about the Zuffa belt, to tell you the truth.
He been stripped twice by the
That's
same.
why he got stripped. Is because they tried to. The reason why he got stripped. It wasn't just because he went to Zuffa. Is because he tried to put them together and try to use the IBF to legitimize the Zuffa belt.
Yep.
That's why he got stripped.
Yeah, they got the whole IBF WBO convention coming up December 9th through the 13th and everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the sanctioned bodies ain't playing with Lufa. Like I told y'all, it ain't a guarantee them boys, Devin and Shakur, they go to Zuffa, they gonna have them titles over there. That's why I said that Devin and Shakur fight is contingent, then they're on Devin and them going to Zuffa and getting that deal with Zuffa. And that's why they pressing that shit more so, in my opinion. You know what I mean? And Dank, my brother Dank, he believed the same thing, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people that is reading the room the same motherfucking way right now. Man, like my dog Aircraft say, the sanctioned bodies, IBF, they sending a message to Jai, like WBC, IBF, all of them. They're like, yo, your ass over there, you shouldn't have took your bitch ass over there. You want to come over here and fight for Undisputed? Leave where the fuck your ass at and bring your ass over here and come where the traditional boxing is at. Like, how you gonna want to say? How you say you fuck with traditional boxing and you want to fuck with traditional boxing, but you go to a place where people don't even value traditional boxing?
Yo, so Turkey don't fuck with none of the promoters no more? Like, it's the promoters against Turkey?
No, he's still fucking with. Like, man, Turkey's still playing fiddle with all of those promoters for real. He playing fiddle with Dana White, all of them. Like, no, he's playing fiddle with all of them.
What about Frank Warren?
Frank Warren too. I'm still wondering what Frank Warren got to say about Tyson Fury. Like, what's his word about Tyson Fury? As far as Tyson Fury saying that Turkey is his promoter and all of this shit, and him come to the U.S. Frank Warren been quiet as fuck these last 2-3 days.
I don't know if y'all noticed, but
I know he got that lawsuit against him.
I thought Frank Warren was suing him.
He is.
Yeah.
He's suing Sella, which is who backs Turkey, for $1 billion.
Give me my money.
So
Frank loves suing.
Hey man,
that nigga got mad lawsuits, bro. He got mad lawsuits in boxing. That's crazy.
But it's now. But it's like 3 companies suing. I'm sorry, they're suing Zuffa, Sella. It's not just Frank. It's also, what's that other company? They got a couple people suing them right now. They got a
Boxer, Golden Boy. The Zone got a cease and desist on them right now for the Ryan and Conor fight. That's why I said I don't see the Ryan and Conor fight happening because of the Zone got a cease and desist on them right now for that
them
fight.
Niggas holding hands for no reason.
Pretty much.
The wedding is over.
Real shit.
Over.
Nah, real shit. Niggas is holding hands like for no reason. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, the honeymoon's over because what y'all gonna happen? He gonna try to because he's been trying to go behind their back, sign fighters, do all this other mess.
Yeah.
And now they suing him, and I'm like, of course he's gonna do that.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's why I said Dana White. My thing is, I'm hearing people saying like, "Oh, Dana White said he'd let his fighters fight for the belts." No, he said he'd let them fight for the ring. My thing is he willing to work with the sanctioning bodies, and is he willing to work with the other promotional companies? And we're not seeing that from Dana White currently. That's just the fact of the matter.
I mean, he's gonna have to bend sooner or later because you can't, like, if Ja presses it, he's gonna have to let Ja have his way if he's really trying to press to get that Undisputed.
Hey, P. Hunter, I like that you said that. Even with the Conor Ben shit, he got to deliver that fight with Ryan Garcia to Conor Ben because, like I said, I believe that fight is contracted for him, for Conor Ben, that Zuffa is going to allow him and get him that Ryan Garcia fight. But if they don't situate that shit where Dana White doesn't work with the Zone, like I said, Ryan Garcia is exclusive to the Zone and Golden Boy for 2 more fights. That's being reported from Sean Sattel and other people. That man, Dana White, is going to have to work with the Zone and Golden Boy to make that Ryan Garcia fight. And I said I'm interested to see if he gonna do so.
Can I put my 10 for?
He got to deliver for Conor. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Conor Ben, right? What do y'all think about, like, like Turkey and Dana's like push for him to be like this ticket seller and this big superstar in boxing. Like, what do y'all
I
think
think
about
they
that?
using him. I think
Yeah,
they
they have
using
to.
him to get his
Yeah.
ass whooped for real. Preem. I think they using dude for real.
Because just just
I
think
got an
this.
interesting theory, right?
Suppose Devin or Shakur don't work out. Conor Ben's the next up.
Probably, but I got an interesting theory, right? So if you look at Conor Ben, right, his trainer Tony Sims, in 2002, I believe he got indicted for money laundering. It's called Operation Tiberius. I can look it up. So they were saying in the files that basically like they had connections to Saudi and other Middle Eastern backers at that time. So I always thought like I wonder if Tony Sims was connected to like Turkey and them through Daniel Kinahan and stuff like that. Cause like I just find it weird that like
It's a
Conor
high
Bennett is being
possibility.
rolled out
Yeah, I was about to say it's a
like that.
possibility.
I think so. Cause like Tony Sims, like I said, like he got indicted for money laundering in like 2002, bro. So like it's a really long like document, but like they talk about like a lot of Saudi backers and a lot of dudes in the Middle East coming to
Man,
boxing.
y'all gonna make me play that Daniel Kinahan documentary tomorrow on tomorrow morning show, man. I'm gonna fuck around and run that shit back, man. For real.
Daniel Kinahan, they was murking that other family. I forgot the other family they was beefing with. I can't remember their names, but they was doing them dirty.
They was giving him the belt for sure.
Doing them dirty. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, he got caught. I don't know how he got caught though.
It was a matter
But,
of time. You can't run forever.
Did he voluntarily turn himself in, or like they caught him? Because they caught him in Dubai, I think. But I don't think we have an extradition treaty with Dubai. So like, how did they get him?
Man, we didn't got presidents out their countries. You don't think we can put some pressure on somebody to get them up out of Dubai?
That's what he said he was at. So like, I know that we don't have extradition treaty with them. So like, I'm curious to know how they got him.
But
I don't know if y'all familiar with the guy Ryan Wedding.
But he may be under the international law, so anybody can probably get him.
Yeah, that makes sense. How they got him, Cash?
Stool pigeons.
Oh well, yeah.
That's a fact.
That's a lot of because they were going for a lot of money.
Frank Warren probably dropped that dime if you think about it. Frank Warren probably dropped that dime on that nigga.
Now, Supreme, y'all, UFC, they been fixing fights, y'all. Some of these fights I've been watching, I ain't buying it. So if you do pay a nigga like Shakur or Devin, 100 million, 70 million, whatever, what's a good way to get your money back? Because you're not getting it back in buys. Set one of them niggas up to lose and get your money back on them betting sites that Trump and them niggas own, man. Watch, these niggas gonna take an unwanted L, man. It's coming.
Hey, yo,
Damn,
Sin, he's going to the Irish people. So he has to go back to Ireland for that Trump. Daniel Kinahan got snatched up by the Irish.
You sure? I thought America snatched him up.
Nah, I was just reading it. They said he's under arrest, but Irish. He's in the Irish High Court for the warrant. The Irish gave out the warrant. Now Ireland could probably ship him to the U.S. because they got extradition with the U.S. So maybe that's how they did it.
Yeah, so Frank Warren definitely dropped it down there.
That's crazy. Cheers. Tomorrow show, man. You know what I'm saying? For sure, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
Your face, where you at, bro? You looking up niggas IP
Shout
addresses?
out my nigga Cam, man. The best information in the thing, man. You always
true that, Cam.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Good
Appreciate
show.
y'all, bro. Real shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, you looking like
already know we stay on here.
Dean over there
Man, we cooking up, staying consistent, man. Trying to stay active for y'all, man.
Hey, Cam.
Yo, Faith, Cam is doing what Haney supposed to do. He chased the legacy, nigga.
Earl Spence.
Thanks.
Man, we gonna have to do that, man. Yeah.
Tomorrow, bro. We're gonna be lit back tomorrow, man. It's gonna be a long ass show tomorrow for real.
Yo,
Tomorrow we
Faith,
got a
I'm
lot
trying to
of
look
shit
up
to
my
talk
IP
about
address,
tomorrow.
nigga.
I'm coming to the Bronx, man. Show me where the pizza and shit at, man. Come on, cuz.
Nah, I'll bring you everywhere, folks. I ain't gonna say too much on there. I got you, folks.
All right, gang.
So,
Man. Damn, boy.
yeah, that was crazy.
Man. Dean over there wilding out. He
Yeah, I'm
wilding
about to
out.
go ahead. I'm about to go over there and tap into him, man, for sure. Salute to y'all. Y'all already know that, y'all. Y'all
True
already
that.
know.
All right, brother.
Facts, facts, facts.
All
You
right,
already know.
Depo. It's supposed to be DEVO. Depo. Supreme. All
You already know.
right. All right,
I
man.
bet.
Peace. One.
I bet. Y'all already know the vibes, man. Fire ass show today, man. Crazy. I had to get on the road because I had to handle a little business and shit while we was doing the show a little bit. But I still kept the string going and shit, man. But fire show today. Hey, we gonna be back at this thing tomorrow, man. Hey, I know a lot of y'all up here talking about motherfuckers is making excuses. Hey, Earl didn't make no excuses in this situation. What he said, all he was doing was just telling the truth. I understand a lot of people's perspectives today, man, and I love the conversation that we had today about this Earl Spence interview. And a lot of these guys, bro, like I said, it's a game of advantages for a lot of these fighters, bro. And we're seeing it in fucking AK in a lot of these fights currently right now, man. And you're gonna continue to see it on. You just gotta read the room and see the shit for what it is, bro. A lot of y'all guys' favorite fighters is trying to get big advantages in the fights that they're trying to have with certain guys, bro. And that's just the fucking facts of the matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? People can cry wolf about it for all I care, but y'all know me, I don't give a fuck about it. But salute to y'all, man. We'll be back at this thing tomorrow, man. 10 a.m., man. Tomorrow early. I'll be on time, mate. I promise you. I will be on time tomorrow. I promise. I will be on time. So we'll be back at this thing, man. 10 in the morning tomorrow, man. And we got some shit that we gonna cover, react to tomorrow. Big show tomorrow, a lengthy show tomorrow. So definitely tap in with the channel. If you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel, man. We're on the road to 1,000 subs, man. So, and if you definitely watch this on a playback, make sure y'all hit that damn like button, man, for sure, man. CamJNetwork, another fire ass movie again today, man. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. See y'all tomorrow.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then life, I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.